VicPol person for this.
Oh no. What? There it goes.
Yeah, so the gentleman in the
Oh,
pastry.
no.
Not opening these doors until you take your gang clothing off.
Yeah, nice try, Andrew.
Alright, folks.
Everyone's stuck in the tube.
This is court case where I was wrongly accused of discharging a firearm in a public place.
Alright, there's someone over here with sunglasses. I'm gonna have to get you to take this off, sir, or get a contempt of court. Doesn't matter.
Could you please move? My husband's sitting next
Hey,
to me.
Nigel.
I'll put my case on the table, Ace. You can give that one a search.
Guys, could you please move out of the way? My husband's coming to sit next to me.
I gotta say the front. I got
Sure.
testifying.
You can sit on the other side.
You can give that one a search if you want.
No, Scott. 1 second, I'm just gonna search your papers and you can sit down.
I'll sit in the gallery.
Your hands are very cold.
I won't slip him down.
Aren't you the prosecution?
Let's just double check. Thank
No
you.
problem.
Do you know who you are? I don't. Just make sure you are Peter. You know, we don't want
No.
to.
My name is Pete Jones, person of Melbourne, former AV officer.
No, just on leave.
No, this course is gonna be open and shut, this whole thing, but it's just I'm
It was rude, wasn't it?
if I had my way, I'd be suing VicPol
I didn't mean it in a rude way.
of wrongful arrest, loss of wages, loss of standing in the community, stress, abuse,
Taking the piss out of
yeah.
me because I was like, please don't
not read my rights, the whole shebang. But yeah, it's gonna be lots of fun here today. There's a lot of people here.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a lot of people.
Oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take a seat. Thanks, mate.
Good luck. I'm just gonna make sure.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Alright,
looks like getting pushed out of the way, mate. Coming through.
Get off me!
Just stand up for him for a second.
Jesus.
Alright, let me get up on
Yeah,
the
move
fucking...
over.
No,
Alright,
move,
I'll run out.
Fucking Jesus. Move.
Miss
Actually, you go back
Yep.
in.
Let me
Just go
check.
back
I'll
in.
just check real quick.
Go back in.
Cheeky, walk out
Dave, go in.
There we go.
Why is Cheeky not moved, bro?
Oh. Move back in, Ross. Move back in.
Oh,
my
here we
God.
are.
Move all the way back in.
Let's just sit
Shut
down. What
the
level
cross.
paramedic were you, Pete?
I was just FTO paramedic, so field training officer.
Move in the middle. I won't touch your thigh, I promise.
This gangster
I won't touch your thigh.
Just give him a call now.
Joe, can I sit next to you?
Yeah,
Yeah, come and sit over here.
He might be late, so maybe if we make sure we put him last.
Yeah, we'll put him last.
Yeah.
Man, I just got so many new numbers for Matt's and that, bro.
Down.
I just actually need to delete all my recent contacts.
Rich as fuck, mate.
No, he's not answering.
Recent contacts.
That's okay. That's alright.
Hey, what about massages?
Oh shit.
Is that the one?
Ken, what about massages, man?
I'm gonna have to get the bloke sitting next to you to do it.
You got Savannah Supreme, unlucky.
5 minutes? Ugh, no, that's too long.
No, it's the perfect time.
Perfect time, mate. The testifying and charging officer. Oh, boo.
Is she really? Oh,
Oh,
wait.
the essays are here.
Ain't nothing wrong being redhead. I'll burn your bitch ass. I'll burn your bitch ass. I'm immune to fire.
Oh, this is fucking funny. I don't know how the fuck they got let in like that, eh? They're just the only exception in this fucking city, I swear.
Everyone's scared of him for some reason.
Need to make sure I've got my notes up on the screen. So I was charged with
Yeah, you're good.
discharging a firearm in a public
So, BJ,
place.
why did you dye your hair yellow?
At the
I know,
time
Fell into
of
a
this
white ball of paint, bro.
alleged occurrence,
What?
I was
Yeah, fell into a
towing a
white paint,
vehicle
then happened
for
to be yellow.
Damn. You sure that you
Sergeant Greek, 91 South Following. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. I know who you are.
My hair's white now.
You know, you wear enough
I
yellow.
know who you are.
You're all stressed. All you've got white.
He's sitting over there, the gentleman next to the lady in the front row.
No,
Ah,
I had
correct.
white hair for since
But
I
yeah,
since I flew in.
Yeah, I know
allegedly
Jordan.
discharging a firearm. I was actually towing a vehicle
That's not
for
8 months
Viper Security at the
Dirty
time.
cunt.
It's
If
been
you
what?
fight
So,
me,
Who
fella.
just
yeah, it's pretty full on.
Did Jay put it back?
There's a
Yes,
lot of
Nigel,
people
is that
here.
him?
I don't like it.
A lot of people on my side
Yeah.
showing support, which is good.
Put it back, cunt.
Nah.
I don't like change.
Put your hair in a.
And the
Honestly,
court
I
case
don't
starts in
enjoy
about 4
change.
minutes.
An acceptable
And
change.
one of my key
That's
witnesses,
not-
which is flying in from the UK, unfortunately hasn't shown up yet. So I hope the other two I've got's enough.
You send him crazy.
Aaron, have you met his wife?
Yeah, he said once he comes in, then we can.
She's the most stressful cunt, bro.
Jeez, everyone's loud.
Contempt of court.
Most stressful cunt.
Section.
Hello, how you going?
What's up, Section? Are you?
Oh my.
No, why?
Secky, what's going on, section? Yep.
And yeah, Natasha Queen is the officer over there who is, well, charged me for it. So we'll see how it all goes. I personally think it's not going to be a problem, considering I was in a completely different location. I have found out this morning the reason.
Davo, what's that number? Is that on the back?
I did find out earlier this morning the reason for
Yo, Davo,
the
what was
shells.
that number? Is that
I,
on the
I
back?
have a question. If she's not allowed to wear her glasses,
Okay.
why
There's
you gotta
another
wear
one
your
with that
glasses?
marker I just hit up.
These are my.
He didn't answer.
Oh, there you go.
Saying 900.
One second. Do you know what? Just for you, I'll change my tint.
Grannies.
He's going to go change his glasses.
Gotcha, man.
Yeah,
Grannies.
but I've got Andrew Cody from VicPol as my main witness, Jackson Miller from AV as another witness to basically say where I was at the time of these shootings. So should be interesting.
I need my glasses to actually breathe. That's all, like, you know, it's just a thing.
I don't know why that looks like Jane.
Yeah, it's a medical emergency, but his medical files are actually private. You know what I mean?
Hi, Blood. What's up, Dad?
A lot of people here.
Why don't you just radio that while you're right next to me, cunt?
Because I was on Whisper.
Yeah, sorry, bro. You have to go all the way around, man.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, word.
Well, the big boy, you know what I'm saying?
Who's trying to get out now?
No, this guy behind us, he wants to sit behind
Who's
us, he
that?
can't get through the gap.
I don't know, you said you
Not
won't buy
quite
me.
sure.
What's
No.
up, Teddy?
Yeah,
Hmm.
right, the one standing.
I didn't see that
Yo,
person
where
around the
you-
city
where you trying to
before.
sit, bro?
He wants to sit
Yeah,
behind
look
us, but he can't get through the gap.
Might
Oh,
not be
there
let
we
me
go.
get there.
Oh, yo.
No,
I
don't think it
clean
is.
walked past all those people.
Word, bro, what was that?
If Kalika was assigned my case and she doesn't turn up, what does that mean?
In 5 minutes,
Must be
come on.
another magistrate that takes it on.
Hmm.
Oh, yes, this lawyer. I know this bloke.
Yeah, bro. It's him,
Alright,
man.
let's see how good he is. Alright, alright.
Word.
I might
You don't
become a
want
Hit me
lawyer.
up soon, Cobbs.
Looking
I'm
on
good.
Yeah, oh, we
Snapchat,
might not
What
be.
you do?
My record's too bad.
I'm guilty anyways.
Well, let me say out Nigel now.
This
What's
bloke
up,
isn't, no.
Nigel?
Is that allowed that there's another
No way, Pete's.
How you doing?
magistrate?
Pete's guilty, can't start
What was
right.
that? Sorry.
Is that allowed that there's another magistrate here instead of Kalika?
Yes, if she's
Hmm.
unavailable to take on the case, then yeah, just goes to the next available magistrate.
Spread my nuts.
Oh, I
you know
see.
that.
Big
Like
Red, you
the
got
Ravens.
me fucked up, man.
Why?
You got me fucked up.
What's happening?
Yeah, before we begin today, I would just like to address the large crowd we have here in the gallery. I understand that we're all here in the matter of public interest in understanding what's going on in this case. I would advise, however, you've got multiple sheriffs here, multiple police officers, to be on your best behavior. Any outbursts and noise, you will be found in contempt of court. Now, I do believe they've got a special mention. I believe his name is Mr. Heavy. Yes, you're getting a special mention because of your history of being a nuisance. If you have any outbursts during the court case, I will not find you with a petty contempt of court. You will go
Excuse
to...
me, Your Honor. Can I do a
Back
defamation
against
case on
him.
that?
No.
That's fucking
Oh.
defamation if I ever heard.
Yes. Well, keep your mouth shut and prove me wrong then.
Oh
No,
my
can't try,
god.
Your Honor.
Please do. Right, so just
Oh my
before
God.
we begin, prosecution. Do we have Miss Natasha Queen? Is it you?
Yes, I am
Yes.
present, Your Honor.
Yes. And the charge we're bringing forward today is discharge a weapon in a
Ouch.
public place.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Fantastic. Now, defense, I see we have two individuals there. Mr. Pete Jones, could you please stand up for me? Thank you. And I believe, is that your legal counsel?
Yes, Your Honor, it is.
Yes, 1990 Harvard Law School graduate Vickers. Vernon Vickers.
What was the name?
What was that, sorry?
What was your name?
Vernon Vickers.
Vernon Vickers. Okay. Will I be addressing you primarily, Mr. Vickers, or will you...
Yes, you will.
Fantastic. Okay. So then, how does your client plead today to this charge of discharge a weapon in a public place? I'm assuming you understand the law as it's written.
Yes, not guilty, Your Honor, not guilty.
Fantastic. Okay. So all right. Prosecution, if you would like to, you can sit
So you
down.
need to take off your hat
Defense.
and glasses.
If you'd like to stand up and give your any evidence or testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Victoria Police has obviously my own testimony as well as a firearm registered to His Honor, Mr. Pete Jones. A search receipt from last night, the original warrant for arrest, and 2 times forensic transcripts from the scene, which do match the serial of the firearm. Would you like me to pass these off to one of your sheriffs?
Yes, if
Fucking
one of the
Frenchies
sheriffs
keep
could
getting
pass
arrested
them over,
and
that
yeah,
would be
good.
most.
Just the one on the phone?
I wasn't Frenchy.
Or the one
Yeah.
standing like a
Let me stand.
statue? Would you like me to approach, Your Honor?
Yeah, how about you just...
Yeah, I can definitely do that. No worries. So that's the firearm, and then that's the documents case.
Fantastic. Now let me just quickly have a peruse
Yeah,
over these.
no problems. So just let me know when you're ready.
Search receipt, warrant, forensic transcript. Okay, and this gun
Yo!
is the evidence as the property of Pete Jones.
G'day, AB. How you doing?
Right,
Get
registered
sold.
firearm to Mr. Jones.
Fantastic. Okay.
This is my court case. Wrongfully accused, mind you. Oh yeah, I'm not going too bad. Bit stressful with this, believe it or not, even though it's just a game. I've had to do a lot of work in a very short amount of time to organise a defence.
Okay, fantastic. You may proceed with making your case.
Okay. So, Your Honour, at approximately
Once a wombat, how you doing?
12:10
Thank you.
a.m.
Appreciate it.
on Saturday morning, Traffic 600 myself responded to shots fired at the Ue Cafe car park.
Oh, Aaron,
Upon
thank you very much
arrival,
for the follow.
Traffic 600 surveyed the scene and found some individuals nearby who were spoken to and tested for gunshot residue. These tests were returned as a negative result. After interviewing the witnesses, they did state that they heard gunshots being fired but did not see the person firing it. Traffic 600 swept the scene for forensic evidence and found 2 pistol bullet casings on the ground. After conducting an analysis back at the station, it was determined that the gunshots were recently fired, and the registration on the bullets came back to a serial number registered to His Honour, Mr. Pete Jones. A warrant for Mr. Jones' questioning was issued. At approximately 11 p.m. Saturday night, Mr. Jones was arrested, detained, and brought to Vinewood 900 for questioning. Mr. Jones
Violently.
was offered the option to have a legal representative present, however, he did decline this option. Mr. Jones was read a caution prior to questioning. It was revealed Mr. Jones was privy to his warrant prior to this interview, including the details of the time and events of the warrant. During his interview with myself, Mr. Jones provided Victoria Police with a statutory declaration. I do have a copy of that as well, actually, Your Honour, but I do believe it may be used from the defence, which claimed he was working between the time of 11:50 p.m. and 12:10 a.m. From Friday to Saturday morning. And further stated that afterwards he proceeded in his personal vehicle to the airport to fly out. Under question, Mr. Jones stated that he owns 3 firearms, 2 9mm, or I think they're millimeters, 9mm pistols, and 1 hunting rifle, all of which he is licensed to own. Mr. Jones stated that these firearms were all kept in the same vehicle, which is a Dubster 6x6, registration Big Pete 2. Mr. Jones was compliant in accompanying Victoria Police to his vehicle to retrieve the firearms. Mr. Jones willingly entered his vehicle and retrieved both of his 9mm pistols and handed them over to police to check. After reviewing the firearms, one of the pistols matched the serial number for the firearm which was discharged at the Uwu Cafe car park. Mr. Jones stated that he only ever keeps his firearms in this vehicle and that he, quote, hasn't used this vehicle or the firearms in the past 2 weeks. Mr. Jones also confirmed that no one else has access to his vehicle and he is the only individual who has a set of keys. It is under the belief of Victoria Police that given the forensic evidence, as well as Mr. Jones' own statement, that he was the only person in possession of the firearm at the time and was still in possession of the firearm at the time of his arrest. As the registered owner of the firearm, Mr. Jones is responsible for any offences committed with it, and without a lawful reason for why it was discharged or an explanation of who was in possession of it at the time of the discharge, Victoria Police believe Mr. Jones is guilty of this event. Your Honour, would you like a copy of the statutory declaration?
Yeah, you did reference it, so it should probably be provided, yes.
Okay, I'll just, it might be something I'll have to hand over, Mr. Sheriff, I'm so sorry. Did you get that one, Your Honour?
I did, yes.
Okay.
Turn it down now, Peyton.
So, in case you're wondering about that text, it's from my lawyer. So Jatha actually went on a hunting trip with me and accidentally took my firearm out of the glove box, mistakenly for his. At some point, he swapped them back over. I don't know when.
Is there anything else you would like to add?
That is all, Your Honour, the prosecution rest.
Yeah, I'm buying them. How many you got?
Alright,
I'm just in the middle of a court
defense?
case right now, bro, just watching.
Yes.
10 minutes and
Could
I'll come
please
meet up with you.
clearly state any evidence that
Yeah,
you
easy,
would like
bro,
to
easy. I'll
present
call
to
ya.
the court today?
Yes, Your Honour. So I'll be submitting 2 statutory declarations. One's going to be from a Jackson Miller, who is an employee of Ambulance Victoria that
Bad matter, 53. Thank you much for the follow. Appreciate it.
On that night, I've also got a copy of a statutory declaration from Mr. Jones as well. Would you
Don't
like those ones
forget
now?
about my witness.
Yes, okay.
Don't forget about my witness, please. Don't forget about Andrew Cody.
You received those ones.
I need to keep... I hope he has... I hope he's...
Awesome.
The first time I've had to
Awesome.
use a lawyer.
Quickly, before you proceed.
Yes.
So that's the one that Miss Supreme gave me, so I have read that one.
Okay,
Miss
perfect.
Queen, sorry. Now... Jackson Miller.
Pop up while we're waiting, quickly. I think... Which one's mine? Oh, that's not mine. That's Jackson Mills. Actually, we'll put these up later on. I'll show you guys, regardless of what happens with the court case. Basically, I was in a completely different location.
Okay, thank you. You may proceed with making your case.
Awesome. So in addition to that, we'll also be calling upon Jackson Miller as a witness, as well as Andrew Cody, and also get Mr. Jones to as a witness.
Okay.
Awesome. So I'll kick it off by getting Mr. Jackson Miller up here as a witness, please.
Here we go. There's a guy back there with his phone. Holy shit, there's a lot of people. I can take a photo. Showing the love. The Esho's going right off. Showing the love for Pete Jones. We really appreciate it. I'm really glad a lot of people turned up for this. Regardless of the outcome. Appreciate their work. Whoop, someone just got fucking yacked.
Do you promise not to mislead the court under the threat of perjury?
Well, you better speak
Alright,
up.
Mr. Miller, what is your occupation, or your primary occupation?
Your Honor, could we just get the witness to speak up, please?
Oh, jeez, he must be nervous.
Sorry about that. I work for Ambulance Victoria.
Awesome. Can you give the court today some insight onto where you've seen Mr. Pete Jones in the night that he was accused of shooting his firearm? Whereabouts was he?
The night I did see Mr. Pete Jones, he was up there at the Rackby impound up the road from Uwu Cafe, and I pulled in requesting a repair on my Porsche.
A firm, and to your knowledge, was he up there for quite some time?
That is correct. He was doing TBT work.
A firm, and would you say it's out of character for Mr. Jones to shoot a firearm?
He would never shoot a firearm.
Okay, that's
Well,
enough for
I
me.
go hunting. You hear the essays in the background. Oh my god, they're funny.
On Mr. Cody to provide.
All right, Andrew Cody is probably like, I think he's second in charge of Viper security. Careful with his words. Yeah, he should have said he it wouldn't shoot a firearm at people.
Just take your weapon from you.
He brought his gun to court. Oh, bro. It could trip up, yeah. So I've got to be careful with my words too. I've taken so many notes, Madman. So many notes.
Do you promise not to mislead the court under the threat of perjury?
I do.
Awesome. Mr. Cody, what is your primary occupation?
I am the Inspector and Chief Financial Officer for the security company Viper Protection.
Hey, Furman, can you give the court some, enlighten the court, I guess, on Mr. Jones's whereabouts on the night he was allegedly shooting firearm? Whereabouts was he?
Okay, so at approximately 2400 hours on the 21st of the 4th, I placed the call into TBT or RSCV. It took about 3 minutes after that, I received an automated message. Then over 2 minutes after that, he arrived. It's about 5 minutes past 12. At which point he loaded it onto the back of his truck, and I went with him, followed him down to the impound lot, as Viper protocol dictates. After which his truck got garaged in that parking garage, so I gave him a lift to Mirror Park, leaving him at about 20 to 1 in the morning.
And where was your original call placed in? Where did Mr. Jones originally see you? What part of the city?
So I was at 5156, just east of the Rockford Hills bank.
Gotta move.
And would you say it's
something.
out of character for Mr. Jones to
Sergeant updated you to saying something wrong. Oh, perjury,
I don't
damn.
know Mr. Jones that well, but from my experience, purely in a professional manner, he's been an upstanding citizen.
Yeah. Oh, right.
That's enough.
Yeah, no. Right, I think I'm going to be up. This is going to be Stress City, boys and girls. Stress City. Be a bit to it. Yeah, well, actually, Jaffa, he's going to admit to it.
Pull up Mr. Jones.
Certainly, Mr. Jones, approach the stand.
Do you promise not to mislead the court under the threat of perjury?
I do.
Alrighty. Mr. Jones, what are your primary occupations?
My primary occupation is Ambulance Victoria. I also own a food truck vendor, and I am also a magistrate.
So, Mr. Jones, what were you doing that night at exactly the time in which you were allegedly discharging a firearm at Uwu?
The hours prior and afterwards, I was performing TBT duties as a TBT supervisor. I was towing vehicles for various people and for the City of Melbourne.
Yes, when you're fulfilling those TBT duties, do you carry a firearm on you at all?
I never carry a firearm outside of my hunting for personal reasons.
And do you often go hunting?
I go hunting every few weeks. I haven't had a trip for a few weeks.
No further questions for me, Your Honor.
Your
So-
Honour,
Yes.
the prosecution would like to move for a count of perjury against Mr. Cody.
Oh, what the fuck?
Perhaps we'll bring that up after this case.
Okay.
That's not true.
Alrighty. So, as you can see, Your Honor, it's quite evident that my client.
I think he
Mr.
got his
Jones,
times
was
fucked
nowhere
up.
near Uwu Cafe at the time
Hey,
of
Winston.
the alleged shooting.
Oh,
Victoria
Winston's here.
Police has only ever been able to provide, some bullets that were found on scene.
Yeah, I
but
think
have,
he got his times mixed
no
up.
evidence that Mr.
Not to mention it's like
Jones
8 AM for him.
was at Uwu Cafe. They haven't seen anyone. They haven't spotted any vehicles. They haven't seen anything. And without the person actually being there, how can Victoria Police
I hope he doesn't.
say that the firearm was even discharged in an unlawful manner? How they did say that? We've had two witnesses come up here, as well as the statutory declarations being written, clearly saying that Mr. Jones was nowhere near. Mr. Jones is an upstanding citizen, a recent junior magistrate, an ambulance Victoria worker, a TVT supervisor, as well as a food truck owner, and he would do nothing to, jeopardize any of his, jobs or anything.
Damn
Quite
Skippy.
out of character, and I don't see, how or why Victoria Police can even think it would be Mr. Jones that's done this.
Damn straight.
That is enough for me, Your Honor.
The defense rests.
Oh, I better
Defense
fucking
rests.
turn off public announcement.
So, Miss Queen, just revisiting the count of perjury you wanted to raise.
Yes,
I
Your
think
Honour.
Andrew got his time mixed up.
So as per the statutory declaration that Mr. Jones did write, that you do have a copy of, his exact wording was, quote, "It was at this time approximately 12:10 a.m., 22nd of the 4th, 2023, where I then proceeded in my personal vehicle to the airport to fly out." Mr. Cody stated in his witness testimony on the stand under oath that he left him, quote, "leaving him around 20 to 1 in the morning." There is a 30-minute gap in the times here that I mentioned, so it is believed that one of these individuals is attempting to mislead the court.
Yeah, what's up?
Yes, bear with me one moment.
No, I don't have a car, bro. No, that's all good, man. No, it's nothing to do with me.
This is an interesting turn of events. Oh, if I get guilty for this, I lose my AV job. So
Okay, I'll take that into consideration as we move forward. I still might suggest that this is held after this case in
Okay.
another matter.
Not a problem, Your Honour.
Given how my verdict is leading.
Victoria Police is just a little confused on the times.
yeah, Cody. Oh man, I think Cody he fucked up a little bit because he probably didn't have any time to prepare.
Fantastic. Okay, well, given there's nothing further from either side to add.
No, Your Honour.
Negative, Your Honor, negative.
Right, I'm going to call a short recess. I'm going to go into my office and deliberate. I'll be back with you shortly.
It's interesting.
I think because Andrew may come in from a different time zone, he might be. Yeah.
Not guilty.
His times might be a bit different.
Yeah, I was. Hopefully, we can get that fixed. I want to get Natasha Queen slapped with perjury with a contempt of court for wrongful arrest. Is that possible?
Yes, we won't be able to take Victoria Police.
All right, no worries.
Yeah, it's impossible at this current time, at the current court
Hey,
position.
cheeky. Want to be in my head
Okay.
for the next couple of minutes, so if this wraps up, just carry me out. Just gotta do something quickly.
I think I should have given this over already, but
I got you.
Oh, he's got a stat deck.
that's my statement. Written down.
He's just given a statement written down. I think we need a copy of that.
Yeah, it might be too late, but it might be, alright for Mr. Cody's case. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if the magistrate will accept it.
Mm.
Have to see.
Have to wait and see. Oh, by the way, this guy works pro bono. I'm giving him 50 grand for this. Christian Robbins show airs. What the hell's Christian Robbins show? Oh.
What's happening, Mom?
I don't know what that is, but I kind of want to go watch it later. But here we go, folks. Moment of truth. Am I going to be vindicated or am I going to be fucked? Super fucked. I'm nervous.
Call this court back to order as I issue my verdict. So, just like to make it clear, there's some facts that have been made about this case today which seem to be true. One,
Me too, Aaron.
the first fact would be that Mr. Jones's weapon was discharged at Uwu Cafe. Second fact appears to be that Mr. Jones was not the individual that shot that firearm. Now, I do find it very concerning that the weapon appears to have left Mr. Jones's possession.
Chat later, hang on.
And returned to his possession within a short time period. I find it equally... Apologies. I find it equally concerning that the defense has provided no reason or indication as to where the possibility of this weapon leaving Mr. Jones's possession could have arisen. Given that, Mr. Jones, as the owner of the firearm, you are responsible for it and its location at all times, I do find that you have failed your duties as a responsible gun owner. However,
that's not the question, sir.
In this case, I find you not guilty of discharging weapons.
Fuck yeah. Now that motherfucker.
It does not mean, however, I will not be referring this matter further, given I do believe there is reason that you may have conducted disreputable actions whilst holding high public office, as well as the charge of perjury that Ms. Quinn raised. I will be discussing with the prosecution as to whether or not there needs to be a further investigation into the actions that were taken. I suggest, defense, that you start getting a very good reason together as to why the weapon left Mr. Jones's possession and how it magically appeared back into his possession, because quite frankly, no, he didn't fire that firearm, but somebody did, and I would like to get to the bottom of it.
Well, we've got a reason for that.
This court is adjourned.
How long do we have here on that?
Alright.
You will be contacted via an SMS message once.
Oh, I don't have to do another court.
Might be brought into custody to
Fuck.
discuss times. Miss Queen, if I can see you in my office.
Thank you. Yes,
Look out for a second.
Right, Mr. Jones, this is way. Okay.
Okay.
Might just have to wait a sec.
Let's stand here to wait.
What's up, Dad?
Not guilty, baby. Woo. Yeah, Aaron, that getting pulled over. You right there? Oh, there you go.
Right, let's go. Go to the office.
Yeah, good work, guys.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. We're just going to go and work on the next case. Thank you.
No, you're coming with me.
I just keep trying to find loopholes.
Thank you, everyone, for attending. I appreciate you.
Pete.
Yes.
Pete.
Oh, hang on a sec. Let's have a word with this gentleman. Yes. What's up? Hang on, I can't hear. What's that?
Was your vehicle ever involved in an explosion in that night?
No. I was driving TBT vehicles and nothing got blown up or stolen or anything like that.
Yeah, okay. Just because I do know sometimes people raid blown up vehicles, if that makes sense.
Oh, no, I haven't had that vehicle out. It's fine.
Yeah, okay. Just checking with you.
No worries. So I've got to have a chat with my lawyer about this next issue.
Right, let's go upstairs.
No worries. Alright, we got win number 1. Oh,
Alrighty,
can't believe
so-
they're trying to drag me through this again.
Yeah, it's just quite interesting. Look, this would be a pretty cut and dry case if Mr. Mulberry was here, because he could testify that he was the one that actually discharged the firearm.
I agree.
And took the firearm.
However,
without him being present, it's quite difficult, because I guess we don't have any evidence to support that he actually took the firearm. Yes, we can say, yes, Mr. Mulberry took the firearm, but, we have no evidence of that, essentially.
yeah, I know.
So disreputable acts, from what I entail, is serious indictable offense.
Another indictment.
Yes, it's serious indictable. So this one's a step up, actually. Minimum 150 weeks in prison.
Jeez. Wow.
It can only be given to someone that is part of a higher office, aka magistrate, police
And
leadership.
even though I've been like junior magistrate for 2 days.
Yes, because you are part of that higher office now. As soon as you are sworn in as magistrate, then you can be convicted of that charge. So, I guess we have to prove to the court that you weren't acting in a way that was negligent. I guess in the way your firearm was taken.
Jartha's gonna say that he accidentally took my firearm out of the glove box when we had 2 firearms in there. One was his, one was mine.
Which I guess if he says accidentally, then that also comes down to you, because
Well,
say,
yeah.
he accidentally took it, then you are
It's not like they're color coded,
Yes.
And it's not like you have different 9mm. Everyone's got the same 9mm. Whoever has a pistol. So yeah, that's annoying.
So I think our argument, we might throw Jartha Mulberry under the bus here. It will say, not essentially under the bus, but we'll say, Mr. Mulberry, when do you think he took it? Like, when were you last hunting?
Oh, it would have been a couple of weeks ago on the last trip. Up to Bendigo. But here's the thing, is that we haven't locked in a time when we can go to the next court case. So we can actually tell them we can have it later on when Mr. Mulberry is in city.
Yes, I think we'd like to have it later on. We might actually push for that. I'll see.
Definitely.
I'll see what we can do, but I think later tonight would be optimal to ensure Mr. Mulberry was there. Otherwise, our case would be pretty weak, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. Well, I definitely need Jartha here for that to work.
Yes, because then he can testify that he did. You were hunting. You guys did. He did take a firearm out of your glove box, and
Yeah, that's right. All right, no worries. Okay, what's the next step?
I'll see with the magistrate on what sort of time we can do it on. We'll push it back as much as possible. We have 3 days essentially between now and whenever, but I want to get it done tonight.
Definitely. Probably around 8/9 p.m. tonight might be enough. I'm only guessing, only because Jartha has not contacted me.
Yeah, so I guess we'll wait around till then, hopefully, and then we'll get moving.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah, so for now, I'll have a chat to the magistrate, and I'll let you know what time they're looking at.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Pushing it for now, because they've added a whole other ball game to the work. So
yeah, it's good fun.
Yes, I'll go consult them now, and I'll let you know.
Right, I had Andrew Cody call me while we were having a chat too, so he might be outside.
Yeah,
no,
okay.
Oh, there he is. Hey,
lawyer.
Mr.
Just in case I don't make it to the next trial, I'll give you a statutory declaration
Oh,
of
I'll
Viper
move
before I
away.
write up about the situation.
Yes, okay.
So that's the whole thing. Explains about 40 minutes worth of time.
Yes, okay, perfect.
Alright, I'm going to try and chase up Mr. Mulberry and see what happens.
Yes, try and chase him up for us. That'd be good.
So you're up for a serious indictable now, mate?
Oh yeah, no, this one's beatable as well. It's not that unfortunately the other person, the third witness, who would have answered those questions, is not here and hasn't flown in yet. So unfortunately, I have to work with their time frame, which is the same as yours. And I know, how terrible to put you through it. But yeah, they'll be flying in hopefully anywhere between 8 and 9 tonight.
Exactly.
So fingers crossed. Sorry, what was that?
Like I've done. So just get him to write something up like I've done. 'Cause
Yeah.
if it's in the week, I can't do it around these times.
I know. He said he a high chance he would be able to be here, but there was no guarantee.
The only day that I was actually
I
able to do
know.
it. You're lucky it was this day.
I'm so glad that you turned up. Otherwise, I would have gotten sunk.
Yeah.
Because you're the prime witness. And then I had Jackson as a secondary. But that was he only accounted for like 5-10 minutes, so it wasn't massive.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, apparently
Well, even if my times are off by a few minutes, so like you're a few minutes later, then you would have been
Yeah.
driving to me at that time. So
well, that's right. Yeah, it's all over the place.
So yeah, I guess at this point we've proven why you ain't
Yeah. Scottish Space Mechanic. Thank you for the subscription, Conrad. How you doing, buddy? 20 months, bro.
I
20
think
months.
The times weren't matching up. I think that's what they're claiming.
So look, I was DCJ the night that Ricardo's case happened.
But, so I dropped you off. Well, I followed you
Well,
down to the TBT lot.
Yes.
And then you took a flight there, and then flew
Yeah.
back in so I could take you off again.
Yeah, that's right.
Is
So
that
that
what you
was that's exactly right.
So the times are matching up. We just said it.
Yeah, they're just set up differently.
On the outside it was good, but on the inside I got fucking knocked out like twice.
So yeah, I think that's just a
it
bit.
explains it all in my report.
Yeah, excellent.
I don't even have any idea.
Oh boy, indictable offence number 2.
Yes, I think they're going to try and push for perjury. However, I don't know. That one's a hard one to like. I guess we just say.
Yeah. Well, they can push for it, but this one's different, so we'll have to wait and see.
Yes.
The police met, peaceful protesters with guns.
Well, if the magistrate would get back to me and give us a time frame when this actual court case would happen, that'd be good.
I actually haven't seen that magistrate before. I don't know who it is.
I think his name was Barry or something.
Barry. I haven't seen that one before. Oh, hang on, Barry O'Malley.
No, I don't think O'Malley. I think Jamerson, maybe.
Jameson. Okay, interesting. I don't know who that is.
I don't know what if he. I think he's a higher ranking magistrate, to be honest.
Oh right, okay, yeah.
Maybe a senior magistrate or above. I'm not sure.
Okay, interesting. I suppose you have to sit and wait until we find out what the magistrate says.
Yes, because they have to consult us when we're available.
Yeah.
You can't just spring it on us.
Yeah, I've had multiple of them lately.
Yeah, because my tablet's since broken, so I can't look up court cases.
A couple weeks off duty on leave, so I'm glad with that. But
There's my loyal crew back there.
Seb, but he's not on duty.
Yeah, no, Seb's here. He's working.
Yeah, exactly.
Am I going inside?
Yeah, I mean, when I heard about this court case, when I seen Pete posted on Twitter, I was actually I was on the end of about to go shoot someone. I was like, oh my god. I was like, who did this and where? Yeah, I didn't know anything that happened.
Surprised no one put in there
It was
not
all
guilty.
shocking sitting there hearing
Free Pete.
All I'm going to say is, if they do take Pete down, it's going to cause a massive riot. Just like the
Oh yeah, I know that.
I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I doubt it.
They kind of need to investigate how
look at all those people who showed up to support Pete.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I seen that court case, I went and trucked my suit on and waited outside for
I'll spell that
everyone
wrong.
to be able to go in. And then I seen Pete, you, and everyone else rock up, and I thought, okay, it's probably time to go in and.
Actually, I better not post anything.
This is the first time I've ever been up on the stand too.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty nerve-wracking, not gonna lie.
Not gonna lie, it was.
It always is. But can you imagine being someone accused?
Yeah.
I would.
That's terrifying, I'll tell you that much. I mean, I went up there for
Character
a
witness. Oh.
that's terrifying.
Yes, Mr. Cody.
Sorry to do this. Are you still with your lawyer? Because I
Yes.
just realised my report was incorrectly written.
Oh yeah, no, he's still. We're both in the courthouse at the bottom.
Still in the
floor.
court. Alright,
Yeah,
I'll
we're
head
still
back
up.
and
Yep.
hand you the correct one.
That's all right. No problem. Cheers.
Yeah.
Bye bye.
Alright, bye bye.
So he doesn't lose them jobs.
Alright, Mr. Cody's on his way back. Apparently he handed you the incorrectly written report. So he's heading back now to give you the right one.
And now it's just making it worse for him.
Well, we can only hope that it's
I hope it calms
weighs
down
in
a
his
lot.
favour.
Who's
Right, between me and you,
who's on this whole
I
front of getting
definitely know you didn't shoot the firearm.
Yep.
However, how the fuck did he get back in your vehicle?
That's the greatest question of all that I've got no idea about.
What really pissed me off in that whole court case was
That's
she,
I've got a feeling he may have gotten into my garage and broken into the car and popped it back in.
where the whole time, every time she said a time, she said
I can hear him.
approximately.
Yes,
As soon as they said it, she's like, nah, nah.
But I guess we have no evidence of that.
No.
So
Because as I said, the gun was clean, so he may have cleaned it when he put it back in, or I don't know. That's, yeah.
Unless we
You want to get rid of the other one so you don't give the wrong one.
Sorry, fabricate.
Yes, we get a photo of
The times were
vehicle
right.
being
It was just
broke
said
up.
differently.
So
So.
it
There
breaks
was,
Oh.
into
yeah,
something on his
I mean,
CCTV.
none of it was right.
No, unfortunately, there's no one that looks like Jartha in the city. So he's the only person.
That was fine to me.
I was, I mean,
Okay, interesting.
That was a perfect
Some
example
masked
of
individual
the
when
system working.
you know, have a mask and shit.
Hmm.
Go to your house, get the vehicle. We got them.
Okay. That could work.
Yeah, I don't know. You could.
Nah, it's not
could
that
work
sophisticated.
out,
They just
I'm
have
not
to
sure.
follow the guidelines.
That's, you know, it's worth the fucking shot.
I was expecting
What they're going to say is,
because you're responsible for
you
any
know,
actions committed with your firearm.
yeah, you didn't shoot the
yet it's not
firearm, but
involving
who
stolen,
shot it
so
and
he
how
should
the
be
fuck did
charged
you get it?
in
You know,
relation to
Exactly.
back
Exactly.
on the vehicle.
Exactly.
So we gotta prove that someone's either stolen out of your vehicle. And I guess
Yeah.
I'll be asking why you didn't report stolen, but if you have no record.
Well, it's all I see. As I said, they're not color coded or anything. All I see is a pistol in the glove box. I don't stare at it. That's for sure. I don't really take much notice.
No reasonable person would. No reasonable
No.
person really checks the serial numbers on any of their weapons.
That's right. I mean, they only get checked usually when firearms officers come around to houses every couple of years. They do a check on see what's in the safe and what's secure and what's not, and things like that.
Still just doesn't make sense how.
Yeah, so I reckon we could fabricate something up here.
Yeah.
Thing that could be, you know, somewhat
no,
about
but
bet,
there is a,
you know, maybe have some random witness come in saying, oh shit, I've actually, on that night, from this case, I've actually seen someone.
Oh.
Get a photo
You
of
have
it.
more food? May I please have some?
Alright.
What's mine?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
just I'll give you the correct document this time, one which isn't written.
He
It's just the
wants me to.
live parts which were written incorrectly. It wasn't actually the statement.
He wants
Okay, go on that one, I can
he
do that
wants to
one.
try and fabricate evidence. I'm like, fucking hell, man.
It's just that it said use of force used yes.
I've
which,
actually got
you know,
someone
I
that's
understand why
gonna.
it's being correct in the statement.
Yes, yes.
So if you got rid of that one, I'll give you the new one.
Yeah, I got rid of that one.
You're 144, right?
I had a burger, yes. I had a Zing.
Yes, yes.
There you are.
Perfect. Alright, let's go, Mr. Jones. We're gonna do something.
No worries.
Can you believe?
All right.
Walk into the courtroom with
We're gonna go do something. Ugh. Your graphic settings are so blurry.
Good job, Pete.
There's Vernon Vickers. He's been graffitiing the whole city. So he wants to fabricate evidence. That's dodgy.
Mr. Jones
Yes, miss.
and Mr. Vickers.
Yes.
This is just an official notice that you will be taken to court again.
Yes, yes, we understand that.
And I just wanted to figure out a time that would work for you. But I might just give you a tingle, Mr. Jones. And then we can sort something out from there. You can come down to a station or whatever, and we can figure out a time and date.
We could organize something here.
Yes, I just need to figure out which magistrate would be doing that.
So yeah, around the 8 or 9 o'clock.
Tonight?
Mr. Jones?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
That's fine.
tonight.
8 o'clock. 8 or 9 o'clock.
All right, let me just double check what's scoringon.com.
Yeah,
What
we'd
time?
like to get it done tonight. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can definitely get it done then. So I will just double check if I believe it's possibly a senior magistrate needs to do it. So I'll see if Mr. Jameson's available. I've got your number, Mr. Jones, so I'll give you a call, okay? Or
Yep,
unless
that's
you want me
fine.
to call your lawyer instead. It's up to you.
You could call my lawyer. That's fine, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Vickheads, can I just grab your number, sorry?
Oh, yes.
It's in the yellow pages, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh, I
usually
can
don't give
It's in
my
the sign behind
phone
us.
number out. It's usually,
You don't, it's just plastered all over the yellow pages, but
Yes.
that's fine. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll give you a tingle as soon as I can, okay?
No worries, no worries.
All right,
We'll,
sexy.
we'll see
Thank
you.
you so
Thank you.
much. Bye.
Alright.
Whereabouts are we heading
it's
to?
hard.
Yep.
It's hightail it out of here.
Whereabouts are we heading?
Alright, so between me and you, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have to fabricate some fucking evidence here.
Okay, yep.
If we go in there without any evidence, they're gonna be like, you've just done it. Like you got nothing supporting. So what we gotta do is we're gonna find a location, I guess, that is your a likely house of yours. Do you have a house at all?
I do have a house, yes.
All right, let's go there.
I'll have to get. What do you want to use the four-wheel drive?
Yes, the exact vehicle that the firearms are stored in.
Yep.
That
So
between C sort of.
I'll just get out of the parking lot here. I don't usually store them at my house.
Do you have anyone that you trust that would know where your house is technically? Like,
Yes.
And might have they're gonna be our witness, and they're gonna be the one that's taking the photos. Obviously, we can't use CCTV, so we're gonna get someone to say, "Oh yeah, I was actually driving past Mr. Jones' house, so I regularly check up upon it, and I took a photo of this person breaking in."
Yep. I'll get a message.
Just anything, yeah, making this up.
I know a guy named Macca that we can. He kind of knows where I live, so I might get him to come along.
What was that? Sorry.
I was just saying I might get Macca to come along. He'll be able to help us out.
Yes.
I'll get it. I'll message him. Yeah, I'll message him.
They'll take these photos for us.
Yep. Hang on a sec. Try and find him. There he is. I'll give him a call. I hope he's still in the city. If not, I can ask another person. This is taking a turn of events. We actually have a witness that owned up to taking a firearm, but now we're going to fabricate evidence in case they don't turn up. Okay, he's not answering. I'll try another one. Oh, not that one. Wrong Jackson.
Yeah, those magistrates are going to be ruthless with us if we have nothing.
I agree.
So, the only thing we can do, we've got, we have something to lose, but we've got nothing to lose.
Hey, Jackson, can I borrow you for a bit to take a photo? Yeah, can I borrow you to take a photo?
That's fine, man. Whereabouts are you?
Awesome. I'll send you a ping when we get to my house, or do you know where that is?
Nope. Haven't been there before, but I've got the Porsche with me, so...
Full blackout clothing with a mask.
No worries. I'll need you to wear full blackout clothing and a mask.
Yeah, I'll go put on a mask now.
Okay, yeah, but I need full blackout clothing, like really black.
The one not wearing the court case or darker?
Be able to be identified.
Just nothing that'll identify you, like head to toe, no hair, nothing.
Alright, I'll go put that on.
Yes, that'll be perfect.
Excellent. No worries. I'll send you a ping shortly.
Alright, see you soon.
Cheers. Bye. Okay, let's get the car out. Where's the... Oh, it's over here.
So, yeah, I guess what we'll do, we'll get a photo. Where do you keep the... Are they in the glove box of the vehicle?
In the glove box, yeah.
Okay, yes, okay.
Alright, so I'll just head to my house. Is that where we're going for this one?
Yes. either there or maybe they would claim that the vehicle wasn't at your house when Miss Queen, I guess, saw it. So maybe at the car park.
No, they didn't see this car at all. At all,
this
like
car,
this.
the other car. Where did Miss Queen see the car? Didn't she see it at all?
No, she hasn't seen. They only found shell casings. That's all they found at the scene.
No. I'm talking about when you've given her the firearm, like yesterday.
Oh, that was down in one of the garages in City. Did you want to go there? Did you?
Yeah, that might be a good spot to say. They've broken into that garage and they've.
Oh, okay. That's just down the road, actually.
All right, we'll go down there.
And I'll send Jackson a GPS ping when we get there.
What I might do as well is we'll get changed as well, just so we look a bit different in case, someone drives past, sees us taking photos.
Okay, there's a change store up just up here.
Yes, that'll be perfect. Alright, let's get something else on.
Luckily, I've got other clothing. I can't believe I'm doing this. This guy's corrupt as fuck, but I gotta admit, I kind of like it. That'll do. And I'm gonna remove the hat. Oops. He still looks the same. Yeah, I can't believe I'm doing this. This is insane. This is actually the outfit I first wore when I came into City. And I never wore it again since, so it's perfect. Oh, he's going for hoodie. What if I should put on a mask? It's probably enough, isn't it? Oh my god, he's wearing a full-on mask too. Holy shit, alright. Jesus. Where's the masks? Oh no, that's just too obvious. Come on. Something that suits what I'm already wearing. Some of the ape stuff's hilarious. Can't believe I'm doing this shit. Hang on. Why don't I just wear a fake beard? Oh.
Yeah, I'm a bit old to be wearing this kind of thing, but I look like I fit in, eh?
Yeah, it looks good. I've just got a uniform I never wear.
Awesome, that's good enough.
Alright. Get this shit underway. I can't believe we're doing this. It's just fucking dumb. If Mr. Mulberry does come back into the city, could we just use him instead?
Yes, maybe. I guess what we could do is say, yeah, I don't know, it's hard, because as we say, I think if someone's blacked out unidentifiable is best case, because then no one can get prosecuted as such. And then if Mr. Mulberry is around, maybe we can get him to testify that he did steal or tamper with your vehicle, and I guess he gets prosecuted. I don't know if he's willing to take the blame.
He was willing to take the fall.
Because essentially, if he takes the fall, then your job, so like on the line, is Mr. Mulberry. He's had a few criminal convictions.
He has, yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So if he's already had criminal convictions, then I guess it doesn't really taint his.
Well, he said to me that he
It's a
was
lot less
willing.
to lose, yeah.
Yeah, he was willing to take the fall.
Yeah, so I guess what we can do is we
We
can get
could do-
photos and we get Mr. Mulberry to testify that he took your firearm.
Yep. All right, I'll just send.
Has done the old switcheroony.
Yep.
With your firearms, and then just put it back. We have a photo of that.
Yep. I'm just sending the ping now to Jackson.
Yes. Okay.
So what are we going to just get him to have the door open, have him leaning in or something?
We're gonna have the window smashed. He's gonna be with the door open.
Oh yeah.
With a firearm in hand.
Okay.
Yeah, so it might be a bit tough to do this. Make sure there's no cops around.
No, should be all right.
Yeah, if you legally.
This is. Oh, that's him now.
Awesome.
I'll just get him to park over there. Hey, just park back there somewhere behind that over there.
Yeah, I'm just looking for the.
Yeah.
Where you put your car in the garage.
Yeah, put your car in the garage. Yeah. Should have just said that. No, that's Winston over there. He should be okay. He doesn't recognize that car. Okay, you need to explain to Jackson what's going to happen here.
All right, miss.
Listen.
So the plan is, so essentially, were you at the court case just then? With Mr. Jones, were you there?
He was.
Yes, okay. So with that court case, obviously, Mr. Jones being found guilty of the discharge. However, the courts are going to question him now. You know, whereabouts or how did the firearm get back in his vehicle and who the fuck stole it? So what we wanted to do is you're going to play Mr. Mulberry right now.
Mulberry?
Yeah, so we're going to get a photo of you tampering with Mr. Jones' car. So we're going to open up the doors. We might even smash a window or two. Look like you're breaking in, and then I'm going to get a photo. And then what's going to happen is when we go to court, I'll get you, if you're available, you'll go and testify and say, look, I took these photos. I was going past the car park at the time. I saw it was Pete's vehicle. I've seen this sketchy individual, accessing Mr. Jones' vehicle. That's what we're going to say. So then that sort of accounts that Mr. Jones said, had no idea that his firearm, got back in the vehicle. That's how it did.
Yeah.
Here comes someone.
And then we'll get
that's all right.
Mr. Mulberry to, I guess, testify that he did steal or swap the pistols, a few weeks ago.
Hopefully he's in the city by then.
Yes, and if Mr. Mulberry testifies that, then we can, if he goes to court over that, we can get a leniency plea for him.
Hang on, I've just got Andrew Cody calling me.
Yes.
Hello, Andrew, what's up?
Pete, mate. So Natasha's just called me. She's taken me to court for perjury, so I might need you to testify on my behalf to state your story.
Not a problem at all. When's that happening?
And yours? I don't know yet. I'm just going to organise it. I'll let you know after.
Yeah, okay, cheers, mate.
Probably, can I have your lawyer as well?
Yes, I'll send you.
Are you still?
I'll send you the number. Yeah.
Perfect.
Right, thanks, Andrew. Cheers. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, yeah, they're taking Andrew to court now too.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'll give.
When are they doing the case?
They didn't say, but I'll give him your number.
Yes. We can immediately say that. Yeah, we'll have a discussion around that. So essentially we get a photo of you, so I would take the photo, but you're gonna, this evidence is gonna come from you essentially, so you're gonna, I guess, testify against yourself in a sense, but you're playing against Mulberry.
Yeah.
Right, let's get this vehicle out if you can, Mr. Jones.
Okay, where do you want it? Just here?
Yeah, wherever, I guess. Maybe Natasha or something. Got it.
This is fine.
Was this the vehicle that?
This is the vehicle. Yeah, this is the vehicle.
All right. Do you have a pistol on you, sir?
I don't know.
Is there one in here?
There's one in the car. Yeah.
Awesome. Gonna grab that one out.
Yep.
We'll get.
Oh Jesus.
We'll get you to hold it. We'll get you to. We might even. How do we? Does anyone have a bat or something to smash these fucking windows?
I don't have one of those.
I don't have one of those.
I don't really want to shoot them.
Wouldn't shoot and cause the cops to come around.
Yeah, more than one of those cops.
Hang on, I'll just give you this.
Alrighty. Oh fuck. Does anyone have a Polaroid camera on them?
No.
Fortunately not.
No.
Fuck. Oh, might have to go get one.
Just that's not loaded, so you're fine.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's asking other people. It's because Jaffa didn't turn up to court. He's just generating. He's generating stuff. As this is, I was just saying that because Jaffa didn't turn up to court, he's wanting to generate evidence because of the new charge. And this has just gone fucking beyond crazy now. This is not what I wanted.
What do you think of the outfit? Very hidden.
Well, no, I mean, I reckon not guilty, but now they're. No, yeah. Oh, I don't know who you are. Yeah. Right, sweet.
So what do you want me to do? Like,
well, yeah, you've got the. Hang on, you have to speak to the lawyer. He's got the ideas.
Sorry.
Yeah, just wait for him. Wait for him. Just messaging Andrew Vernon's number. Fuck, this is not the way I want shit to go. This is supposed to be open and shut.
Surprised you didn't try and call me out for it too.
Yeah.
I'll come down there shortly. Yeah, easy. I'll see you soon.
Work if I hold you hostage kind of thing too.
No. I wasn't here. That's the whole point.
All right, let's get the show on the road. So I'll take a photo from like across the road or something, like as if you were, driving past and you saw Mr. Jones's vehicle getting broken into. So I guess what I want you to do is, look like you're tampering with the vehicle, maybe like this.
Yeah, there's people watching this shit.
I don't know, something like this.
Which one's that one?
I think it's just a thing about mechanic. And I'll get another one. I'll get one of you doing that, and then one of you with the firearm in hand.
Where do you want me out of the way?
Really like to smash one of those.
Well, you could just say that the thing was jimmied open, otherwise I would have seen the smashed window.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Oh. Hey Andrew, how you going?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Alright, no worries. I'll be there.
Perfect.
Oh my god, this is going a shit show.
100%.
It's just because it's just the times. So
they are just attacking witnesses so that nobody will want to witness in the future.
I've had an absolute gut full of this. This is getting worse.
I know, it's terrible.
Yeah.
But anyway, I've already called the lawyer. I'm about to meet up with him at my office. And,
okay, excellent. And I'll be there.
Did you write a written statement for yours?
Yes, I wrote a stat deck.
Perfect. When you get on the stand, can you actually explain that you took a flight because you had head issues and then you got back on the stand, flew back in?
Yeah, okay.
That completely irrelevant. Makes
right,
it irrelevant.
Right, hang on. I gotta go. Sorry. Yeah, get this up. Oh, you want me to flip the car around?
Yeah, flip it around, park it the other way.
Right, no worries.
Perfect. Yeah, that looked good. So I'll get a photo from probably over there actually now. And so I got the plate of the vehicle.
How's that one?
Yes, that should be good.
It's fine. All right, no worries. I'll get out of the way. The lighting's nice. This is so fucking dodgy. He's definitely earned his money.
Show that somehow.
Don't know how he's going to make it look like a security camera. Come on.
That's good. Put the firearm away. We've got the photos. We got what we need.
Wait, yeah, give me the firearm. I'll just chuck it back in the car. Thank you very much. And we'll get the car away. Thank you.
Awesome.
Right.
So I'm going to go talk to Mr. Cody at the moment for his case. It's happening in 30 minutes.
He wants me there as witness as well.
Yeah, all right. Well, we can't. Well, let's go to Vibe Security then.
Yep.
We'll meet him there.
I'll put this away first.
Yeah, put this one away.
Where's the put away thing? Where is it? Oh, there it is. I think we should have to get changed too.
Yes, certainly.
All right. Fucking get that Land Cruiser.
And I guess what we could do if Jarther if he is around later, I guess we could get him to put on the same clothes that this gentleman behind us has got, with obviously minus a mask, so it looks like he's literally come in with the same stuff. But even proved our case further.
Oh yes, excellent.
But this is all, I guess, relying on Jarther, saying that he took the firearm and I guess robbed it. If not, we can still prove it. We got these photos, but
yeah,
ideally he'll be here.
God damn it, lock. Put on an outfit, casual. So I'm wearing a regular suit. No glasses, no hat. Come on, take that off.
Oh, actually, I think they're just over the road. I'll just walk over there.
All right. Yeah, thanks for that. Appreciate it. Oh, let's go this way. Is he in here or is he back at the courthouse?
He sent me a ping.
Security.
I'm just gonna go get my car and park it in the parking lot.
From here.
So dodgy. How'd it go? Okay, bad manner. So, not guilty. So I got a win. But then they turned around and said because I'm a firearms owner and even though I'm a brand new magistrate, I'm a magistrate. That I'm getting indicted with something else now.
Yeah, this was locked. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Sorry. Oh yeah, Donovan.
Yeah, what happened?
I'm being taken to court in 30 minutes.
In 30 minutes?
Perjury.
Yes, perjury.
Why are so many people coming in here?
I don't know.
You're an employee. You can come in now. Right,
In
this way.
30 minutes? I want to hear this.
Yep. I need you to do it as soon as possible because I got an event in an hour.
So yeah, now they're trying to get Andrew on perjury because his times weren't 100%.
One or two. It was just going to be me. That's why I didn't put it out.
Okay, I was wondering. That's what I was wondering. I was stressing about that.
Oh, frame drop is real.
So, we'll go over the specifics, if that, I guess that's what you want.
Yes. So I sort of know the details, sort of.
In relation to the previous court trial, which I testified, it's clear that they're just trying to target witnesses and people giving statements, because I don't know a single person who's testified and not been tried to give perjury.
Yes.
Apart from them. But apart from that, though, it's probably due to the fact that Mr. Pete said, I don't know his last name.
Jones.
Mr. Jones said that he took a flight and he didn't state that he flew back in. That'll be why it is. And I did state that I dropped him off at 20 to 1.
Yeah. Plus
which
my
is the truth.
my times are genuine estimates. I don't have a watch, so
Mine
I,
are based in facts because I have some of the evidence anyway. Like the time
Oh.
at the armor guard call, the time I put the call into TBT.
Yeah.
I got like it was like 19 hours after, and I traced it back, so it would have been about 12. So I did work it all out. So it's a bullshit charge, but you know.
Yeah.
So essentially, so what did Mr. Jones say again in the court? It was, what was the exact times? I forget.
Oops, sorry, I just got another phone call. We're gonna ignore that one.
It's been, our times link up. It was just that at the end that
Yeah, it's
I
the
stated that it was 20 to 1. He stated that he flew out at 10 past, which
10
is true.
past, which that's the correct first fly because I had problems, and that's when you had your car upside down. You had to flip it over, and then you took me a lift back,
So
and then I
Mr. Jones flew out at 12:10 and then was back.
I was
He
back.
must have left out of the last case because he thought it was an irrelevant piece of information, which it was, to be fair.
Yeah,
I stated a lot of irrelevant information in that call.
Okay, and then you what did you state that you last saw him?
I stated that I last saw him at 20 to 1 in the morning because I dropped him off at Mirror Park, as it states in my my Viper report, which you have access to. Apart from that, how much do you charge?
Whatever, I don't mind.
Whatever,
whatever you can afford.
Okay.
Well,
I paid
I
the
guess
last
with
lawyer.
my table.
I paid the last lawyer 20k to represent me and 20k if he won, so you get the same.
Okay, yeah, it's fair.
Oh, wait, do you know who the magistrate's going to be?
No.
It's a big book, yeah.
That's what I want to know as well.
Jonathan Kavanaugh.
Oh, it is?
Right.
Okay.
Yes.
I wonder if
I don't know Jonathan.
I want to try and... He's one I want to speak to about the Thomas thing, but I doubt I'll be able to have a chat with him after this. Yeah, it'll be... I don't know how to ask a sheriff to ask to speak to a magistrate after a court case.
Thingy will be there, Lilo will be there.
You can put a 000 call in, or you can book a case with a
Actually,
magistrate.
no, I asked Shelby. She said the only way to speak to a magistrate is to be there when they're around.
Yeah, right.
They don't make. There's no civil court yet, so you can't get in contact with them. But yeah, no, okay, I'm gonna come to the case then, Andrew, and I'll try and speak
So
to him
essentially, I'll get the facts right. So Mr. Jones stated that he flew out at 12:10, and then he came back. And did you see him between when he came back? Yeah, he did. When he flew back in.
Yeah, that's correct. Then I was given the lift back up, but I left that information, like the time on that was just kind of irrelevant for my view because all they said was they had.
Say that we made it up after. Just ask for the sheriff Lilo to stand up because I gave him a copy of the statement before.
Yeah.
We even knew this was going to happen.
Yeah, I mean this is.
It was just too late to be admitted for that case.
The thing is that I didn't think that stuff mattered enough that because all they said was these shells were found at midnight. That's all I know. That's it.
Yeah,
so I gave him 10 minutes either side.
Mr. Jones only gave details up to the time of the alleged incident, 10 minutes after he flew out, and that Mr. Cody was just merely stating that he did see Mr. Jones way after, but Mr. Cody also testified.
I had no
that
idea when the cases were found.
Yeah, so Mr. Yes. So I guess we'll just say, Mr. Jones only testified up until, when he thought was relevant for the case.
Yeah.
But Mr. Jones, I guess, what we could say now is, Mr. Jones, you don't deny the fact that you didn't see you did, see Mr. Cody you last saw him at 12:40 a.m. as well.
Yeah, correct.
You just didn't say that in the original case.
Yeah, so you're the lawyer, you let me know. But can we possibly say something about them just badgering witnesses? Because they can't just keep charging witnesses for perjury.
So unfortunately, with how the court systems work currently, we can't push charges or anything on Victoria Police. So the only people that can take cases to court are Victoria Police if they're trying to charge alleged criminals or offenders or whatever, unless they're trying to charge people. So we have no way of saying, look, they've done in Pete's case maybe a false arrest. We have no way of charging them as it currently states. So there's no capacity. The courts don't even handle any of that. Because yeah, no civil matters whatsoever.
Understood.
So, yeah, it's unfortunate. So the only real way, I guess, a prosecutor go against VicPol is if you know chat to their leadership team and say, you know, this person, like, I guess if it complain about an officer, you know, this officer arrested me, blah blah blah, and then they can do something about it. But
I could do that.
the courts themselves can't really do too much.
Fair enough. Make a phone
This
call.
building's shocking for streaming. I'm dropping frames like crazy.
Queen, there's not really much they could do.
Yes.
Yeah, let's see if this guy can help.
So yeah, I guess we'll see what we can do.
Your best bet.
Mr. Freeborn.
Poor John.
Hello.
Gets
I've
his phone's
actually
blown up
needed
by
to get in
us
contact with you for
every
quite a
day.
while. But we'll talk about that after.
What was that, sorry?
Oh, John gets his phones blown up by either Andrew and I every single day when something happens. He's our go-to sergeant.
Oh, right, yeah. No, it's yeah, it's not cool. Nothing about this is right.
Yeah, no. What was the end of the case? What's the verdict?
So I was not guilty, but then they've hit me up with another charge. Of which, yeah, me. What was the charge again? Sorry, Mr.
Disreputable acts in holding a public higher.
Is it a fine or is it a?
Oh, it's indictable.
Serious indictable offence. It's serious indictable.
And you have to go to court for that, or is it?
Oh yeah.
So essentially, it's a sole charge just for magistrates, police leadership,
Yeah, even though I've been a magistrate for all of 2 days.
It's essentially if someone in a higher public office is charged with indictable offence, and they can push for that one as well.
If you did found not guilty, how come they're trying to charge you with that?
Because I think the Disreputable Acts are saying that Mr. Jones wasn't a responsible gun owner. That's what they're trying to push for.
Even though
makes sense.
that's.
But yeah, little do they know that his firearm
there's been
was
so
actually
many
stolen.
court cases.
Yeah.
In the past week, that have either been them trying to charge law-abiding citizens.
Yeah,
like that's exactly like the magistrates have been. Oh, I don't know, but I mean that's exactly what I want to speak to Mr. Kavanagh, because I believe that a ruling made by another magistrate was incredibly, was done completely wrong, and I know nothing will get done about it, but that's why I still want to speak to a different magistrate. Because, and I know I've told Pete about it, but if basically I think Savannah Supreme claimed it was a case of he said, she said, then proceeded to find him guilty only because one of the witnesses was a magistrate, even though their job should have no, effect on their value as a witness, when I'm just as law-abiding as Kalika.
Yeah.
So, I don't, especially when it's based off how, her being able to hear something from across the courtroom.
I just realised the time is getting on, so we'll have to get Mr. Kobe.
Oh, yes.
We'll have to get him out of here. We'll have to go. All right, Mr. Cody.
I have to make a phone call.
Yeah, you're all good. Time is of the essence, so we'll get down to the courtroom now and get ready.
That's it, boss.
But,
get away from this frame dropping.
Yeah, essentially my whole argument would be based on, Pete only gave information that he thought was relevant to the courts at the time. My question, was just simply, what were you doing, at the time of the incident?
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
You didn't need anything to include, whereas Mr. Cody, included, the whole time he's seen you. And then we'll get you up there, Mr. Jones, to say, you did indeed see Mr. Cody, last saw him at 12:40.
Excellent, I'm just gonna go get my car.
I'll text you both so we have the times,
Yep, good. Oh, this is lots of fun, isn't it?
Dropped as all hell.
I just got the text, okay.
Alrighty, perfect. think this case should be not too bad. I think it should be pretty easy to get out of.
Yeah, that's no problem.
Yeah.
Oh, it's this next one.
There was actually no perjury involved. It's just a misunderstanding of what time should be given. What the fuck is this motherfucker doing?
Oh dear.
Right in front of the fucking courthouse.
That's Cornelius, it is.
Is it?
I'll be back in a sec. I'm just going.
You're up.
There's 1.5 in the hour, I think.
Yeah, there is. The security
good
guard
enough
that was
job.
meant to be doing
Still
it was not
answered pretty well.
Okay.
That's good to know.
There he is.
My number is
Howdy.
13,
Howdy.
38.
Oh, sorry, what is it?
13.
The hell, bro?
Actually remembered to put my gun away this time, so I'd have to go to the sheriff.
Yeah.
And then 34.
I think that's viewing laws.
Yeah. Just I'll let you know when I'm available. All that kind of
Chained
thing.
up, bro.
No.
You're parking right in front of the doorway.
No, that's not near the doorway.
There you go.
It's right in front.
You can't even see
You
it.
can ask
man.
all you want. You've got the.
Cody,
Oh,
come on,
look at
mate.
him, Cody.
Get outside.
Poor.
Hey, how you get a bike in here?
How on earth did this happen?
Court system's a bit cooked. A bit cooked? Court system's really cooked. But
Can anyone
hopefully
unlock
get
the doors?
Andrew Cody off. Because yeah. He put in more details than what I did. Just a bit too much more info.
And sheriffs and magistrates, so they want to go unlock it.
I think there's a secret entrance around back. I'm gonna go see.
I wouldn't do that. Probably.
Hello, come in, people. Back.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
I know, it's fucking ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Sorry.
No, you can't.
Oh, that's alright.
Retreat. So my court case was
Well, they have
fine.
to search before you come in, and they can see.
Of course.
Have you got any counsel?
I remembered
suggestion?
that one.
Miss, I think you go spider.
Oh, yeah.
Same one as the last one. I just don't know where
My court case was fine. It was dismissed. However, I was then hit with another charge because they reckon unsecure firearms and stuff. So the thing is, my lawyer is a bit.
Is there any possibility
I
at all
found it
you'd
is a
be
bit
able
dodge.
to ask Mr. Kavanagh if he'd have a short amount of time to have a discussion with me after the case?
And he's fabricating evidence for the next court
About
case.
that matter I've been trying to have a chat with
I'm
him
like,
for a
holy
while.
shit. No, I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. So, my court case hasn't been locked in yet. The next one. And that one's going to really hinge on Jartha getting into city. Really hinges on him to do it. I really feel sorry for Andrew, because I hope he does. I mean, we're going to try and push it back till about like 8 PM. And we can try and push it back to 8 PM, and hopefully that's the time that Jartha can be available. Obviously, I have to have a quick chat with him first about trying to organise the story and the information that my lawyer has. So, yeah.
I was trying to get down so people can other people can fit.
Some of these savages will attack the magistrate for anything.
You got his taser out.
Hopefully there's less people on this one that are in short notice. Shouldn't be as chaotic.
But now I'm witness for Andrew Cody, because in my stat deck I only put in the times that were relevant for me. He's put in a lot more detail. I haven't read his. So, in my text to Andrew, yeah, it's between 11:50 and 10 past. Yes, hello.
Do you mind if I have a quick chat with you for 2 minutes just to confirm a time for the thing tonight?
Yeah, well, I've got another witness that has to fly in, so I'm trying to figure out with my lawyer on when that person's going to be available for the next case.
Okay. Do you still want to do like an 8 to 9 PM situation?
We're going to try and shoot for, between 8 and 9 PM. That's the best one, I think.
I believe Mr. Jameson is available. Let me see. actually. Do you want me to book him in for 8:30?
Yeah.
I'll just check with my lawyer if that's all right.
Yeah, totally.
Oh,
Go
Mr.
for it.
Jones got off
Sorry, Mr. Vickers.
Yes.
Yep. Officer Queen would like to try and book us in for 8:30 tonight. Is that all right with you?
Yes, that should be alright.
That should be okay. Excellent.
As long as I guess is Mr. Mulberry around.
Provided Mr. Mulberry is available, yeah. I can't. The problem is I just can't guarantee it.
What?
That's the biggest problem because flies in from a different time zone.
Is he usually around at 8:30 or?
He usually is around 8:30. Yeah.
Alright. Yes. Well, I guess we'll have to send it.
Yep. We'll have to just let it rip.
Yeah.
Give me 1 moment. I'll get it all written out for you now,
Thank
and
you.
then you can just let me know if you get the text message.
Yes.
Oh, this is fucked city. I really need Jaffa here in city. Big time. What's that, Macca?
Yeah, we could.
Yeah. That hat and glasses looks weird.
Yeah, I don't know if it really support our case. So don't think it helped.
That's what it'd be funny.
Donovan.
Let's not do that though.
Sunglasses.
Sorry. No.
Okay, that go through, Mr.
Yep,
Jones?
I have gotten that one. Thank you.
Okay, no problems.
Cody, why is your hand on my leg?
If we get
8:30. Right.
Is going to clear the courtroom. We're going to have a private court hearing. So
Yeah, let's do that.
No
No
Ah.
tomfoolery.
I'd like to have dinner at some point. Gee, I really need Jaffa. Big time. Oh, Aaron, I've sent Jaffa a message. If you've got another way to get in contact with him, nice. Have at it. I don't know what time he was up till. I've sent him messages. He did say that he'd try and get here for the first court case. And, yeah, it was all sorted, but he didn't turn up. It sucks.
Especially mine.
No, it can't be a good court case if it seems with Cody being charged.
The burger's almost done. But yeah. So 2 hours from now is the next court case. Hopefully, it's gonna be the fucking end of this shit.
Andrew, this is
Once
the
and
last
for
thing
all.
I'd ever think you'd get charged for.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, perjury. I don't lie. I rarely ever lie.
Yeah, you don't lie.
You rarely ever lie.
Make up your mind, mate.
I wouldn't lie in court. I might lie to Jason though.
You done that before.
Yeah. At some point, I'd like to get dinner. So eventually, when this is over, fuck, I've got to fly out at some point. But it was good to get the not guilty for the first one, but now the second one's popped up. It's like, far out, man. If I wasn't a judge, this shit would have never happened. Well, sorry, mate. I've got to give evidence. Are you right?
No, you're right.
Yeah, she is. Yeah, good.
Might as well sit next to you.
That's right. I actually have to give evidence in this case, so that's why I've got to sit on the outside.
Oh, no, you're right.
Technically, I don't think.
Andrew, you're famous.
Hi, Lilo.
You got pizza? Oh, no.
I was just saying hello to you.
Don't say pizza. My guts are actually starting to hurt.
Be 10 people walking in a courtroom.
The pink lady likes the sheriff.
Which one? Rue?
Both of you.
Okay, just give me some information. So you say that you flew out at 12:10 AM and did see Mr. Cody afterwards and left him at 12:40.
I'm sorry about yesterday. I promise I won't keep you today.
That's a minor take on that case. It looks pretty hard. Escape off custody discharge.
Congratulations.
Possession of a weapon, 2 times murder police, 2 times murder. Arson and cruel to
Did you get your holster?
weapon or projectile.
He's not gonna get it. He's no more.
Are you part of a law firm or are you just solo?
Okay,
Just
no more
solo at
holster.
this point, yeah.
I'm gonna take a seat.
So I know we're
Register
starting
it
a law
at
firm soon. Got a few people who are ex-police officers which are doing it. So
yeah, the next police officer would be, prime for the way.
Yeah, I know Thomas Buckett started
Good, they can start a law firm. Thank God. I'm gonna sue VicPol.
It's just to give.
How's that burger going?
Just so.
I want to try to eat that the last minute. Got plenty of drinks. Heaps of Slurpee. Oh shit! I've still got that on me. Oh fuck! I gotta go. I'll just be back in a couple of minutes.
What was that?
Oh fuck! I didn't realize. Ah, help me! Oh, sweet. I gotta go put that in the fucking car. Holy shit!
Officer.
God damn! I can't believe I fucking left that. Can't believe I fucking left that on me. You stupid idiot. Get that. If he would have fucking searched me. Fucking hell. Oh, moron.
Sorry, because there's
These are
three
transitions.
hold the fuck up.
Is that my
Two
twin?
are just still wearing their sunglasses.
These are transitions.
Like, oh,
Wait, you got a twin?
Oh,
Oh
hello.
my god, they do have. They look similar.
Hi.
Oh, sorry, Pete, you go in.
It's alright. I just need to go in. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell.
Bree, we've just found my twin. Bree, look at this.
So please
Look at her.
find a seat.
I need to give witness. I'll sit over here.
Hello.
Hello.
Who's
Not my
this?
twin. I don't know, but this is my twin. I'm Tara.
Carrot.
Yeah, Tara Digoff.
Problem is you can't walk past
Nice to
people.
meet
I
you.
don't know why or how, but it's annoying. I can't believe I left that fucking firearm on me.
He's kind of hot.
I say we shave Poppy's head.
No. Hi, Aeon. How are you?
I'm good, Bree. How you going, gorgeous?
Good.
Bree, I have a literal twin. She's so cute.
She's so cute. Can we?
The rule is that everyone has a doppelganger in the world.
Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't lose your job.
I've decided she's my twin.
I guess you would lose.
I don't understand it.
Jesus.
I'm supposed to not be on duty, but I was booked tonight. Yeah, I was booked in tonight.
Maybe just take this.
To be on duty, but I'm not supposed to be on duty. Really confusing.
Big and manly beard right there.
Nah, I'm gonna wait for them to book someone to book me.
Is that a tickle when you sit on his face?
Yeah.
I've got a couple of minutes left on that.
That's what she's.
Yes.
You can go in. No worries, I'm going to give witness. You'll go in there as well?
Hey, Pete.
Hey.
Yeah, look who's working Rugby again.
Did you want to sit down in there?
Oh, cuz it'll see.
Think about slash easy chair.
Are you Jimmy?
About time. Ladies always.
She just made it on time too.
Yes, that's correct.
I can't blame you for that. I'd do the same if I was allowed.
What was your rank in black security?
Inspection.
Please be seated. Court is in session.
You need to take a seat, sir.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the courthouse. My name is Magistrate Jonathan Kavanagh. Today we have Victoria Police as well as Andrew Cody. Before we begin, please, there is some notice out the front in regards to appropriate dress wear, as well as your behaviour today. Make sure it's absolutely impeccable. Yesterday was a circus show. I will not have that today. If I need to shut this court down and do a private session, we'll absolutely do that. So please be on your best behavior. I have the sheriffs here who will be issuing petty contempt of court. Okay. To begin, prosecution, please rise, introduce yourself.
Hello, Your Honour. My name is Special Constable Natasha Queen with Victoria Police.
And Miss Quinn, what charges will you be bringing forward to the court today?
Your Honour, Victoria Police would be seeking the charge of perjury against Mr. Cody.
And what evidence will you be bringing forward?
Your Honour, so the evidence today will be my own testimony as well as a statutory declaration from a Mr. Pete Jones, as well as statutory declaration from First Constable Jackson Valentine and His Honour Barry Jameson.
Okay. Would you like to bring forward those statutory declarations, Miss Queen?
Yes. It might be easier if I just hand them directly to you, Your Honour.
Absolutely, please.
My approach, okay.
Please remove your sunglasses, sir.
Okay, bear with me, Your Honour. There's a lot in here.
No worries.
Sorry.
Okay, so that one is Mr. Jones. That one's Mr. Valentine. And Dooley Does. That one's Mr. His Honour. Barry Jameson.
Barry Jameson. Okay, just give me one moment to collect this information.
Your Honour, sorry, I would just like to state as Senior Constable Jackson Valentine, my apologies.
No worries. All good, all good. Let me have a look here. Very, very good.
Get this court case over and done with. Fucking hell. At least I had time to prep for mine. I can't really prep for this one.
Okay,
Any questions I get thrown.
Declarations. Miss Quinn, you may proceed with your prosecution.
How we gonna?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Miss Quinn, you may be seated for
Thank you, Your Honour. Thank you.
Defense, my apologies. I have not forgotten about you. I was just lots of paperwork in front of me here. Please stand, introduce yourself.
Yes, my name is Vernon Vickers, Harvard Law School graduate, class of 1990, and my client here is Inspector of Viper Security, Mr. Andrew Cody.
Okay, lovely to meet you both. So, Mr. Vicker, will you be speaking on Mr. Cody's behalf today?
Yes, I will.
And what evidence will you be bringing forward to the court today?
Today we'll be having two statements. I'll be bringing forward two witnesses, Mr. Cody and Mr. Pete Jones, as well as two statutory declarations, one from Mr. Jones and one from Mr. Cody.
All righty, to begin with, Mr. Vicker, could you please bring those statutory declarations forward? Thank you.
Is it poop?
Thank
Fuck it,
you.
I'm gonna eat it. Don't want to risk it going off.
One moment while I just get these out of the folder. Mr. Cody, this is quite the declaration. It's a small thesis here. Very good.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so to move on to the charges, Victoria Police is pursuing one charge of perjury.
Make it easy for Your Honor, not guilty.
Mr. Vicar, you'll have your opportunity to speak when I have spoken. Any more
Ooh.
outbursts, you'll be given a petty contempt of court. Do you understand?
Yes.
So, for the charge of perjury, the law,
Oh.
as it is written, clearly states is misleading the court or making false or misleading statements under oath. Defense, it is now your time to talk. Would you plead guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Okay. Alrighty. Prosecution, you may begin your case.
Thank you, Your Honour, and humble servants of Melbourne. At approximately 5 o'clock this afternoon, Your Honour, Traffic 600 myself brought Mr. Pete Jones to court in relation to a discharge of a weapon in a public place charge. A large portion of the case and the subsequent not guilty verdict hinged on Mr. Jones's whereabouts and his proposed alibis at the time. Mr. Cody was used as a key alibi in the case, as Mr. Jones claimed. Mr. Cody was used as a key alibi in the case, as Mr. Jones claimed that Mr. Cody was with him during the time of the alleged discharge. Mr. Jones's own statutory declaration, Your Honour, which you have a copy of, stated that he was with Mr. Cody until 12:10 a.m. And I quote, after some technical difficulties, Mr. Cody then provided me with a lift to my mechanic shop at postcode 6026, where I clocked off from TBT duties. It was at this time, approximately 12:10 a.m., 22nd of the 4th, 2023, where I then proceeded in my personal vehicle to the airport to fly out, end quote. This is important as this particular statutory declaration would confirm the whereabouts of Mr. Jones as Mr. Cody as his alibi. When put to the stand and swearing under oath to not mislead the court under threat of perjury, Mr. Andrews provided a contrary statement. Mr. Cody stated that he left Mr. Jones, and I quote, at 20 to 1 in the morning, which would be 12:40, Your Honour. Your Honour, I have two witness statements who are in the court who can confirm this, both Senior Constable Jack Valentine, whose statement I provided you, and His Honour Barry Jameson, who was actually the presiding senior magistrate of the case.
It's all right,
His
Kilross.
statutory declaration I've also provided you. Due to Mr. Cody and Mr. Jones's close relationship and the clear 30-minute gap in their story,
Close
it's under
relationship?
Victoria Police's belief that Mr. Cody deliberately misled the court in order to assist Mr. Jones. Victoria Police would like to proceed with a charge of perjury today, Your Honour.
It's definitely not close relationship. I've only seen him around a couple of times.
Do you have anything else you would like to add?
No, Your Honour. The prosecution rests.
Thank you. You may be seated. Defense, you may step forward and commence your defense.
Alrighty, I'd like to call upon Mr. Pete Jones, please, as a witness.
Please, come forward, Mr. Jones. I would also just like to make something clear for the courtroom today. We are not here to discuss the already decided verdict of Mr. Jones's court case we heard earlier. Today we are focusing only on the perjury. I would just like to remind the court that.
Do you want to search me?
I thought I already did. It's all good. Okay, carry on.
It's all right.
So, Your Honour, just to fill you in, my questions are going to be in relation to the incident and why Mr. Jones, wrote the.
Oh, of course, I was not suggesting that
statutory
you or the prosecution were referencing the old case in that regard. So you may continue. Thank you.
Do you promise not to mislead the court under the threat of perjury?
I do.
Or yours?
I do.
Alrighty, Mr. Jones. Do you confirm that you did, in fact, write that statutory declaration?
Yes, sir, I did.
Affirm. And in that statutory declaration, did you state that you what did you state in it from the top of your head?
I stated the specifics of requiring for my case, which was the time zones, which included the meeting Mr. Cody for a pickup of an armoured vehicle, the trowing of that with him escorting me back to the impound lot the issues where I had with my truck and repairing another vehicle for Mr. Miller, and then consequently having an issue with my own brain of sorts. I had to do a refly into Melbourne, of which I then received a lift from Mr. Cody back up to my mechanic shop.
Yes. So with your statutory declaration, I'm assuming you wanted to keep that one nice and short for your case.
Yes, I did.
Firm. And when you did, I guess, so you flew out, what did you do after you flew out? Did you come back?
I did fly back in for a very brief session to have a look at some documentation and some emails and texts to send off to some friends. I did see Andrew Cody around this time at approximately 12:40.
And what time would you say you sort of left Mr. Cody? When was the last time he would have seen you?
I last saw him at 12:40. He was driving his black and green Viper Security 4-wheel drive.
12:40 a.m. That is.
That's correct. Yes.
Firm. No further questions from me, Your Honor.
Alrighty, Mr. Jones, you may be seated.
Mr. Cody, I'll get you upon the stand, please.
God damn it, I can't sit down.
Do you promise not to mislead the court under the threat of perjury?
I do.
Or yours, prosecution.
Alrighty, with your statutory declaration, Mr. Cody, did you say you only wrote that with, what you knew and of your own version of events?
Yes, I wrote that the day of the event, due to it being our policy in Viper to be able to write reports on incidents such as the robbery and what happened.
Firm. And would you know the whereabouts of Mr. Jones? Like, you can confirm that you did see him after he, took that flight at 12:10.
I can, yes. I gave him a lift.
Firm. And you saw him before that as well, before 12:10.
Yes, he picked up the armor guard truck and I followed him back to the impound lot with it, as 5 protocol dictates.
No further questions at this time for me, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Cody.
So, Your Honor, as you can see, this is quite a confusing one for VicPol. The statutory declarations were their own separate entities in themselves. Mr. Pete Jones, as he said upon the stand, was only including the details, in which were relevant to his case. I believe the shooting was roughly around 12, or something from the top of my memory, and he was just stating the facts, where he was at the exact time of the shooting, not a whole recount of his whole night. Mr. Cody's statutory declaration, as he's also confirmed, is obviously true. Mr. Cody is, given us more detail on, where Mr. Jones was throughout the night, including the last time he saw him. Mr. Jones also confirmed that he did see, or last saw Mr. Cody at 12:40 a.m. So the stories do align there. I don't believe either of them were trying to mislead the court at all today. It was just merely, a bit different version of events from the statutory declaration. The one was, only saying something from 12:10, and Mr. Cody went into a bit more depth, but it didn't by any means disrupt the case or mislead the court at all.
I understand. Thank you. Was there anything further you'd like to add, defense?
Negative at this time, Your Honor.
All right.
The defense rests.
Before I have a short recess, prosecution, were you seeking any particular sentencing today?
Your Honor, the minimum sentence would be something that the Victoria Police would like to pursue.
Okay. I will take that all into consideration today as I go to make my decision. Because I do have quite a number of statutory declarations, I will take a few more minutes than usual, so please be very patient for me, and I'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah, hopefully this goes well.
Sorry, mate, what was that? I can't actually hear you.
Don't hold it against VicPol.
No.
She's only doing her job.
Fair. Hopefully this one will be fucking done. And then I've got another court case to worry about at 8:30, where I'm really hoping Jaffa flies in. If without Jaffa, I am absolutely effing rooted. It's, the whole thing revolves around that.
It's all good. I get it for $25.
Oh, brilliant.
And if you're wondering why the clock is on the top right hand side, that's for future things like this, so I can look back at my body cam and see exactly what was going on at all times. It's not admissible, unfortunately, but it's what I need to see. Oh.
What?
Eddie's on top.
I want to stay behind and.
Oh, Jesus.
Jason. Yeah, what?
It's actually quicker. What the hell?
Just stand at the front door. I'll be there in a second.
That's some weird stuff.
Alright, roger that. I'm going.
Thank you. I need to stay here and try and speak to the magistrate afterwards.
Yep, Aiden.
Christian will tell you what you need to do.
Yep, got it.
Shit's back.
Please be seated. Before I deliver my decision today, I have some additional questions. Defense, I am concerned that the testimonies and statutory declarations that were given in the previous case today were given under oath, and now, when pressed further about them, additional information has been supplied. So my question to you is, why was this information not presented in the previous court, in the previous statutory?
It wasn't needed.
Well, Your Honor, to be frank, it wasn't quite relevant to the initial case that we had beforehand. What was relevant was, Mr. Jones, standing where he was at the exact time, and that's what he thought was relevant for his statutory declaration. And as you've heard today, he doesn't deny the fact that obviously he saw Mr. Cody after the incident, but he didn't think it was necessary to say that, the last time in his statutory declaration that he saw Mr. Cody. Oh, Mr. Cody's gone into more detail.
Defense, would you not agree that it benefits Mr. Jones and Mr. Cody to leave out this information and keep the statutory declaration concise?
Not really, Your Honor.
And why do you think that?
Because the initial incident happened around 12 o'clock that night, allegedly. So Mr. Jones, covered, where he was at that exact time. Mr. Cody also covered where he was at that exact time. It's just, it wasn't as though the incident happened between that gap between 12:10 and 12:40 at all. The incident didn't happen then. And that's why it was left out.
Objection, Your Honor, if we may just add something that might assist you there.
Please, Ms. Quinn.
Well, according to the one, I know we're not discussing the previous case, but the shots fired happened approximately 12:10. So any time afterwards as well, immediately after, would be relevant.
That's not what she said to me.
State Mr. Jones's whereabouts.
It seems very pertinent to the case that the whereabouts for that our defense.
Yes, but as you can see, Mr. Jones not disputed the fact that he did see and where he was after the fact. But also Miss Queen did say that it was at midnight. Was when it happened.
Objection,
what
that's
she said.
incorrect,
That's
Your Honor.
incorrect defense. Okay. Now, I do not believe that Mr. Cody had any sort of malicious intent. However, it is clear that some information has been left out from the case. Some information which would benefit Mr. Jones in his case.
Oh, bugger.
Now,
Well, it doesn't matter.
whether
It's
this
really
was
not guilty.
deliberate or not is the question. Because of the information that we've heard today and the benefits that Mr. Jones would receive from the information being left out, I am led to believe that Mr. Cody has perjured himself in order to alleviate Mr. Jones of his charges. And because of this, I find Mr. Cody guilty of perjury.
That's
Mr. Cody will be sentenced to a minimum of, sorry, not a minimum, he'll be sentenced to 40 weeks in Port Phillip prison.
that's bullshit.
And my decision is final. Court dismissed.
That was quick. You're joking.
Alright, where's another good one next? No, I'm gonna hop in the front row.
There's two
Yeah,
court
really
cases
juicy
later.
one. Yeah, the juicy. No, the next one, right?
Wait, is it more court cases?
Wait, what
When I got notified in the emails, it says like 8:30 or 9 o'clock tonight.
Oh, when's
That's a bit of a joke.
It's like
That's all right.
Makes 0 sense.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that really doesn't make too much sense to me, to be honest.
Thomas's ruling.
No.
Very well spoken.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sheriff?
I'm pushing you away, Abigail.
Yeah, the fuck, this is mine, Ash's child.
Hmm.
No, I'm not.
Wow,
you're with Ashes. No, I'm saying that this could be our love child.
Does Cheeto know about this?
No, it's not happening.
Have you asked the magistrate at all if he's available?
I think Twitter's true. Something you need to
Sorry.
Is that your granddaughter or daughter?
Hey, me?
There's nothing in there. Cool. Hmm.
Hello?
Just wait for my lawyer to come on out.
Oh, of course. I will just see where he is. Thank you.
Another fucking court case. Come on. I think that was a bit of a raw deal.
No, it seems like every single day the court seems to be trying to convict more innocent people.
Yeah. So, let's wait and see when my lawyer comes out.
That was
what we're gonna do.
That was the most absurd decision.
Oh, it's not right.
Like what a part of it is he said himself that you left out information. That is not
but that's
perjury. Perjury is misleading the courtroom. Leaving out information is not misleading in any way.
I mean, the thing is that there's information in there which isn't pervy to my stuff. It's just a Viper report, isn't it? Which I've got no idea is in.
And regardless, leaving out information is not perjury. Misleading the court or lying to the court is.
Yeah, and I'm sure his report is not lying. So
I've read his report. It's our reports are always in depth.
Yeah.
You have to write a report. To
Yeah, okay.
It's report writing is a requirement to pass your recruitment stage in Viper.
Yeah. It's
Like, there's no way that adding more information to a different case. Hello.
Oh, he's got a phone call.
I don't know. That was
Oh.
yeah, that was so stupid.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know. He said he left out information. I don't see how that's perjury. He didn't mislead. He just left out information that they didn't believe was relevant.
Oh, if it's not relevant, then it doesn't need to be in there.
Yeah. Well, just give me a second. Hey, Lilo. Oh, no worries. Oh yeah. No, it's absurd.
Yeah, just waiting for my lawyer to pop back out.
Yep, they're gonna take his security license away.
Oh,
yeah, I know, it's
Jesus.
stupid. Yeah, no, it's every single day more.
Hello, what's going on?
Innocent people are getting convicted of things.
You whispering?
No, I'm just
Oh.
thinking.
He's facing another charge.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit interesting. Wasn't expecting that. It's a bit weird.
They're trying. Yeah, they don't know. They're just trying to bring down.
It did go sideways really quick.
40 weeks in prison.
40 weeks in prison. That's,
yeah, no, it is.
It's fucking bullshit, actually.
Crazy, and I'm still trying to
Because it
fight,
wasn't fake.
the ruling that Thomas got because the magistrate said it was hearsay, and then
Donovan wandering back there on his phone. I think he's saying, yeah, they'll take his security license. So he won't be boss of Viper. But yeah.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Can I call you back? It might be Andrew. Alright, no, see ya.
That's bullshit. Andrew was just saying the actual information that was factual for my case. Just because it had more information in there doesn't mean diddly squat.
40 weeks. I don't know why. There's no reason that he committed perjury. He left out information that he didn't believe was relevant. That's not like misleading the court at all. It's leaving out information.
Okay, so I've got the booking tonight.
At no point did they say how he misled the court.
Yeah, another one at 8:30 tonight.
It's stupid. It's
Disreputable actions whilst holding a high public office. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Spectre. It's starting to lean that way, where some of these, the police basically having ruling with no accuracy. No accuracy. You can't appeal it. You can't get any retribution if you win.
I know. So same with VicPol, and he's trying to get everyone.
Yeah. So they're trying to get me with. What was mine? Oh, here it comes.
Yeah. What was up?
Oh. Oh, you can't get out. You need a sheriff. You need a sheriff to help you. Oh, hang on. There you go.
It makes no sense to me.
Okay.
Yeah, so I've had a chat to the magistrate, and they're going to do a reevaluation of that one.
Of Mr. Cody?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. Just the fact that there's more information from his report has nothing to do.
They're trying to state that it'd be advantageous for you to not include in your statutory declaration, like the moments after 12:10 or whatever.
Yeah, it's.
But that's actually not the case. If it was advantageous, then Mr. Jones would have said what happened all after, because then there'd be two statutory declarations covering, that half an hour gap. Except there's only one, so
that's exactly
no
right.
Whatsoever, you're actually disadvantaging yourself.
Yeah. And the thing is that what Natasha Queen said to me, we probably shouldn't hang on, just come over here.
I'm actually going to get you like a plenty of that.
What Natasha Queen said to me in the interview last night was that the incident happened at midnight. So that's why I wrote the stat deck with information surrounding midnight. So she's now saying 10 past 12. If she's perjuring herself, then, but we've got no leg to stand on. That's as bullshit.
Yes, yeah, it is. So, yeah, I think he's going to give me a reevaluation and talk to a senior magistrate about the case, this one in particular.
Yep, sounds fair enough.
See what goes there. But, yeah, as Mr. Mulberry.
Oh, he still hasn't answered, and I'll probably fly to city for a short amount of time for brain food, and obviously come back in for the court case, and I'll keep trying him out of city. Just to fly in.
Case 8:30.
8:30, which is his. Let me think for 1 second. Use my brain. He's 11:30. He's 11:30 a.m. So hoping he should be awake.
Yes.
But yeah, cool. Have to go for round 2, which is gonna suck. What happens? Actually, what happens if he is not here? What do we do?
Well, we can just. What we'll do is we'll say. So we'll get your mate. What was your mate's name that helped us out?
That was Jackson.
Yeah, we'll get him at the case. He'll testify that he saw your vehicle getting broken into, and the gun was being put back in, and then I guess we'll
say something along the lines of he's reviewed footage from his vehicle, dash cam footage or something.
Unfortunately, dash cam isn't admissible. So he's gonna say he was driving past that copper. He's seen your vehicle getting broken into. He's taken some photos on his Polaroid. So I guess that explains, and that was only a day or two ago.
I'm wondering if we should have someone else do that rather than him, because he did testify as to my whereabouts, or that does not matter. Because he was a bit nervous up on the stand. That's all.
Yeah. If you can get someone more confident, we can talk to. That'd be.
Did you want him to come down to the courthouse and maybe you could have a chat with him to try and prep him a little bit?
Yeah, we could do that. I don't mind. Whoever you feel is is most confident.
Yeah.
Just say it.
Actually, I know.
They're not gonna get in any trouble at all. It's just more like, we need someone that's gonna tell us the right story, the stuff we want to hear.
I know someone that's probably perfect for the job, who's very eloquent.
All right, let's get there.
I'm gonna give him a call.
It can literally be anyone that knows you sort of well.
Hey, Pete.
Hey, Sebastian, how you doing?
Not too bad. What's going on, mate?
I was wondering if you have time to pop down to the courthouse for a quick chat with myself and my lawyer.
Yeah, I guess so. Just give me a second. I'm about 3 minutes out.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. We're just inside.
Okay.
So
thank you.
I guess what they might say is, why didn't whoever's connected, what's her name, Amanda?
It's Sebastian, yeah.
Sebastian, yeah. Why didn't Sebastian tell you that your vehicle's broken into, and why didn't you say your vehicle's broken into? I guess we could say, Sebastian, maybe, I don't know, went away on a holiday or something, or went somewhere where they physically couldn't contact you, something like that. I don't know.
Out of mobile service.
Yeah, somewhere maybe you were out of mobile service.
Well, I have been doing True Blue towing stuff where I usually turn my phone off anyway.
Yeah.
I just run off the CAD system.
Yeah, so maybe say something like that.
So, Mr. Jones?
Hello. Yes.
I'm the officer that pulled you over yesterday. How'd your case go?
Not guilty.
That's very good news.
However,
you get to go back to AV, don't you?
Sort of. However, I have now been hit with another charge, which I can't remember.
You what?
Because I'm now a magistrate, or 2 days in being a magistrate. What was the charge again, Mr. Vickers?
Disreputable acts at the higher office.
Yeah, because the firearm wasn't secure or something. Yeah. Anyway, Sebastian, let's just wander up this way, please. This is going to be interesting. If Sebastian is willing to do this. I have to ask you for a big favor.
Alright, so before we start, what we're going to ask you to do won't get you in trouble in any sort of sense. Essentially, what we're doing for Pete's case is we have got some evidence that we're going to allege that, we're going to say that you grabbed. So I'll give you these photos so you're aware of what's going on. Oh, I don't know if...
Wrong person. What's your special pockets? Hey, you got to speak up, dude.
Alrighty, so essentially what we're going to get you to do is testify as a witness for us, saying that you drove past Mr. Pete's vehicle. So what would be a likely time? I guess the incident happened at what, 12:10? Maybe you saw
It's tough because I
the
was on
person.
duty AV at that time, and I had someone with me, so it's not that easy to do.
Yeah, maybe you took the photo like way later, maybe the next day. So is those photos are in daylight. Maybe the next morning, you're driving past that car park.
Before the incident.
So no, so these photos we're going to explain how the firearm got back in your vehicle. That's what they're explaining.
Oh.
So the person's broken back into your vehicle and put the firearms back in your vehicle. And that's how we're going to explain that. And then hopefully, if Mr. Mulberry's around, he's going to say, explain that he, did a switcheroony when you guys were out hunting, and he's, essentially put the gun back. But I guess this is a photo proof. So what you're going to say, sir, is that you were driving past the next morning. So I guess yesterday morning, whatever date that was.
Yeah, it has to be before 7 p.m. last night.
Do we not need to? Do they have records? Do they have records when I fly in?
No. So you can say maybe 9 o'clock, 9 a.m. On the 23rd, you were driving past that garage, which is a garage down at 7021.
7021.
Yes. So you're driving past that garage. That's when you've seen Mr. Pete's vehicle. You know he drives the 6x6. You've seen it being broken into. You then stopped.
7021. Let me just. Where exactly is that?
7026 near Varma 900.
It's below
Sorry, 7021.
It's below the police headquarters.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so that's the garage where the photos are taken. So essentially, you're going to say that you saw Mr. Jones, his vehicle getting broken into at about 9 o'clock yesterday. You've then stopped and taken some photos of the culprit, who, in the photos has an open carry firearm, and was looked to be accessing the glove box and putting the firearm
Would
in.
they not ask why I didn't approach or do anything or report it earlier?
Yeah, so they're likely going to ask that. And what we're going to say is,
Fear for your life.
yeah, you were scared. Maybe they turned around and pointed a gun at you, so you ran as fast as you could.
I don't think it's going to work. Everyone knows I'm not in fear of my life when it comes to stuff like this.
Well, for this you are. They don't know that. I don't think these people, they're not going to know you that well, these officers. And they're going to say, oh, no, he wouldn't do that.
You haven't had dealings with Natasha Queen, have you?
Like, enough. Like, she doesn't know
Me?
you like the back of her hand.
Yeah.
It's a tough one.
Oh.
I have had 1 or 2 dealings with her, and I've always engaged her head on. Whenever we're at scenes and other people have been involved, I pulled her to the side and actually told her off.
Yeah,
right.
Well, that's fine. Like, that's not gonna affect you in any way. Like,
yeah.
What you say, essentially, you're gonna say, the person is either. Actually, maybe we could say that this incident maybe happened at 6 o'clock.
6 a.m.
No, like 6 p.m. maybe.
Or 6 p.m.
When did Natasha first?
She arrested me 7 p.m. But I did say to her that I checked my vehicles that morning at 7:30 a.m. and it was there. So you have to say 6 a.m. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe 6 a.m. is what you're gonna say.
I think the best way we do it is I was driving past from A to B. I saw what I thought was your car, but I wasn't too sure. I didn't have enough time to stop because I was going from A to B, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we want to include these photos, so because
and I took a photo, and I drove off.
Yeah, and you could say you weren't too sure, you didn't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't want to approach because it could have been dangerous.
It's a cleaner approach. I was driving from A to B. Yeah.
Yeah,
hang on.
maybe
That's
6
fine.
a.m. You're driving from A to B. You've gone past, and you think you've saw maybe Mr. Pete's vehicle. It looked like someone was either accessing it.
Mm-hmm.
You weren't too sure, So you didn't notify Pete or the police because you didn't know what was sort of happening.
So when was this?
6 a.m. yesterday.
Yesterday.
Yeah,
Yes.
yesterday.
I will get
So
the
then
defense
give
to
me a
please
date.
take his seat. The sheriffs, please
Um,
take their position, and prosecution to take their seat. Thank you.
22nd it would have been, I think.
The
Yes,
defense, you have to
22nd.
take a seat.
So 22nd.
Bless your third eye.
22nd
look
at
the
6
chair and
a.m.
take a seat.
You see Mr. Pete. Yeah, what you think might have been his vehicle, but you weren't too sure. You didn't know at the time. Actually, you didn't know whose vehicle it was. It just looked a little suspicious.
Yep, car park. Where is it? 721.
Maybe say you notified police, but there was no response. They don't have any records of that. They won't be able to provide any evidence, and I doubt there would have been any officers on at that time.
The thing is, at that point, I didn't even know if it was Pete's car. So only now that we've realised that someone's maybe accessed this car.
No, so I guess what you say is, you've gone past 6 a.m. You've seen someone tampering with a vehicle. You've taken some photos. At the time, you didn't know it was Pete's car, but now you do. Once you've had that case,
Because it's got the number plate on it. Yes.
You did notify police at the time, but there was no response. So say you did put the 000 call in, but there was no response. And they won't have any way of checking that. And then
They don't. Are you sure?
I'm 100%. And I know for a fact there probably wasn't any officers on it at 6 a.m.
Actually, I've put in car break-ins calls before to the police, and nothing happens. They get away with it.
Yeah. So essentially, you say you reported it. So you've done all your due diligence. You didn't know it was Pete's vehicles at the time. You just thought it was just some random person's vehicle getting broken into. And now we'll be able to prove, in front of the court, we'll be able to ask Natasha Queen, we'll be able to get her up there and say, is this Pete's vehicle? And it should be like, yes, that's the same vehicle. And then that's when, the evidence will come out. So I guess essentially just stick to the fact that at 6 a.m., you didn't know it was Pete's vehicle. You took a photo because it looked suspicious because someone was breaking into a vehicle, and you've notified police, but there was no response. And then, we've got all those bases covered essentially.
Except for, well, we need Jaffa as well. That's the kicker.
Jaffa's the kicker because he's going to say he, obviously.
And if we don't have Jaffa, if he doesn't fly in,
if he's not there, I guess you'll have to say that we could still throw him under the bus and say, Jartha, you were the last time you were with someone hunting when the last time you've ever used that vehicle, you were with Jartha.
That's correct. Yes.
And Jartha, you guys
well,
are storing
as I said,
in the glove box.
Yeah, it's a safety concern. As I said, all the firearms look exactly the same, and no one looks at serial numbers.
Yeah, so I'll get you on the stand for that one and say, how easy
definitely.
is it to tell, which firearms which, no one really checks the serial numbers, let's be real.
Well,
yes, it's a responsible
if you
guy,
have,
you probably should, but
yeah, if you put Natasha Queen on the stand, ask her what her serial number of her firearm is. Without looking, I'll guarantee she will not answer.
Yes, exactly. So
you might need to flex your muscles to speak up. I can't hear you at the moment.
Yeah, I guess we'll say that Jartha, he's a trusted friend. I assume he has his firearm licenses.
Yeah, I believe he does. Yeah, I think he just made a mistake. That's all. He just picked up the wrong one.
Yeah, he just picked up the wrong gun. It wasn't, you were being responsible. You've kept your guns in your glove box. It didn't look out of the ordinary at all. You haven't, illegally given it to him in any way. He's just, mistaken that you've taken his firearm and, you've gone. Then we'll, get Natasha Queen up there on the stand because, let me get the actual.
All right, so this is what I'm going to say, okay? Let's recap. 6 a.m., 22nd of the 4th, 2023.
Are you back? I'll just
read
the exact law it's written.
No worries.
You guys see it here.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep, you're right. No, you continue.
I'll recap it to you.
Yeah.
6 a.m., 22nd of the 4th, 2023. I was driving past car park 7021. I saw someone breaking into a car. I took some quick photos, but did not stop. I didn't know it was your car.
Yep.
I didn't engage for two reasons. One, I had a business engagement to deal with. That's my own business. They can't ask about that.
Yep, bingo.
Two, I was not gonna risk my own life by them shooting at me.
Yep, bingo.
All right, so now they're gonna say, "Did you report it?" I'm gonna say, "I did report it, but there were no police on duty."
No, don't say that. Just say you did report it, but you left the scene. You know, as you didn't stick around because you've got that. Well, you had that business to get to.
Well, that's the thing. Couldn't I say I looked for a? Couldn't I say that I went to my business and I tried to find a police officer after, but wasn't able to?
Try not to complicate it. Just say that you put the call in and you left the scene.
Well,
it's then on them. It's yeah. Sorry, I didn't want to dump you in this. You're the most trustworthy person that I know that could handle this.
Yeah, no.
And that's a big ask. I appreciate you taking the time.
In all honesty, it's gotten to a point where I'm actually going to I'm thinking about leaving AV.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking of doing a lot more than that.
Yeah, I know.
Like, I might just get back to my roots of just towing trucks. You know, it's simple. It's simple work, but it pays. What was the point? I mean, if I wasn't a judge, like if I didn't get up in a magistrate, they wouldn't have been able to slap me with this new charge. This is just.
You'd be all sweet. You'd literally be found not guilty, and you'd be on your
Exactly.
way. With AB, you wouldn't use anything. You'd be fine.
Yeah, I would have. I'm getting fleeced.
The next day.
Yeah, I'm getting fleeced.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sebastian
usually,
just.
like, I understand when they would have missed this charge if someone has been found with a dardable level offense. Let's say if a police officer, like police leadership members, murdered someone in cold blood, then of course they're going to charge them with this. But when you've been found not guilty for a charge purely because they think you've, not been a responsible gun owner, it's a bit hard, a bit harsh.
All right, so look, I'm going to recap what I'm going to say, but I need to add we're in discussions of reporting to police. Now, I'm saying that I want to say that I kept driving, I continued on with my business deal, and I went to find a police officer, but there are no visible ones on duty. Can I stick to that? Or
I would say you put in 000 call, because they're going to say, why didn't you put a 000 call in? So I would say you put a 000 call in, but there was no response. You waited there. You saw it, you took the photos, you drove off, called a police officer, and there was no police response. Or we could even ask, Miss Queen if a call came through at that time, and she would have no way of checking that. There'd be no officers around.
Are you 100% sure about that?
Positive.
It's just before. It's just before that big tsunami at 7.
So the law is written. The law is written is it's a disreputable acts whilst holding a high public office is only issuable on instruction by a senior magistrate, blah blah blah, to police leaders, AV leaders, DCJ leaders, magistrates, and mayors. Discharge is for any action that would be against the public interest while holding any office listed before, but not including to corruption, being convicted of indictable offence whilst holding the office. This offence must be heard by the same magistrate convicted them of this charge. Can also include if the higher office holder has been deceptive to the public or their agents. So I guess you haven't been found for any offences, so that takes that. I guess the only thing they're trying to push if you've been deceptive to the public or their agents. So, yeah, essentially from what they were saying, it's because you didn't shoot the firearm, but someone's taking a firearm, and you haven't been responsible. You haven't reported the gun stolen. You haven't done any of that.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah. You didn't know. A reasonable person wouldn't know. So yeah.
Well, you didn't know, did you?
No, well, I didn't. Of course not.
So someone's taking it out and putting it back in.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we should say Jatha.
Well, they didn't take it out. Jatha took the wrong pistol on a hunting trip. I think it was his, and he went home with it and left his in mine. He broke into my vehicle and swapped him back over.
Yes.
That's the whole thing.
Okay.
And that's basically where we were going originally, but Jatha didn't fly into the first case, so it would have been stomped on right there.
Yes. So essentially, we'll push for that. You're gonna say you took the photos. The photos are of Jatha. What we're gonna say is Jatha. And And then if Jonathan's here, he's going to testify that he didn't take your firearms and he did in fact rob your car, or like switch the firearms over, and then you're all clear. Yeah, Jonathan might get prosecuted, but at the end of the day, it was not. You know,
don't worry about his fees. I'll cover his fees.
You know.
Oh no, this Mr. Vickers is pro bono. I've got him covered. I've got a call covered.
But if he goes to jail, I'll cover his fees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like if Jonathan, we can work out something with him, like pay his charges and stuff, which I don't think would be too severe. And if they, you know, at least at the end of the day, Jonathan's not a duty magistrate, AB, TBT supervisor, or
Nope, he's none of it. No.
He's been in jail recently anyway.
I'm sure, yeah, he's been to jail. I'm sure multiple times from what you guys have been saying. So I don't think he'll mind. To be honest, take the.
No, well, he's already messaged me yesterday saying that he would not have a problem with it. In fact, that's what he offered. So, I'm not trying to dump him under the bus. I'm just trying to follow through with what we already discussed. Well, yeah.
Yes, he's less.
But without him here, it puts a little bit of a sting in it. We just have to say the person in the photos we believe is Jonathan Marbury.
Well,
yes, and so upon this
well, I can't say that because if I say that,
you can't say that. You won't have to.
No.
I know Jaffa, so
Yeah, and it doesn't look like Jaffa. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, well,
but
he
it's
could have
all.
had a friend do it.
That's
So yeah,
true.
and then what you'll say is, you know, there was no police response, so you just left it, and then you've been around the city asking, you know, whose vehicle this may be, checking on it, and you've obviously you're friends with Pete, and showing him, and then he's like, oh shit, that's my vehicle.
Yeah, and you've only just come forward.
In there, and
yeah,
I guess you've checked the weapons. They're all in there. They're all sweet. So that explains why they're they're all
and
sweet. There's nothing.
Yeah, the reason why you didn't give me the photos beforehand was the fact that you flew in after the previous case.
I flew in after the previous.
As in the case that I just had at 5
o'clock.
You flew in at 5:30 and saw the verdict.
I was there. I was in uniform, mate.
Yes,
they won't know that.
They won't know that.
No, there's plenty of people there that saw me. Trust me.
Oh, hello.
They can't testify.
Sorry, apologies. I was knocking, but you may not have heard me. Just want to let you know that these walls they're quite thin.
Oh fuck.
If you wanted to keep it down a little bit.
Okay.
No worries.
Yes, thank you very much, guys.
Thank you. I'm whispering.
I'm trying to whisper. It's super quiet.
We might need to go another half.
Yeah, we'll have to go elsewhere. Let's go elsewhere. Is he not there?
Yeah.
So, just so it's clear to fans.
We'll just whisper. We'll just whisper in a circle.
Bendigo, and there was an RACV truck in Bendigo with you.
Alright, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Awesome. We'll just whisper.
Jesus.
So essentially, with my questioning, I can be selective with what I ask you. I don't have to ask you, anything. I'll ask you what I want to hear. Essentially, that's all I have to do.
That's just me drinking.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So
what I'm going to ask you is, essentially, what were you doing? Like, what were you doing this morning? What did you see? And then you're going to say, I was driving from A to B at around 6 a.m. That's when I've gone past the garage at 7041. I've seen someone tampering with the vehicle.
Well, I'm constantly doing drives from between the city dealership and the secondhand car lot. I own a quite extensive amount of cars, and everyone knows that.
Yeah, so you can say you're doing that.
So if they even if they look at my even if they look at my cars, I own close to 24, 25 cars now. So it proves that there.
So yeah, essentially you've stopped. You've seen a crime, so you wanted to report it. You've taken some photos. You've then you've driven off to make sure you didn't get seen. You then put a 000 call in, but there was no police response at the time. So you're like, you don't know what to do with it. There's no police. So you've dwelled on it, and you've put the you've taken photos, and then afterwards you've then shown the pictures to Pete, or you've shared it around. That's how we've got it, I guess.
When's the court case?
8 p.m. Oh, 8:30. 8:30.
30. So about an hour.
If you want, you can write a stat deck for all of that as well.
Yes.
And you use that with the photos. If you are gonna have a problem with attending court, I can email you a copy of my stat deck. I can help you write it basically.
Yeah, definitely got it. I got it in cash. Yeah, no worries. I was gonna ask you about.
Is there someone in mayor? Someone in the mayor office.
Market the storefront
What was that,
business
sorry?
license.
I was just saying, there's someone in the mayor's office.
The van, but wasn't available at the time or something like that.
Did you want to move into the boardroom over there?
Is it possible to
Yeah,
get
maybe. Cool, Sebastian.
So if I need to do one at an event, I can't actually attend or help any events in the city because I don't have a van.
Yeah, no one comes in here.
All right, cool.
Yeah, no one comes in here, and we're a bit further away.
Alright.
So let me just recap what I'm gonna say, okay?
So I'm gonna ask you,
I have to be on this side so I can hear him.
What was I doing on the morning of the 22nd of the 4th?
2nd of the 4th, yeah.
Right. 6 a.m.
Bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
was-
won't yeah, I'll say 6 a.m. Yeah.
Around, to say around 6
6
a.m.
Yeah,
So,
be a little vague.
If we use if we don't be vague, they'll hold us off to it. So I'll say approximately around 6 a.m. I was traveling between the city dealership and Rack V secondhand car lot.
Yeah, yep.
Which you do.
And what did you see? Did you see
Let me just
anything
mentally note that down. Hold on.
Yes. Right, whatever you have to down. That's fine.
Yeah, we've been streaming for over 2.5 hours just on this stuff. It's just insane what's been happening, and unfortunately we're having to fabricate evidence, which is not what I wanted to do at all. But the fact that they've thrown this new charge at me.
So, on the morning of the 22nd of the 4th, 2023, 6 a.m., I was traveling between the city dealership and Rack V secondhand car lot. And then that's it. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, and then I'll say, what did you see during your time from that time?
As I was driving past car park located around 7021, I saw someone breaking into a car. I took photos and I didn't really want to stop. I didn't know exactly what was going on there. I didn't engage. I took some photos quickly. I didn't engage for two reasons. One, I had a business engagement to deal with regarding a car. I wanted a quick look and see before I lose the deal. And two, I wasn't going to risk my life by someone shooting me for asking too many questions.
So obviously, did you report that to police at the
Yes,
time?
I made a 000 call, but there was no response from police at the time.
Yes. Okay. I guess we can say that, and then I guess what I'm trying to work out is the best way that we say that you've come across. Like, we've got the photos now, so maybe you say you that Mr. Jones does own a 6x6, so you did contact him, just saying showed him the photos and said is this your vehicle? Mr. Jones has then agreed, and then going from there. So maybe he didn't fly in till after today's case. He'd just flown back in.
5:30.
We can't hide that. Everyone saw me, including Jack. Everyone saw me in that courtroom. So if one of them turns around and we say the wrong thing, it'll be turned around straight away. I think the best thing to do is I just say, hold on, Pete, do you still have that six-wheeler? And we're having this conversation now. You say, yeah. I'll be like, shit, dude, this may have been your car.
Yeah, that's good. That actually sounds very good.
When are we going to have it?
So it's only after the court case that I realized that those photos were six-wheeler and Pete actually owns a six-wheeler, and the fact that he's, basically during that court case, one-on-one clicked. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the best. It's the best
beautiful.
way. It was only after that court case that I realized the
Look,
photos
this
I took
guy's
the other
fucking
day
devil.
that were in my storage, I luckily hadn't thrown them away. That I asked Pete, do you still own that 6-wheeler? Because I thought you were going to Camacho with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
All right. And so it was basically so let's just break it down one more time. Court case ends. Court case ends. I speak to you in the lobby. I'm like, Pete, do you still own that 6-wheeler? You would be like, why? And I would have said, simply because I took some photos the other day of a 6-wheeler being broken into. Based on this court case, I'm wondering if this is your car. I showed you. You confirmed the plates were yours. Boom.
Boom.
Yep,
And then
sounds good.
That's how we got it. So essentially, the question I'll ask you for you to say that would be like, how did
This
how
lawyer's
did
making his
the
money.
court cases, those photos come into our possession, and why did you provide them? Like, when did you provide them? And then that's when you'll say that.
Yeah, pretty
So
much.
I think that'll be perfect, and there shouldn't be any more questions. Once we have the photos, bang bang. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm only submitting what I've seen. I'm not involved in anything else, right?
Yeah. So then that'll be the end of your questioning.
All right. So let's just recap one more time. How do I get photos? Let me make a mental note of this.
Did you want to write it down or?
I've got a semi-eidetic memory. I'm just making a mental
No, it's all
note.
good. Oh, this is fucking hell, this is some serious shit. This lawyer is gonna earn his money. I said to everyone in the chat I was gonna give him 50 grand for the case, but now I think I'm gonna bump it up to 100. Pretty sure I can afford it. Yeah, I can afford it. I mightn't be buying any fancy cars next month, but at least I'll give him the cash. At least he's gonna earn it. He's definitely gonna get it. The characters are just looking around like, huh?
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say. I realized after the first court case that that may have been Pete's car, so I asked him if he still owned the 6-wheeler. He did. He said he did. At which point I pulled the photos out and asked him to look.
Yeah, and then that's why we brought that evidence. And then
is that clean?
Yes, that's clean.
And Pete, the reason why I brought it up to you and why I was surprised is I thought you had already purchased a Camacho like I have recently.
Yeah, which, yes, that's exactly correct. Yeah.
Like go into full
but
detail,
honestly, the way these guys talk, I would rather you have as much detail in the back of your head as possible, because I'll be like, oh, why did you bring it up all of a sudden? I don't know.
Yep.
Don't be blindsided. So our conversation was the fact that the other day we were talking both. You saw my Camacho. You were like, I'm gonna grab me one of those.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, and that was like, well, I bought my Camacho 5 days ago.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, so you bought that fucking Ferrari because I had one. So
yeah,
there's
true.
no reason why anyone would not believe that.
Yes, and essentially, I guess, backtracking, when you did take the photos, just say, you did see someone fiddling around with a firearm in a glove box. You don't know what was going on.
Well, the thing is, I didn't see. All I saw was someone fiddling with the car. I think it's best to leave it vague, because then that leaves it open for anything. I didn't stick around, remember? I didn't want to get shot.
Yes, true.
So keep it as vague as possible. The fact that someone has tampered with the vehicle the day of him being stopped, whatever it was, someone has tampered with it, thus it proves it, yeah?
Yeah, we're going to say, like Pete's going to testify that, he didn't know his vehicle was broken into whatsoever until just now. And when Pete did, check his vehicle, there was no, everything was fine.
Yeah, there was no markings. That's the whole point. That everything was good, because there's no windows broken, no locks tampered with. Everything looked normal.
Yes, because when did Natasha actually take the firearm?
She took it from that exact car park, just a little bit closer to the boom gate.
At what time did she do that?
That was approximately 7:30. Last night.
Oh, last night.
Yeah, but remember, I gave testimony to her in her questioning that I had already checked it at 7:30 a.m.
Yes. Okay. Sweet.
Which is why we're saying 6 a.m. was the photos taken.
So this stuff I don't know, yeah? So
yeah,
all
you
I
don't need to know.
I approached you after the court case. I asked you if you still own the six-wheeler. You said yeah. I was like, oh fuck. If you did leave that car out and it was locked and someone tampered with it, dude, can you confirm this? Okay, these are the old photos I have. Can you check the plates? You then say, oh fuck, that's my car.
Yep.
That was basically our conversation, obviously minus language, right? And yeah, and then from there I just say, and then you can ask me, you asked me all the other questions before. Now, if the police come and ask me extra questions, I'm just keep it as vague as possible.
Yeah, well, they won't be able to ask you any other questions. They should. I don't think they can actually cross-examine the witnesses.
We have to ask, but if they start saying at what time and date, I'm just going to say sorry. I can't remember exact what dates and times. I know it was an hour
We can
before
say the date,
tsunami.
yeah.
I can say
the date and 6 a.m. or something.
Well, I recall it an hour before tsunami. Simple. It was an hour before tsunami, and I was in the city. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think that we got that covered, and then what we'll say is, we believe Mr. Arthur Mulberry, whatever his name is, was last hunting with you. That's the last person that Mr. Jones was hunting with a few weeks, maybe a couple weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Yep.
2 weeks ago. Then you don't know maybe the exact date, or you could make up an exact date. I don't mind. Then you can say, that Mr. Mulberry, you're both keeping your firearms in there, and he's accidentally taken yours, and you've accidentally, kept his, and he swapped them.
He's a confused old man.
Yeah, she's a confused old man. He's taking the wrong firearm. He's then, committed a shooting yesterday. When was the actual shooting? It was 2 days ago. Hey.
I believe the shooting was on the. Oh, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yes. I believe the shooting was on the 21st between somewhere like midnight. Now they're saying it was the 22nd at 10 past 12. They keep changing their story.
Yeah, maybe Jonathan's realized, oh shit, maybe this isn't my firearm or something, and then he's put it back.
Yeah.
We won't be able to speak of what Jonathan was thinking. We just say, Jonathan did take it. The only plausible thing is that Jonathan was the last person in your vehicle 2 weeks ago, and he's likely swapped it.
The whole point of this is I'm just providing photos that I've taken as I'm driving past, and only after the first court case realizing it was frickin' Pete's car.
Exactly. Yep.
And everyone knows me around the city for doing stuff like this anyway, where I'm constantly telling people to stop boot checking.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so I guess if Jonathan's there when we've got the case, I think.
And if Jartha doesn't turn up, that's the biggest problem, because it's all hinging on him, and we've got less than an hour.
Yes.
Ay.
Hold on, but isn't it? But if your car is parked and it's shut, okay, you've locked it.
He's broken in. He's broken in. That's all you need to know. If someone's broken
into your car, that's not your fault. Someone's
that's the whole. But he was breaking in to return it after cleaning it, and he was probably sorry when he did so. As in, he's trying to right a wrong.
I think what they're going to argue is, if you originally, 2 weeks ago, whatever, when Arthur or Jartha, took the firearm, they're going to say, if you just straight took it, then you'd be missing a firearm, you would have noticed all this shit. So I guess going with the swap, they've swapped him, and he's realized, like, he himself has realized he's got the wrong serial number, and hasn't notified you. You haven't contacted him in a while, and he's then broken in your vehicle and swapped him back.
Oh, he's probably figured that it was a friend's car. I'm not really breaking into. I'm just returning what's his, and what's mine is mine.
Pretty much. And because all of them look. Oh, sorry. I was just saying. Yeah. Sorry, you go. I'm thinking it's more of the fact that all of them look exactly the same, and no one really looks. That's why if you get Natasha on the stand, ask her what a serial number or a gun is. She won't know.
Yes.
She won't know.
And I'll say, a reasonable person isn't, any
Ask
gun owner.
Ask her what the serial number is of her firearm.
That's exactly
Yeah,
right.
it's
That's exactly right.
Say any gun owner, it's not expected, or it's not reasonable to assume that they'll know the exact serial number off by heart of their
even
firearm.
police officers, they're not allowed to have firearms in the court. Yes.
Oh,
great.
yeah.
Which means she won't have her on her. Ask her if she'll say, why didn't he remember his serial number? You turn around and say, what is your serial number for your police issue firearm? She won't be able to tell you.
Yep.
She won't be able to tell you because it's locked away.
Yeah, I'll ask her, would you consider yourself a responsible gun owner, Natasha? And she'll say, yes. She says, I'm not responsible, then she's obviously gonna.
Yeah, she puts herself in it.
And I'll say, okay, then what, off the top of your head, what is the serial number of your firearm, your police issued firearm? Then she'll be like, I don't know. And that's when we can,
that's a very good.
Like, how do you expect if a police officer doesn't know their own serial number, then how do you expect the public to recognize? And you're not gonna. No one reasonably looks at their firearms every day and says, "Oh, is that the same serial number as yesterday?" You're not gonna notice. Like, the firearms are there. If you've got the same amount, then they're there.
The biggest issue you're going to have, though, is they're still going to turn around and say, "Hey, but why did you share a boot with both your rifles in there? There's no excuse for that." That's what you need to make sure you're able to counter that.
I guess you say, you're hunting. There's no laws against keeping your firearms together.
That's correct. It's as long as they're locked. No, as long as they're locked. We weren't carrying them on us and driving around like lunatics. Oh, phone's ringing. Hang on. Unknown caller. Hang on a sec. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, good, mate.
So I just got into a traffic collision as a tow trucker, and the guys are saying that I've supposedly crashed into them first, yet they ran a red light. So I just need to wonder how to make these a packets of the tow truck, because I know you can do that somehow.
Sorry, dude. I'm still talking with my lawyer and stuff for the next court case at 8:30. Sorry.
Well, do you know how to make these a packets in the tow truck, or no?
No, I don't actually.
I'll get him to bring us a few meals.
Right, shit. Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Right,
Take care, brother.
Bye.
Yep.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if Jonathan, unless you got someone else that would go into the bus, like,
I don't know, Sebastian. Do we know anyone that would take this kind of a hit?
Someone that has a criminal conviction already.
Dude, ask Dave. Dave's about to leave the city.
If he's in the city right now, we're talking about Davo, right?
I guess we want like a backup plan.
Yeah, right. I'm calling Dave.
We want someone to throw under the bus essentially, and tell him he'll be compensated highly.
Hi mate, how are you?
Dave, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good. What's going on?
Mate, can I borrow you? Are you busy?
No, not really. What's going on?
Mate, can I get you at the courthouse? I need you, and you will be very well compensated.
What's that?
I need you at the courthouse, and you'll get very compensated. If I send you a ping, can you come along? It's just I need you to do something for me.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate this. But if I send you a ping, can you just pop up real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mate, legend. Thank you. I'll send it to you now.
Alright, see you soon, bye.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. So essentially,
This is a backup. They crossed.
I think it might even be better because we can really tell him what's going on.
Yeah, I'd rather, because we don't have enough room to.
Should we be doing this in the courtroom, courthouse? Should we not be doing this outside?
We're whispering, so no one will hear us.
Yeah, I know.
They can't use CCTV or anything.
Oh, it's not lawful here.
Nah, so you can't use body cam or any sort of the only admissible things. No video can be used whatsoever.
Beautiful.
Oh, I'm gonna phone. This is lawyer Vernon Bickers.
Oh mate, this is.
Let me call Jackson. We need some food.
Oh yeah, please. Fuck.
Jackson.
Tell him I'll pay him later.
That's fine. I'll pay him.
What time we're talking?
Retreat. We're getting someone to take the rap for the whole gun theft thing.
Continuation to Pete's case, so I'm going to be standing trial. I need some food at the courthouse. Would you mind grabbing some food? Yeah, no worries. Just grab some. If they're selling meals, grab a couple of meals.
You if you got your case at that time.
2 or 3 meals. I'll pay you when you're here. Okay.
Yeah, you might have to consult another lawyer. I'm not.
Yeah, wherever. Just whatever's cheap. Yeah. Thanks, man. Bye.
All good. I'll leave you.
Yeah, we've got 45 minutes to get this sorted.
Ah, we got this.
Yeah, no, we got this. We
Now,
got this.
look, now that look, if we can get Dave on board, and I'll pay him. Don't worry.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, like honestly, if he pleads guilty to the charges, whatever, I understand that would be.
Hang on, just getting a phone call.
50 weeks max. For
Yeah, Dave, what's up?
firearm or stealing.
Do I need to be in like look formal?
No. Just look like your normal self. Just don't have a mask. Don't have a gun or anything like that. Just look standard. Yeah. We're just upstairs. So when you walk in the courthouse, go up the stairs, turn right, and then go to the end where the boardroom is.
Okay, no worries.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Wait, so go up the stairs, turn right.
Yeah, turn right.
Yes.
Alright, no worries.
Alright, cheers, mate. Bye. Right, he's on his way.
Yes, we'll get him to testify that he, took your firearm.
And he can probably even say that he saw me drive past.
No, I don't think we should get, because you guys kind of know each other. Don't get into that specific detail.
No, all right.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
he's
get the
gonna say that,
specifics.
I broke into your car yesterday. I broke into Mr. Jones' car yesterday at the garage.
Yeah, let's put it back.
I realized that I had the wrong gun and I've swapped him over.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would you
if we
say,
can get him on board.
Mr. Jones, that you actually use that vehicle all that much? Like maybe you haven't checked it since the last time or something.
It's a strictly hunting vehicle. I don't check it.
So maybe the last time you hunted,
Oh, here he is.
since then. You didn't even notice.
Hey, boys,
Hey, Damo, come in here and whisper. Whisper.
Yeah, mate.
Alright. We got a big proposition here for you. So I'm not sure if you've been informed of Mr. Jones'
Gotta try and
case
keep
tonight,
the camera on
but
this one.
Essentially, he's being found of a serious indictable offence, is what we're going up against, which is a minimum of 150 weeks in prison, and it'll mean that Pete loses his job. But it's not only a magistrate, but Ambulance Victoria, TBT could be
all of it.
Yeah, probably even TBT, all of that.
Dude, coppers, crap.
So what essentially we need you to do, potentially, if you're down,
Where's my
is
fucking
to testify that you stole one of Mr. Pete's firearms. You swapped it with your own. You've then done a shooting yesterday, and then you've put the vehicle. You've broke into Mr. Jones's vehicle again yesterday. Not yesterday, the day before. Actually, sorry, yesterday. You say you broke into Mr. Jones' vehicle yesterday and put the firearm back. And then that's where. So essentially, what will happen is you might face some criminal offences. However, they'll probably be very, very light, and we're happy to compensate you for any time spent in prison and the money.
There's no murder involved. No murder. So it's just
the only charge you'd probably be facing is maybe discharge and maybe for stealing the weapon or breaking and entering or something like that. Like nothing too severe. And I
So I
understand.
need to think of a plan then.
Yep. So
essentially, what we're rolling with is you went hunting with Mr. Jones 2 weeks ago. Exactly 2 weeks ago.
Wait, one sec.
He's making some notes. Yes.
You gotta tell him about the spot, dude, as well. Get into detail.
No details. We just went hunting in Bendigo. That's it.
Alright, cool.
No, nothing.
The less they can nitpick, and we want the stories to correlate really nice.
Yeah, if we details would be good, but trust me, you know me, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah.
Details is the best because I don't want you to lose your job, and
yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh fuck! I'm thirsty. Let me get some water. I'll be back.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, what's happened was I was found not guilty in discharging firearm in that court case this afternoon, but then they turned around and said because I was negligent in securing my firearms, they're going to hit me up with a much bigger charge. Like it's epic, probably one of the biggest ones, because now I'm a magistrate. I can't fucking remember. It's like a serious indictable offence. It could be 150 weeks plus. And a massive fine. It's like I think it's close to a couple 100,000 actually.
Yeah, based on your conversation. Oh, hold on.
Yeah, moving a bit closer.
Hey, Jackson.
Oh, he's getting food.
Alright. Are you ready to hear some more?
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, so essentially what you're going to say is, we're going to bring you up on the stand as a witness, and you're going to say, you went hunting with Mr. Jones 2 weeks ago. Doesn't have to be an exact, just say roughly 2 weeks ago up in Bendigo. You went hunting, you both had your 9mm pistols, and what you've
Wait,
done
just slow down, just slow down. So when hunting with Pete 2 weeks ago up in Bendigo.
Bendigo.
We're plotting slushies on me, so I'll give you 10 slushies. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah. So at the end of the hunting trip,
10 times 180 is.
you you knew you wanted to commit some crimes with Pete's guns. He swapped your 9mm pistols in the glove box. So you put yours in and took Pete's out.
Real quick. 10 times 180. 1800 or 1800. Yeah, roughly. I already had the drinks on me, so.
Alright, so far I've got. I was hunting with Pete 2 weeks ago up in Bendigo. At the end of the hunting trip, I wanted to get some revenge on some daddies that were messing with me, and I swapped the pistols in Pete's glove box.
No,
Yes.
say self-defense. Say self-defense against the Danny.
Yeah. Oh, you can.
Well, how
like,
can you
admit,
plan
Yeah,
self-defense?
no. Yeah, you can't plan it. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
fine. That's perfect. Actually, that's perfect.
This is
So
gonna be a
say you
fucking
swapped the
great
guns,
plan.
You didn't tell Pete at all, and
One
then
second.
Oh,
Pete
don't
wanted
answer
to
phone
run
calls.
away.
I'll call you back soon. I'm just really busy at the moment.
Can I have those photos back as well?
I can soon. I'm just got to do something that's pretty
My
serious.
number's 144.
Alright, catch.
Sorry, Sebastian, my number's 20. Can I grab something to eat and drink, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey Seb, you got something to eat and a drink as well?
Yeah, I got enough for everyone.
Sweet.
481.
What was yours 20, wasn't it?
Yeah, 20. Thank you.
Mine's a 481.
Hold on. Give 481.
Oh shit, don't do that.
481. 481. There. You're in your pocket, dude.
Yes, sir.
481. Alright, do you need anything else as well, mate? Or you're good?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, we're sweet. So yeah, what you have is perfect, and then what you'll say is, you didn't tell Pete at all that you swapped the firearms, and you saw Pete put away his vehicle
So
in a garage.
what actually happened?
So
Because
essentially, what's happened is Pete's firearm has been used in a shooting 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And Pete.
Did it kill anyone?
No. So it was only shot, and then bullet casings were found at the scene, and they've come back to Pete. And now, Pete doesn't know where the firearm, what happened with it. So we're making up this story essentially, and stating that you went hunting with him 2 weeks ago.
Have you got that gun back?
The police have it at the moment, which is fine.
Okay.
So yeah, you've swapped the firearm. So essentially, you've taken his firearm, you swapped them 2 weeks ago. You haven't done anything with the firearm
my head,
since.
guys. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, you're right. You haven't done anything since, and then 2 days ago, you decided to shoot you discharged a few bullets with Pete's firearm.
So it was 2 days ago.
Yes, 2 days ago. Hey, Pete, 21st, at around 12
it's
a.m.
yeah, 21st around. It's freaking midnight. It goes anywhere between 21st and the 22nd, somewhere in that midnight range.
So you want to note that down just in case.
Alright, so after I swapped the pistols in his glove box,
so essentially,
where was the shooting?
At Ooh Cafe. So you can say yeah, I shot Pete's weapon at 12 a.m. on the 21st.
It was around 12 o'clock. I'm not sure if it was the 21st or 22nd.
Yeah, to say like 12 a.m. on the 21st, going on to the 22nd. So I guess the day swaps over.
I'll say 12 a. It was around 12 a.m. on the 22nd.
No, go 21st. 21st. So 12 a.m. on the 21st. What did Natasha say? Actually, 12:10 a.m. on the 22nd.
She said
Actually, sorry.
12:10, but she
So
also
go-
said
go-
12
yeah,
to me.
Go 12:10
I said
on the 22nd.
12-ish.
Yeah,
Yeah.
12-ish on the 22nd.
You don't carry a watch, so.
AM.
It was 12 a.m.-ish.
Yeah, on the 22nd.
When I tried shooting. Oh, when
You shot a couple bullets, a couple rounds with Pete's gun at a cafe.
How many bullets do you know?
Two.
There's two, yeah. So say you let off 2 rounds to scare away someone. I don't know. You don't even have to say. You say you let 2 bullets rip.
The fuck was that?
You've then, known that it's probably going to link back to Pete. You didn't want to get in trouble for anything.
I'm trying to make this seem like I'm making it off the top of my head. So
Yes.
I've said
That's fine.
Just remember, you gotta clean the gun before you put it back. That's the kicker, because it's a fully clean firearm.
Yeah.
So
it's
after
clean.
After the incident, after the shooting, where you've discharged 2 bullets, you've quickly cleaned the gun to make sure it was nice and hidden.
Yeah,
And
no prints.
So it was a fresh gun.
Yeah, it was
Clean,
fresh.
Or it's a fresh, cleaned gun.
It is now, yeah.
You've cleaned it after you've shot the 2 bullets into it.
So I've got, after I said I wanted to get some revenge on some Dannies that were messing with me, and I swapped the pistols in Pete's glove box. It was around 12 a.m.-ish, and I let off around 2 bullets to scare off these Dannies to make sure that they wouldn't come back for me.
Yes, and then say, you've then been started on, you use Pete's gun, and you didn't want him, finding out that you've stolen it. So you've broken into his car yesterday at around 6 a.m. You've swapped the weapons back.
And what was that last bit? Sorry, I was just.
So you've broken into his Dubster 6x6 at the 7021 garage yesterday at 6 a.m. So yeah, broken into his Dubster 6x6.
Hey, what was the postcode for the go?
7021. You've broken into it and you've swapped the guns back as to not get yourself, in any trouble. And, hide your crimes, and then you've realized,
Alright, so you want me to read out what I've got?
Yes.
I was hunting with Pete 2 weeks ago. I've been Bendigo. At the end of the hunting trip, I wanted to get some revenge on some daddies who were messing with me, and I swapped the pistols in his glove box. It was around 12 a.m.-ish on the 21st, when I let off around 2 bullets to make sure that these daddies wouldn't come back for me. I broke back into Pete's 6x6 at the 7021 garage at around 6 o'clock and swapped the gun back all fresh and clean.
Yeah, okay, so essentially what will happen is I'll question you, I'll say, what happened 2 weeks ago, and you'll say the first bit, the Bendigo bit, and you won't say anything about the shooting. I'll then question you, say, did you do anything with Pete's gun once you swapped it? And you'll say, yeah, 2 nights ago I discharged that weapon and it was shooting 2 shots. And then I'll ask you another question, what did you then do with the firearm that you shot? And you'll say you broke back into Pete's car. So just make sure you don't say all of that in one go. I'll question you if that makes sense. And I guess what I probably want to make clear is probably when you went hunting at Bendigo, say you had a bit of an argument at the end of the hunting trip, and you wanted to get some revenge on Pete, so you used his firearm. Like you stole his firearm, so you might use it in a crime or something like that. So you're gonna say, why would you, not use your own firearm?
I'm gonna break these notes up. So
yeah,
Why not just say something about the serial numbers? No one's
Don't-
been able to remove the serial numbers.
Don't worry about the serial numbers. All 9 mils look exactly the same. That's why, he just grabbed whatever gun.
Alright. So, what's the first part you're gonna question me
Right,
about?
so I'm
What
gonna get you up onto the stand. They're gonna swear you in, and I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna be like, what happened 2 weeks ago, or what did you do with Pete 2 weeks ago? And then that's when you're going to say the Bendigo stuff. So you're going to say, you know, whatever you said. I'm up at Bendigo. I was up at Bendigo hunting with Pete about 2 weeks ago. At that time, we had a bit of an argument, and I've swapped his guns over. I've swapped mine for his. And you end there, and then I'll ask you the next question. So yeah, I'd say have an argument or fallout, so you're not friends anymore, I guess, after that point. Make it clear.
I guess you come up on stand for him is making up for the friendship.
Oh, that's a good line. That's good.
Yeah, say it wasn't the fight wasn't worth the loss of
Yeah,
friends in
Yeah,
my
you've
career.
realised you
just
felt
give me
really
one
bad.
sec. Just give me 1 sec, boys.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, something about feeling bad.
I'm just gonna go be in my head for 1 second, guys. Be right back.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we should be fine.
Right, folks, I just need to go to the toilet.
So, in the first part, when you asked me what happened, 2 weeks ago,
yes,
I'll say I was hunting with Pete 2 weeks ago up in Bendigo, and I'll say, 1 sec.
Yeah, say you were hunting with Pete 2 weeks ago with Pete. You've then had a fallout at the end of the hunting trip. You had an argument, and you wanted to get some revenge on Pete, so you've swapped your 9mm with his.
I said I was hunting with Pete 2 weeks ago up in Bendigo, and towards the end of the hunting trip, Pete and myself got into a bit of an argument, and it gave me the idea to get some revenge on some Dannies who were messing with me, and I wanted to. And I
I'd say you get some revenge on Pete, so that's why you switch the firearms. And don't say anything about Denny's, because essentially you hadn't pre-planned this shooting. This shooting's a separate instance. I guess 2 weeks ago, it's just we were explaining how you got the firearm.
I would have honestly, I would have just said he pulled the wrong firearm out by mistake because he was heated up. That's me, but anyway.
Yeah, I'd say you purposely got it out, because then that sort of, I guess, bars Pete from any wrongdoing.
Okay. All right, cool.
So yeah, say essentially, yeah, you swap. You and Pete had an argument.
Okay, I'm back, viewers. This is
so you swapped the firearms
going
without telling him.
fucking epic.
And stole essentially his firearm.
Yeah, so I was hunting with Pete 2 weeks ago up in Bendigo.
Ooh.
And towards the end of the hunting trip, Pete and myself got into a bit of an argument. And it gave me the idea to get some revenge on Pete, so I swapped the pistols in his glove box.
Yes. Yep, that's perfect. And then I'll ask you the next question. What did you end up doing with that firearm? And then you can say, 2 nights ago I let off 2 shots at a cafe and quickly fled the scene.
I say it was about 2 nights ago, around 12 o'clock, and I let off 2 bullets. I let off around 2 bullets to make sure. I'll say I let off 2 bullets at some people that were messing with me.
Yeah.
To make sure they wouldn't come back.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, perfect. And then you'll say you got startled, and you still want to get some revenge on Pete. So you use that in shooting. So you broke into Pete's truck.
And I said,
yesterday.
So the location of that is really important. Okay.
I said at the garage at the postal code.
It's now 8:05 p.m. I'm fucking hungry.
What did you then do with the firearm after the shooting?
And my court case is in 25 minutes.
I'll say I broke.
So I think a piece of chewing gum will work.
Into his 6x6 at 7021 garage at around 6 a.m. ish. and swap the gun back all fresh and clean, hoping that he would get done for those charges.
Yes, perfect. And then I guess, yeah, that'll be absolutely perfect. That's exactly what we wanted you to say.
Remember it's 702121, not 7621.
Yeah, 7021.
Yeah, I've got 7021.
Yeah, perfect. So yeah, essentially just I'll ask you the questions and you just follow.
And then you should say, so why are you testifying here today?
Yeah, I'll ask that. Why'd you come forward as a witness?
I'm just messaging a friend
and then
on
you
Discord
say, you know,
about
I
what's
realize
going
what
on.
I've done is wrong. I've caused Pete a lot of stress. You know, I've you know, ruined his reputation, and I take full responsibility for all those actions. It wasn't any Pete's wrongdoing. I was acting malicious at someone.
Remember, I can't write that quick. So I came forward because I realized what I've done is wrong.
Yeah, and you realize how much
because I
of an
realized
impact
what
your
I've
actions
done
have done.
wrong, and
how much of an impact your actions have had.
Yeah, fuck, court cases going thick and fast tonight, folks.
So I came forward because I realized what I've done wrong, and how much of an impact these actions have had. Pete's a good bloke, and I don't want to see him get locked up.
Yeah, maybe something like, you know, I did all these crimes and I wouldn't want to see him getting locked up for something I've done.
Yeah, like, don't worry about your jail fees, anything like that.
Yeah, don't worry about any of that shit.
I got you covered, man.
We all got you covered.
Shit, whatever price you want, you tell me.
Because essentially, yeah, this would be sweet.
Is that a frickin' fire?
And what I'm going to ask you, Pete, is, you know, when you at the hunting trip 2 weeks ago.
Wait, so what should I say after I said, so I'll read it out again.
Yeah.
Came forward because I realized what I've done wrong and how much of an impact these actions have had on Pete. Pete's a really good bloke, and
I wouldn't want him to be charged with. I wouldn't want him to take the fall. I wouldn't want him to be charged for something I've done.
Oh, fuck. I'm in the middle of writing up a thing.
Yeah, what was your full name again?
In the Laws and Crime Update.
Davo Dix.
Where I'm going to say I want to be able the ability to sue VicPol.
Yeah, so that should be good. And then Pete, what I'll ask you is I'll get you up on the stand. So I'll probably question Davo first about what's happened, and then I'll call Pete upon the stand. I'll say, Pete, you know, did you go on a hunting trip with Davo? You say yes. I'll say, like, did you go on a hunting trip with Davo? If so, how long ago? You'll say yes, 2 weeks ago. Then I'll say, what did you do with the vehicle after your hunting trip? And you'll say you stored it in the garage down at 7021. And I'll say, have you used that vehicle at all since then? And you'll say, no, I haven't touched it.
Well, I should say yes, I have. I removed it out of garage to get the firearms out for Natasha Queen. How's that?
For Natasha Queen.
Yeah. Got to make that specific.
Yeah, you can say that.
Before we forget, Davo, the morning of, just put this as a side note, just in case they ask you, you were wearing a suit with a helmet.
Oh, you're blacked out.
Photos, actually.
You're blacked out. You're blacked out.
I'll show you the photo, Davo.
What's your numbers?
Mine, 144.
144.
The carton of milk actually fills you up from empty, and it never expires. I've got to put it back in my car at some point.
What should I say I was wearing?
144.
I'll show you what you're wearing.
Give 144. I'll give them to you once you've done that. Give 144. No.
We are putting so much work into fabricated evidence. I mean, this is fantastic roleplay for, I'm assuming this is a slightly dodgy lawyer.
Maybe. Quickly. That you're wearing.
No. So, I'll just say no, they won't do that.
Yeah. So essentially that this is a fabricated photo with that he's taken of you. So he's going to go up on the stand and say that he drove past the garage yesterday, when you were breaking into it.
But you didn't see.
And I wasn't going to be streaming
So yeah,
tonight.
you didn't see anything. You just break into
I
the
wasn't going to be
garage.
streaming
I'm
this.
gonna say.
And there's no way you could have heard me. I was in my electric vehicle.
I'll say I was all black, hoping that no one would see me or recognize me.
Yep. And then as soon as you did it, you left.
Yeah, specifics. Anyway, yeah.
You don't even have to get into specifics. You
Yeah.
broke into his vehicle and whatever. Do I have all the photos now? Let's have a look.
Alrighty, what time's this court case?
8:30, so in 15 minutes. And what was your name? Sorry again, Chief.
Sebastian Bozak.
Sebastian, what was the last name? Sorry.
Bozak. B-O-Z-E-K. Yeah, let me show it to you.
So what I'll do is I'll get you to testify first. Then I might ask.
So you only get 8. You only get 8 minutes here. You
Yeah,
fill this in.
be quick. I'll be quick. But the most important is you, and then Mr. Bozak obviously has the photos, but they'll see the photos.
Somebody's going to take this back. Who wants his photo? Because I can't have that on me.
144. Give me
Yeah, wanted. So the guy on the left is Davo. He is agreeing to be my fall guy. Sebastian on the right took photos of Davo breaking into my car and returning the firearm. There's a whole backstory. Holy shit, this is just...
9mm.
Just the standard 9mm that you can get at any store.
Have you got a flashlight on it?
No, it's stock.
No, standard.
Yeah, standard.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wanted wombat.
Details, Davo,
Dude,
just in case I ask you what it looks like.
if it wasn't for the lawyer, and I don't know who it is out of city, he's fucking just making all this. I would have never thought any of this stuff. I would have done such a half-assed job. Really half-assed.
I'll probably question you next.
But this is...
Oh,
fucking, this is just... This is huge.
Statement saying, it's evident we've had the offender, the real offender, come forward today.
Krim being a professional fall guy is such a good Krim character idea. That's a good idea, man.
Mr. Dix here has pulled a sneaky on him, switched the firearms. No
Professional fall guy.
Would
Fucking
assume,
brilliant.
Check their firearms.
You know what? That's fantastic.
What they believe to be their friend.
The funny thing is Davo is actually leaving the city.
Yeah.
He's kind of got a few. He's gotten angry.
Mr. Jones, I'll say to you, what is your relationship with Mr. Dix since the hunting trip? And say, he hasn't been talking to you. He's been missing your calls or something.
It's been strained.
Yeah, it's been strained or something. Yeah.
Yeah, very strained.
Yeah. So to allude to the fact that you guys are not going to do it. But I think that's all we can do for now, and we'll just have to go to the case and see what happens. But I think we've done the most, the best we can.
I think we're in a good place, guys. I really appreciate everything.
Yes, I think this is the best case scenario. This is what we have to do, unfortunately.
Hey,
that's all right.
Hey, this means you got to pull forward my cousin's application for EMS.
I will make it
we will make it happen.
the higher ups look at it straight away. Don't worry.
But yes, I think this is all we can do. This is all we can do. We can't do anything more.
Well, we're just going to make sure we're all solid, okay? So let's run through this one more time. Start with the way you're going to question in a circle, and we'll make sure it's solid.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Dix, I'll get you up to the stand. Okay, and then I'll get you up to the stand. They'll, ask you, do you not want to mislead the court on a threat of perjury? You'll say yes. Then I'll start with the first question. I'll say, what were you doing 2 weeks ago with Mr. Jones?
And I'll say, I was hunting with Pete around 2 weeks ago up in Bendigo. And towards the end of the hunting trip, Pete and myself got into a bit of an argument. It gave me the idea to get some revenge on Pete, so I swapped the pistols in his glove box.
Yeah, okay. I'll then ask, what'd you do then with the pistol that you stole from Pete?
I went. Hang on, I better fix this off. Fix this up.
The guy that plays Jartha has actually messaged me in Discord saying he's sorry, he's just woken up. He's barely slept last night, so he's been having some issues, unfortunately.
Say that again.
But we can't prep him in time for this, so
What have you then done with the firearm since then?
this is a full-blown
I went to
insane.
Cafe around 12 a.m.-ish, about 2 days ago. And I let off 2 bullets at some people that were messing with me to make sure they wouldn't come back.
Yes. So what I might reword what I say to you. So I might say, have you used that firearm, since then? And if so, since 2 weeks ago. And if so, when? And then
yes,
that's when
have you used that firearm?
Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect.
The fact that I've been
and
doing
then
this
the
for
first question,
3.5 hours
say,
now.
What were you doing with Pete
This
2
has
weeks
all been
ago?
law work.
What happened?
Unfucking real. Might have to take a break from streaming after this. Holy shit. Or I might just jump on the Ron character and fucking kill
What did
people.
you do with Pete's firearm after the shootout? Or after you discharged of shot?
So fucking epic. Oh, one back. I've got to get that music stuff too sometime.
6x6,
Send me
7021
a
garage,
DM in
and
Discord,
6
please.
a.m.-ish, and swap the gun back, all fresh and clean, hoping that he would get done for those charges. I was wearing all. Well, wait, should I say that part? What I was wearing?
Nah, you can just say. I might even ask you. What were you wearing at the time? You can say, oh yeah, I was wearing a suit or whatever. That might be an extra question. And just make sure you get
even maybe if you don't even ask that, and they.
Yeah, they won't question anything. Like it would just be whatever questions I asked. They thing, and then and just make sure the date is clear. So it was the 21st. Hey, Pete, that we're going with that he broke in.
That's correct. Yes.
The 21st or the.
Hang on, sorry. The 22nd at 6 a.m.
22nd at 6 a.m. is when you broke back in. Then the shooting was on the 21st at 12 a.m.
So I broke back into his 6x6 at the 7021 garage at around 6 a.m. the next day, and swapped the gun back all fresh and clean, hoping that he would get done for those charges.
Yep. And then, do we have any other points, or was that it?
Yeah. Why are you testifying today?
Oh yeah. Why are you testifying today?
I came forward because I realised what I've done wrong and how much of an impact these actions have had on him. Pete's a really good bloke, and I wouldn't want him to be charged with something that I've done.
And maybe apologise directly to Pete in the courtroom. It makes it more. There's more of a sympathy sort of thing there. So
It
Pete,
might work. Yeah, it might work in your case. In you're
Pete, I'm
very
really sorry.
apologetic.
I didn't think it would go this far.
Yeah.
Makes it very more believable. That extra attention to detail.
I've got people messaging me in Discord left, right, and centre at the moment.
I think we're good.
All right, so I think you're gonna ask me the next questions, yeah?
Yeah, it's about 10 minutes, so we don't have much time. But I'll say, what were you doing yesterday morning?
So the morning of the 22nd of the 4th, 2023 at 6 a.m., I was traveling between the city dealership up to Rackby dealership.
Did you see anything abnormal in that?
Yes, in car park 7021, I saw someone breaking into a car. I took some photos, but I didn't stop. I didn't want to stop. I didn't stop for two reasons. I didn't want to engage, as I had a business deal to take care of, and 2, I wasn't going to risk my life by them shooting at me asking too many questions.
Yeah, and then say, did you call the police?
Of course I did.
Someone
So I put a 000 call in. There was no one, no response from the police at the time.
Perfect. And did you know it was Pete's car at the
No, not
time?
at all. So it was only after the first court case today that one-on-one clicked together, and I realised something didn't line up. So I went up to Pete and asked him if he still owned that six-wheeler. He said yes, and that's when I showed him the photos and asked him to confirm if the plate was his.
Yep, perfect. That's perfect. And then, Mr. Pete, I'll just ask you some questions, but I don't think we need to go over them. I'll just say, what's
I
your
might as well-
relationship
let's practice.
with Mr. Dix? After the
Yep.
hunting trip, you'll say
It's been very strained.
weird.
It's been strained. It's haven't been speaking nor texting with each other at the time. It's this, yeah.
Perfect. Awesome. Well, let's get down there and let's get fucking to it.
All right, boys, this is it. Let's get our game faces on.
Right.
Hey, Mr. Vix.
Yes.
Andrew Cody's reported Natasha Queen for perjury.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
See
like
what
he
we can do
just
there.
texted me because he's getting rolled up against her. Can we? I want to try and work in something there.
Yeah, let's do it.
I really.
We won't be able to do any perjury in this case.
I want to get an apology from VicPol. I want one.
Yeah, we'll
Not a
see,
verbal.
once the case is in, we're not gonna bring any of that up.
All right.
Maybe at the case ending. Yeah, we'll go one battle at a time.
All right,
Does anyone
one
have
at a
any
time.
food at all?
Yeah, I got some, dude.
Yeah, could I have some, please?
I'll keep walking so you guys can change. Is that blood? The fuck it?
Am I not sitting the same in your guys' eyes?
G'day. How you doing?
Good, yourself?
Court case number 2, man. Court case number 2.
Yeah. No, I'm here for you. I'm here for support for you.
Appreciate all the support from everyone. I really do.
Dude. I will do more. You know that. Let me
Yeah,
get rid of my stuff in my pockets. Yeah.
Yeah, you're good.
I'll be back.
Yeah. The people of Melbourne, I love you all.
I think we've got a really good case on our hands, and if
Oh,
it doesn't go our way, then it's gonna be
Yeah,
extremely unlucky. But
it's
we've
the best.
We've done literally all we can.
It's the best we can do with
It
this
is- It's
situation.
a very hard charge to fight. Very hard.
Yeah.
I would argue, one of the harder ones. Like, it's literally probably one of the most severe charges there is.
Yeah, well, that's for sure.
I'll just be back. I'm just gonna look at
No,
the
you're up.
cabinet.
Oh my god. This is one of the hardest charges. I wonder if this is the first time this has ever been brought up in public. I think everyone's coming in to support me.
Good luck, Pete, mate. We're here to support you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
All good.
Genuinely appreciate. Thank you.
You'll do good, Pete.
Cheers. Thanks, Chris.
All good, man.
What the fuck? He's wearing goggles. Oh, just wait out here for a little bit.
Bye, mate.
No, you're all good.
Hey,
Let's.
good energy. Good energy.
I feel good. Like even Mr. Vickers said, this is the hardest one to fight of all of them. But he says we've got a really good case. If we lose this,
Look.
I gotta go change my thing because
you
it's
think?
not letting me. So he wouldn't let me with my hood on.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Striking, yeah, with him.
We've got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. I don't want him disappearing from anyone's doing.
Yeah. Here we go, folks.
No sunglasses. Take them off. One of the finds anyone that hasn't taken them off.
I mean, do you want us to try after what we've heard from?
You can.
Oh wow, the stream has dropped in frame rate.
Yes.
Oh no, I'd rather leave them here.
Yeah, there we go. You
But you could eat.
had to be have a little electric shock.
Yeah, this is the time.
If the mayor does not remove his sunglasses, he can also get it.
Our colleague is down here too.
Who?
I can see the frame rate just absolutely tanking with the amount of people that are in here.
You're right.
Let's
Let's go search you.
Number 3 search of the day.
Literally, get up and move a little bit
One
Don't-
second, you want
don't-
to put my gloves on and we'll do a proper search?
Don't you dare. Do not touch my milk. That's my emergency milk.
We're gonna get my gloves out. We're gonna search everything, every crevice. We're gonna check every crevice of you.
Well, this seems to be quite the entertainment. Everyone's here. Everyone's here. Hello.
I just have to get my white gloves out and we'll.
Oh, you got a holster. I'm so proud of you.
This is gonna be.
In the gallery.
He is currently gone to go change because they wouldn't let him in with the hoodie.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. We've got Striker with him.
What?
Yes.
Would you like me to move a little bit?
No, I'll stand so I don't get pushed.
Look at all those lovely people here to support me. I assume the Sirens are. Maybe they're just coming down to watch the court cases.
Malachi bought macaroni and cheese.
There he is. He's wearing all black.
I'm too
Oh,
gay for that much.
someone walked in without a shirt.
Right, they're beans. They're dairy free.
Oh.
What kind of beans are they?
Oh, this could be interesting. I wonder what the judge is doing.
No, but like, you get like flavored baked beans.
And just like the regular.
Yes.
I like the cheese and bacon
What's my
one.
name again and how is it best pronounced?
Burning Vickers. Oh, say mighty.
Voila. Sirens for me, and then my head popped.
Why not?
No, but you get it to pod.
Don't judge.
No worries.
I don't know who Vernon, as in who he is in Discord, like outside of the city.
We can open up upstairs as well.
Because, oh, they could open up upstairs? Jesus.
Yeah, there's the balcony.
It's, I don't know who he is, but I definitely got to give him, like, the best roleplay. Like, everyone that's been involved with this has been best roleplay. Fantastic.
I think you can probably open the upstairs, maybe.
And this has been a pretty big fight.
I've never seen someone look like a brick house. Oh my god.
Miss Vante, I've been listening to the music from nowadays rather
Well, the stream's calming down. Oh, no, it's still a little bit chunky. I might just look this way. This works alright. So, Kalaki, Alika, and, can't remember the other Justice guy. Was that a gunshot? Was that a gunshot or was that Eshays? Oh, they're here. Great.
No, the Eshays are here, so.
So I've got the gentleman with the white hair back there. That's Nigel. Nigel Slappy Good. Junior
For
Magistrate.
anyone who is unable to find a seat, we will be opening the upstairs.
That's Kalika Valentine. She is a magistrate. The other person is oh jeez. His other character is Jackson Valentine. He is, can't remember his name, to be honest with you. It's mistaken me, but he is, I think, senior magistrate.
I can do that, yeah. Yeah, just in case. I did kind of want to maybe.
But I don't know that guy up front. Don't know who he is. Everyone said his name was Bear or something, or Bill.
What's that? Okay, you gonna be like a terrorist?
Someone say my name?
Oh. I'll be above you upstairs.
Are you even allowed in here as a convicted terrorist?
Just ask all assassins or would-be assassins to leave.
The only thing I'm not allowed is to carry weapons.
I've never reported her for perjury for that.
Okay, now 8:30. I'm going to call the court to order. Reminder for any. Who was it? A reminder for everyone in the gallery today, both downstairs and upstairs.
Yes, he's there in the first row, in the all black.
The sheriffs are instructed to
I see Mr. Cody's here too.
You will also receive a contempt of court, which is a charge which you don't want. Everyone doesn't want to deal with it, so shut up. You're not funny, and we'll get through this court case in due time. I want to also address the reason for this case being brought forward today. I understand there's some noise around a few cases that have led to this moment, so I think it's fitting that we explain as to why we're here and recontextualize that for anyone who would cast their opinion otherwise. So There's one clear reason we're here today, and that's because in an earlier case today, we found that Mr. Jones's firearm was fired at Uwu Cafe. However, we also found that Mr. Jones wasn't the one to fire it. I've instructed Victoria Police to raise this case in order to ascertain what exactly happened, because Mr. Jones is a member or is a magistrate, only recently, but he will if he intends to have a long career as a magistrate, he needs discharge cleared from him, and he needs to be able to show and demonstrate that he can comply with the law. So, therefore, I'm seeking to understand today who shot the firearm or what reason the firearm was shot, if it wasn't Mr. Jones, and if any foul play has occurred in the discharge of that firearm and how it got into possession potentially of somebody else.
Yes.
So I'm going with that. I'm
Yes.
going to confirm the charges with the prosecution here today. So Ms. Creed, could you please state the charges that you wish to bring forward to the court today?
Yes, Your Honour. Victoria Police would be seeking the charge of disreputable actions whilst holding a position in high public office.
Fantastic. Yes, thank you. Defense, Mr. Jones, you're present in the courtroom today.
Yes, he is.
Yes, Your Honour, I am.
And Mr. Vick, is you representing him?
Yes, Vernon Vickers, legal attorney, Harvard graduate, class of 1990.
A simple yes would have sufficed. How do you plead to this charge today?
Not guilty, Your Honour.
Fantastic. Well,
Damn straight.
Let's proceed. Prosecution, if you could bring forward your evidence and state any facts of the case you would like to present.
Yes, Your Honour. The prosecution has two statutory declarations, one of which is from a previous case, so I'm not sure if you want it again or not, but I can provide that. My own testimony, as well as be calling His Honour Jonathan Kavanagh to the stand as a witness.
Jonathan Kavanagh, that's the other one.
Those statutory declarations.
Yeah.
I'll read through them and then I will advise you when you can proceed.
What the fuck are you doing? Of course.
The essays.
So
I love. Do you have any food?
And that one is. Yes, that's Mr. Jones's. There you go.
So they're introducing evidence from the previous case.
Corruption. Okay, thank you.
Oh.
Whoever just made that noise, can we please issue them contempt of court and escort them out of the courtroom?
Ooh.
Hello, I believe it was you soon. Check his shirt.
Oh, was it?
Okay,
Yeah, he got away with it. That was Andrew.
That's the statutory declaration.
Fucking legend.
From the case earlier that we had today.
Yes, that's Mr. Jones's original statutory declaration. Yes.
Yes, and then this one is from Andrew Cody.
Yes, from a case that happened directly after which Mr. Jones was a witness on.
Why do they have any bearing on this? That was Alexis. Oh, was it? I thought it would sound like Andrew Cody. Oh man, that noise actually sounded like it came from below, not above. Fucking brilliant, dude.
Fantastic. All right.
Don't do it again. I don't want you to lose. I don't want you to get fined.
Thank you, Your Honour, and thank you to the public servants behind me. Now, at approximately 5 p.m., Traffic 600 brought His Honour Mr. Pete Jones. His Honour Mr. Pete Jones to court in relation to a dischargeable weapon in a public place charge. The case in itself was ultimately ruled as a not guilty charge by the courts. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to briefly recount the conclusion of Mr. Jones' case, as it is pertinent to this particular case. We know that Mr. Jones' weapon was discharged in a public place. This is factual. We know that Mr. Jones was found in possession of a firearm after the shooting had occurred. This is also factual. We also know that according to Mr. Jones' own testimony that he and only he had access to the firearm, as he keeps it locked in his vehicle, which by his own admission, he states he's the only person to have access to that vehicle.
That's correct.
Is factual. So the question then is raised, if Mr. Jones did not discharge the weapon, and as he's the only person who has access to the firearm,
Natasha
then
puts
who
it
did
on
Mr.
thick.
Jones give the firearm to, and why is Mr. Jones not providing this information to the court? The defense
Oh.
failed to provide a reasonable excuse or reasoning as to why or how the firearm was not in Mr. Jones's possession at the
That
time.
wasn't the query at
Whilst
the
the
time.
defence may lead you to believe that Mr. Jones is an upstanding member of the Melbourne community, Victoria Police still question how Mr. Jones's firearm was retrieved from his vehicle, discharged, and returned without Mr. Jones even knowing. It is under Victoria Police's belief that Mr. Jones either willingly gave his firearm to another individual who committed the offence or
No.
has provided access to his vehicle to someone, both of which would demonstrate
Sort
Mr.
of.
Jones's deception to the courts and
Ooh.
ultimately the public of Melbourne. I would just like to refer, Your Honour, yourself to the statutory declaration for Mr. Jones. He does state at the time that he, quote, clocked off from TBT duties. It was at this time approximately 12:10 a.m. where I then proceeded to my personal vehicle to the airport to fly out.
So?
He also states, or sorry, Mr. Cody states that quote,
she's bringing up
Pete took a
previous
flight out
evidence.
and back in, and Pete was driven by Mr. Cody to Mirror Park so he could get a new tow truck, quote, and eventually
That's not what it
he
says.
left him at approximately 12:40 a.m. At this point, Your Honour, I would like to bring Mr. Or His Honour Kavanagh to the stand.
Ooh. Machine gun fire outside.
You may do so. Maybe just duck from.
Duck.
Trying to enjoy my beans.
No worries.
Are we gonna die? Do you promise not to mislead the court under the threat of perjury?
Shit, the Crips
I do promise.
Okay. For the sake of the court, if it's okay, Your Honour Jameson, do you mind if I refer to His Honour Kavanagh as Mr. Kavanagh to save confusion of asking you a question?
No, I'd prefer he was appropriately addressed.
Okay. Okay, so Your Honour Kavanagh,
I thought you were talking to.
yeah. So during your court case early tonight, was Mr. Jones sworn in by your sheriff?
He was.
And Your Honour Kavanagh, can you please tell the court the events which Mr. Jones claimed to have occurred at the end of his night?
So the events that Mr. Jones claimed was that at roughly 12:10 a.m., Mr. Jones
Does this have any
took his
relevance to
vehicle
this case?
to the airport to fly
Don't know if
out
my lawyer
for
can
the
hear me.
evening, but then immediately returned on the returning flight back to Melbourne, to which he completed some administrative tasks before flying out roughly 30 minutes later.
Thank you, Your Honour Kavanagh. That's all the questioning I have for you today. So, Your Honour... Oh.
Sorry.
Your Honour, Mr. Jones' statutory declaration clearly states that at 12:10 a.m. he drove himself to the airport and flew out. It wasn't until after his court case that Mr. Jones stated under oath that he actually flew back into Melbourne and spent a further 30 minutes in the city. This vital information would have been a key in the previous court case, as it would have placed him in the city at the time of the alleged incident. In addition, Mr. Jones' own testimony stated that he, quote, clocked off from TBT duties, yet he has double-backed on this and confirmed that in his testimony from Mr. Cody, as well as on the stand, that he actually got out a new truck to resume his duties, and as you just heard, came back to do his administrative duties. If he truly was going off duty, why would he need to return to get a new tow truck? These inconsistencies in Mr. Jones's narrative are extremely concerning, and it is under the belief of Victoria Police that Mr. Jones has deliberately redacted this information from both his statutory declaration and testimony in court to mislead the public. Your Honour, the question still remains as to who had...
I'm sorry, I just got thrown over. I'm sorry, I just got thrown over by the man up there.
Hey, no worries, guy. You're good, man. You're alright.
He was not thrown over. He jumped. Please,
I was thrown over. Did you not see me? I was thrown over.
My boy.
Alright, can we three back?
I'm trying to tell you, I got thrown over.
What the hell?
The man in the yellow shirt over there, he threw me over.
Oh my goodness. Okay, are you fine if I resume, Your Honour?
Yes, please do.
Okay. I'll just pick it back up on what I was saying. So these inconsistencies in Mr. Jones's narrative are extremely concerning, and it is under the belief of Victoria Police that Mr. Jones has deliberately redacted this information from both his statutory declaration and testimony in court to mislead the court and the public. Your Honour, the question still remains as to who had possession of Mr. Jones's firearm, as well as how they came into possession of it. It is under Victoria Police's belief that Mr. Jones has displayed deception to the public by not providing a sufficient reasoning as to why his registered firearm was in another person's possession.
Well, you didn't ask.
Ultimately, these reasons are why we will be proceeding and requesting Mr. Jones is charged with disreputable actions whilst holding a position in high public office, but deliberately leaving out pertinent information to the case, which has benefited him and hindered the original investigation into the offence committed with his firearm. That is all, Your Honour.
She's lying.
Thank you, Miss Queen. For the sake of the court, do you still have that photo of evidence you provided me earlier?
I do, Your Honour, yes.
Could I please see that?
You may.
And just remain at the stand for 1
Oh,
minute.
sorry, yes.
No, you hand it over to me and then remain at the stand. I just have a question.
Okay. Did you need the firearm as well?
No, just the case.
Okay.
Okay, Miss Queen, the warrant written here has the time of 10 past midnight, correct?
Approximately 10 past midnight, correct, yes.
Yes, approximately 10 past midnight. Now, you're suggesting, just trying to make sure that your statements align with and what my understanding is, you're suggesting that given that there is new evidence that he was around after this time, the fact that they didn't disclose this information in the original case is misleading and potentially benefiting his case.
Yes, Your Honour. Would you like me to elaborate?
If you feel it's necessary, I think I understand your point.
Okay, then that's fine then, if you understand.
Fantastic, all right. Okay, well, if that's all, you can rest your case and take your seat.
The prosecution rests.
Right, defense, if you have any evidence, would you like me to bring it forward now?
I'm not paying off. I know what I've done.
Yes. All right, Your Honour. So I'll start off by outlining what evidence I've got today. So today I've got 4 photographs of Mr. Jones's vehicle being broken into at 6 a.m. yesterday, the 21st. These were taken by Mr. Sebastian Bozak, who will be I'll be calling upon as a witness. We've also got one Davo Dix, who will be providing a witness statement and a testimony for us. I'll also be calling upon Pete Jones for a witness statement or as a witness, and I'll also would like to call upon Natasha Queen today.
Fuck yeah.
Would you like these photos?
Yes,
She's gonna burn.
these photos over to the sheriff.
Oh, yes. So, yes, so you're all 4 here.
Hey, man.
Oh, they're still coming and going.
Have a good day.
Well, I like the fact that everyone's here. It's great. He dropped one. Pick that back up. It's one of my evidence photos.
Okay, I'm just going to look over these photographs and then
Yes.
We will proceed. There's 4 photographs in total. Let me have a look.
Yes.
Yeah, Retreat. Fuck yeah, you are. Dude.
You see, because I must say, this is rather confusing, but I'm sure you'll draw that well together.
Yes, yes. There's quite a lot to go
We've got a lot of work in this. Almost an hour and a half of work in it.
Sorry. You may proceed making your case.
Alrighty, I'd like to pull up Mr. Davo Dix to examine, please.
Violet, feel free to just kick him out.
Snuggling someone.
What's this for?
Just gonna search his
What have I done? I've done nothing.
Someone got arrested.
No, man, it's mine.
Do you promise not to mislead the court under threat of perjury?
Yep. He needs to speak up.
Alrighty, Mr. Davo Dix.
22nd.
What were you
21st.
doing with Pete around?
Yeah,
around
I know it's 22nd.
And what happened with Pete?
2 weeks ago, me and Pete were hunting up in Bendigo, and towards the end of the hunting trip, Pete and myself we got into a bit of an argument, and I swapped these two pistols in his glove box.
When you say swap two pistols, what do you mean by that?
So my personal pistol, and I swapped that with his.
Alrighty, so you've essentially stolen his firearm. Is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Hey, fair. And what have you done anything with this gun since then? Like, what have you done? If so, when and where?
I did use this firearm, and that was at Uwu Cafe, and that was around 12 o'clock-ish on the 21st. Around 2 bullets at some people that were, trying to mess with me, and in sort of order to make sure that they wouldn't come back for me.
Oh, okay. And so, what did you do with Pete's firearm after this incident?
I broke back into his 6x6 at the 7021 garage at around 6 a.m. The next day and swapped the gun back. I've cleaned it, hoping that he would get those charges.
Ooh, fuck yeah.
It is kind of like the bombshell you just dropped in court.
Yes. So I
Yeah,
can't
boy.
help but wonder, like, why would you testify and why would you be willing to come up here today and essentially
For money.
admit that you
Days of money.
committed these crimes?
So I came forward because I realised what I've done, isn't right at all. And
Lies or
how
loss.
much of
Pepe,
an
how you doing,
impact,
buddy?
these actions have had on Pete. He's a really good bloke, and
How you doing,
I
buddy?
don't want him to be charged with these
This is
charges
going
anymore.
good. I'll keep quiet.
Yeah, you take full responsibility for your actions. And
absolutely, I'm sorry, Pete.
Alrighty. Yes, that's enough for me, Your Honor. For this one.
For this witness.
For this witness, yes.
Just I want to make it very clear with the witness as to what's happening here. So you're saying that you switched the guns in Mr. Jones's car, committed.
You're waking up. No, it's all good. I appreciate you coming.
Yes.
And then put it back.
Yes, hoping that he would get caught.
So you're here today to say that you were framing Mr. Jones for these charges?
Yes.
Case dismissed, baby. Come on.
Fantastic. Well, you may take a seat, but I would ask the sheriff just to take you in custody until this case is over.
Yeah, no worries.
And yeah, so Your Honor, that's in relation to the photos, but I'll call upon our next witness, Mr. Sebastian Bozak.
Yes, give him over, just Randy's, not the sheriff.
Oh, he's taking off the wrong guy. I missed that. Alright, it's going well so far. How's that burger going? She's alright. Gonna drop another Slurpee. The amount of Slurpees I've drilled today has been insane, considering I really haven't left the courthouse.
Just make sure we get some food. Come for a special.
So I really appreciate people turning up. There's a few people here. I don't know if they're in support, if they're just interested in the case itself, or or whatever. But appreciate them all coming along. You made no money. Yeah, man. This is good RP. There's no doubt.
I promise.
Alrighty, Mr. Bozak. What were you doing yesterday, the 22nd of the 4th, in the morning?
Yep, the morning of the 22nd or the 4th, around 6 a.m., I was traveling between the city dealership and the Rack V secondhand car lots.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stop you there. Did you notice anything unusual on your trip? Is this something you do regularly?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Money's
this is
going to
something
come
I do.
later on.
I travel and purchase cars a lot.
Okay. And what did you see anything unusual during your trip?
Yes. I was driving past 7021. I saw someone breaking into a car at the time. I took some photos, but I didn't stop to ask questions. I did this for two reasons. One, I had a limited time. Being 6 a.m. in the morning, I had to lock up a deal. And two, I didn't want to risk my life being shot and asking too many questions.
Okay. And did you call the police at the time?
I did at the time. I put a 000 call in, but there was no response from police.
Okay. And did you know whose vehicle was being broken into at the time?
No, not at all. It wasn't until the court case earlier today, which I was standing just over there, that after I realized the six-wheeler could have been Pete's. He was talking about selling it about a week ago, after I purchased my own Camacho. And I went and said to him, "Do you still own that six-wheeler?" He said, "Yeah." So I one-on-one put together, showed him the photos. I asked him if that was his license plate, and it was. So yeah.
Hey, fair. Well, that's no further questions from me, Your Honor.
So just I do like to ask a few clarifying questions. So saying that you perhaps saw what has been provided in these images to me in terms of the vehicle being entered into.
Correct. Yes.
Can you describe to me what time of day that was exactly?
About 6 a.m. It was. Look, I don't look at my clock all the time. It was approximately 6 a.m.
Yes, and so you know, sometimes the sun can be out of whack around these parts. Would you describe it as a sunny morning, a dark morning, or?
Oh shit!
There was some daylight. I don't recall off the top of my head.
Trying to trip him up.
Could you just tell me if it was daylight? You can.
I think there was some daylight. I don't recall. It was yesterday, and a lot happens between now and then. It was at the time of day. I know it was 6 a.m. But with regards to what it was in the sky, I don't recall too much.
It's okay. Thank you for your testimony.
Trying to trip him up.
You may take a seat. You're not under arrest like the other one.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, it's gonna be my turn. I think. Maybe. He could rest there.
So, Mr. Vickers, who did you say provided these photographs?
So Mr. Bozak has provided them to me just after the first court case, so just between now and the first court case with Mr. Jones.
So that was the one who just testified. Then he took these photos.
Yes, he took the photos. Yes.
Okay. Is there any other witnesses you'd like to bring forward?
Yes, I'd like to call Natasha Queen forward.
Oh, fucking Queenie first.
Come take a seat on the
This is gonna be a fucking rip, boys. This is gonna be a rip, boys and girls. My apologies. Oh yeah.
Yes, I do.
Oh, Lilo, speak up.
All right, Mr. Queen, would you consider yourself a responsible gun owner?
Actually, let me check if I even have a license on me.
Or would you say you're responsible with using firearms within your profession?
Yes, of course, yes.
Hey, firm. Without looking at your firearm, what is the serial number of your pistol today that you carry?
Well, my police pistol?
Yes, what is the serial number on that one? Without looking at it.
Oh, she's looking.
If you can't answer, you don't have to. without looking at it.
I'm not sure, so it's quite a long number. I have a document though, which has all my serial numbers. I keep that safe.
I'm going to do that for.
Okay. No further questions from me, Your Honor.
Oh.
Okay. Miss Goody, you may take a seat.
Thank you.
Right. Mr. Vickers, I do hope you're about to make a lot of sense for me.
Yeah, so essentially, as you can see today,
Don't need me. Sweet.
quite shocking allegations, as you can probably understand. We've had Mr. Dix come forward and essentially he's, admitted in front of us that he has committed these crimes in spite of Mr. Jones here because he wanted to get some revenge over an argument. As you can see, Mr. Jones has, not acted in a way that would be distributable at all to the public. He's merely been taken advantage on by someone that, he did trust at the time. However, it's gone, south and not in his favour, and someone's been out to get him. And that's essentially, come to his detriment today. As you can see with the other witness, Mr. Sebastian Bozak, he's said that, he's provided a statement and some photographic evidence to support what Mr. Dix was saying, in that the vehicle did end up, the firearm of Pete's did end up back in his vehicle after being broken into after the incident yesterday. So, as you can see, from all the evidence provided, we shouldn't be having Mr. Jones in the courtroom today. There should be Mr. Dix standing right there being prosecuted. That is all from me, Your Honour. Defence rep.
I do have some questions.
Oh, yes.
Just because I want to clarify, this is very important that this case gets correctly. So, let's just walk through your defence one last time, and then I will go and deliberate. So, the images you provided by the testimony from the last witness that we had, not Miss Queen, the one before that, he took those images of what is I forget his name, the witness prior to the first witness you brought up.
Yes, Mr. Bozak.
Mr. Bozak, yes. He took those photos of him robbing Mr. Jones's car, and then
testified. So essentially, what's happened? All right. So Mr. Bozak has been driving from A to B. He's come across that garage and has seen what we now know to be Mr. Jones's car being robbed or being broken into. He's then taken photos, not knowing at the time if it was Mr. Jones's vehicle. He didn't know, whose vehicle it was. He was just taking photos as an upstanding citizen. He's then put a 000 call into police. They have not shown up, and then he's then after this evening's case, the 5 o'clock one, he's then sort of put 2 and 2 together, and sort of worked it out that maybe Pete's car, which it is, Pete's confirmed it is. So that is a photo of Mr. Dix.
Yes.
And Mr. Dix has admitted that. Yes.
Okay, thank you for that. I'm going to call a short recess while I go and deliberate in the back room, and I will come back and give you my verdict.
Excellent.
Sounds to me like someone else has committed the crime too.
I think that's gone very well.
Yes, I think justice.
Does anyone have any food?
We should get what we want, and Mr. Dix to be actually prosecuted.
I believe so, yes.
We're essentially doing Victoria Police's job right now.
You should get paid more. Is that Jane back there? Everyone's so quiet. I see Striker, I see Andrew,
310.
Donovan on the floor. Oh no, is that Donovan? Okay, I know who that is. I can see the Kingsman over there backing me up.
Enjoy your beans.
Who's that? Is that Nick? You freaking hairdo.
Beans.
Everyone's eating beans. Yes, thank you, Lilo.
Cotton beans, my
Would you have
favorite.
any
Does anyone have
water, Lilo?
Does anyone have honey on them?
Thank you.
Honey?
Honey?
Yeah, I wanna eat the pizza crusts, but I don't like to eat them with honey.
What the?
What?
No one else ever done that?
That's disgusting.
What did you say, you little fucking weirdo?
You get honey and you put like honey on the pizza crust and you eat it.
Yuck. That's awful.
No one else ever done that?
It shouldn't take too long. This is gonna be the end of this frickin' situation, but I remember it's... Oh, here we go. At the best RP.
Like Weet-Bix with water or something.
If this isn't no guilty, not guilty, then I'm gonna be fucking angry.
One quick question. It's pertinent to the case. Before I can make my verdict. Sorry, Miss Quinn, in your testimony earlier, you stated that Mr. Jones had said that he was the only person who had access to that vehicle. Is it correct?
Both in a police interview, Your Honour, and also on the stand under caution.
Okay, fantastic. Defense, do you have anything? Do you agree with that?
Well, yes, he knows. Like, I guess a reasonable person would assume that they only have access to their vehicle. However, as you can see today, it has been broken into, so he wasn't aware of that.
Your Honour, if I may.
Yes, Miss Quinn.
Do you mind? Oh my lord. Do you mind if the prosecution is able to view the photographs?
Yes, you can. Let me just review them real quick one more time. I'll let you see them whilst I am deliberating. Okay. Right, I'll come give those to you.
I know I can come up there, Your Honour. There's no need for you to. If you don't mind if I approach.
Yes, you can approach. Although I can't say that you seeing these will change much my verdict since I'm going back now to review. But
okay, no problems, Your Honour.
I guess if there's
if this is not guilty, it's gonna be fucking crazy. Oh, apparently 3 cops are killed outside. Oh, jeez. We're just waiting on the result of the case. It's a burger. It's got a bit of while yet. I can live with it.
Do you think we could do like court bets? like on the outcome of a court case?
I mean, you and I can, sure.
But I'm actually pretty unsure about this one.
Ooh.
I'm gonna say Pete's innocent.
I'll put $5 grand on Pete being guilty.
I'll put.
Not that I think he's guilty. It's more so I think that the judge doesn't think he's guilty. I mean, thinks he's guilty.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Right, I'm going to call the court back in
I have no idea.
order. Okay.
Your Honour.
Yes, Miss Quinn.
Sorry, if I may, there is some pertinent information which I believe the court needs to know before you make your verdict.
Why wasn't this brought up in your statements?
It was actually brought up in your statements. Your Honour, the photographs that have been provided clearly timestamp that these photographs were taken today between the hours of 5:58 p.m. to 6:10 p.m., which would put these photographs well after the events which are being alleged to have taken place. Victoria Police would like to move to have both
date not set on camera
as the lawyer placed on perjury charges.
Miss Queen, yes, I did forget that photos do have a timestamp on the back of them. Can I please see those again?
You may. Can I approach?
Yes, please approach.
Okay.
Defense lawyer, if you could approach too, that would be most useful.
They fucked up.
Victoria Police would move to have this evidence removed from the record.
I would just like to state though that they were printed out today, but there's
Your Honour, these are Polaroids, not prints.
I can't be
they were printed out. they're actually photocopies. Is there any evidence to suggest that the photos, is there a timestamp on the actual photo itself other than, written on the back?
It
No,
is the Polaroid.
on the back.
I can't be the only one who thought of this, right?
No, I did. Definitely thought of this.
Well,
The
they're
verdict had
quiet.
been made, and it hadn't been brought up.
I thought if they were going to use photos, they
I feel
would.
like if you've already made the verdict, you can't go back on it though, because that's going over the.
I thought if they were going to use photos, they would have printed them, like a document.
Your outfit's loud enough for everyone.
Interesting. So to my knowledge, these, yes, they were taken on a camera. However, these were merely printed out at a Photoshop at the Digital Den this morning because the actual photos corrupted on the original camera from what I've heard. So these one. Yes, but I'm saying the Polaroid camera is corrupted, and we've had to go to the Photoshop, the Digital Den, to get them done.
Polaroid doesn't use film, so you couldn't do.
No, I was only provided them after the court case. However, Mr. Bozak has informed me that he obviously took them yesterday, and has printed them out this morning. Yes.
Mr. Bozak, could you please come and
can't
approach the
say.
bench, Sheriff, so we can get him searched before he comes? Thank you.
What were your numbers? Sorry, Your Honor. I think that was it. Maybe not.
Ooh, he's jiggling.
So the court case was gone, right?
It was going well. Didn't know about the whole Polaroid thing. Scared.
Polaroid is quite a abstract term. Not many people know what a Polaroid camera is unless they're a camera expert. Yeah, so that's how Digital Den references the photos.
Oh, he's using Digital Den as in they printed them out at Digital Den this afternoon after the court case. Fucking brilliant.
But that's not what happened with Mr. Bozak's camera. It was corrupted, so we had to go to Digital Den to fix it. Yes, it was a Polaroid camera, but the Polaroid wasn't printed out instantly. The files were corrupted on the Polaroid. It wasn't working, so we had to go to the Digital Den to get it rectified.
Still on the fence, folks. Still on the fence. Still hitting circles.
No, I'm not saying that. Usually a Polaroid camera would work. However, Mr. Bozak's camera has not worked. Hasn't instantly printed out the photos. We've had to get it fixed at a Digital Den, and that's why it's been dated incorrectly. Well, I don't see why it would be relevant. Yes, I can understand your concern, but I was just providing the evidence. Did I guess Natasha say when she printed out her statutory declarations or anything?
Oh yeah, fucking burn that shit.
Did you say that to us or?
So what happened up there?
Well, they're saying that Mr. Bozak's camera, you know, wasn't broken or something, but, you know, as he said it was.
Well, how would they know? How would they know?
Yeah, I'm not sure how they know.
I'm not a technician.
He's gone to deliver right us now. Press.
Fucking hell, this has been a court case that's gone for 41 minutes, which I'm probably going to say it's been the longest court case. If they try and bring another one against me, I'll be fucking furious.
Okay, just to make sure everyone is aware and bring everyone back up to speed with what's just happened. The
Okay.
prosecution has identified that the photos are dated earlier today. As a matter of fact, they are dated just after the last court case, so they were printed. Defense claims that the camera was corrupted and that they had to go and print them after the case. So in doing so, I am going to issue my verdict. Just wanted to make it clear as to, on the record, what has occurred. I am going to find Mr. Jones today.
Suspenseful. Come on, say it.
Yes, I'm going to find him guilty of disreputable actions whilst holding high public office. Now, originally I was going to walk out here and not find you guilty, given that somebody else had taken the blame. And again, I was even skeptical then as to the fact that, you know, the amount of evidence that came forward, and I did task you with going out and finding who did this, but this is just, I will say, one of the most confusing and messiest cases I've ever had to deal with personally.
It's pretty straightforward, actually.
The fact that these photographs have proved to be sketchy is not really surprising, if I'm honest with you, based on the way that this court case has proceeded. I did not think originally that there was malintent with the regard to the firearm, but given that these photographs seem to be to believe that you didn't do something wrong would be to believe that these individual photographs behaved differently than every other photograph that's been brought before this court as evidence. I'm not willing to believe that, and I'm not willing to be, perhaps if there's an appeals process later on, you can prove me wrong there, but I've never seen what the defense describes to happen to an image, So, as a precedent moving forward, I couldn't simply allow that I would accept that as a valid excuse. So in that case, I am going to find you guilty, and we are also going to pursue charges on the individual who claimed he discharged a firearm, because again, I never believed that Mr. Jones was the individual to shoot the firearm. I just believed that the way that the firearm left Mr. Jones's possession was dubious at best. So,
Yeah, it's
Mr.
bullshit.
Jones, you are going to receive, just let me check one more time.
Oh man, I can't see this. I gotta get a closer view.
Jones, you're going to receive 120 weeks in Port Phillips prison. And a fine of $18,000. I will go and talk to the police about the matter downstairs. If one of the officers could follow me down, this court is adjourned.
Oh, I'm pissed.
Holy shit.
Whoa.
Stand up for me, sir.
Digital Den's going to be going to
That's
court. Digital
Looks
Den's
like there's
going
an
to
opening
court.
for a new magistrate.
Oh, just for lowest in. So,
I should wait. I need to grab my pizza book.
Yeah, I'm not overly happy.
Take all this. I'll put it all in a folder.
You gave it a good go. Are we fine to pursue a perjury charge on?
Yeah, I call this bullshit.
Yes, if you want to find all of them guilty of perjury, you
I hope Diana's watching the stream. Thank you, Diana.
Yes, I would rather. no, he's just there. He's sitting over there.
Hey, Satan.
I'm gonna find Victoria Police downstairs.
Alright, starting to have you into here. Do you need
You're
food or water, mate?
No, should be pretty good. Thank you.
Just let me go find.
Not the result we
I've got
hoped
another
for,
case
but
that I
Well,
found.
no.
Just up to
I reckon it's a bit of a farce.
Yes,
I want to
if
see
you want, I
about
would stay around, put on some
appeals. I'd like to look into appeal because that's
Oh, she's gonna
I'm
charge
getting
you.
a lot of people messaging me saying that was unfair. It's not just.
Yeah, it's definitely unfair.
Actually, no, because someone might book it. I'll just talk to him afterwards. Do you have an officer here? No.
No,
I understand what I've been read, yes.
Miss.
Yeah,
Oh, I got
same
Sebastian.
The individual.
I've never had the prosecution be able to make a statement like that afterwards.
No, I haven't. I've seen a few court cases. And I've seen this exact same thing. The fact that it was printed at Digital Den after the fact, and it's got, we're using the memory card, memory out of the Polaroid. It shouldn't matter.
Yes, I'll just use another magistrate though. I'm busy.
Yeah, this doesn't sit too. This doesn't sit well.
You charge the individual who admitted to discharging the firearm in a public place with discharging the firearm in a public place, theft, and just theft as well, and give him 100 weeks, please. 100, no problem. Thank you. Right, I have another case. Good to go. Hello, Mr. Vickers.
She's going to be crying about that.
Arrest today for perjury. You don't have to say agree if you do not want to. Anything you say or do may be given in evidence. Right to
Alrighty.
friends or family members.
Shelby, we have a case. I'm so sorry that ran over you, but
I'm not too sure, Killer. I'm not too sure. But
Which is what we'll do, please. Yes.
they are very. If you can't do an appeal, then what's the fucking point? The police aren't. The police in this server are not.
Oh my god. Okay, where do we begin? Alright, so, Mr. Dix?
Yeah, the police in this server aren't just like, you can't get any kind of justification for anything. So,
Mr. Dix, are you there?
yeah, Matt, I'll be on Discord later. It's definitely not the outcome we were expecting because it's pretty much slam dunk. There's just evidence, there's displays for everything, there's a reason for everything. There wasn't anything, weird going on, but yeah.
Okay, and oh, okay. Do you want to just?
But yeah, there goes. Ooh, fucking news alert.
Oh my god, my news app's going off.
What the?
Oh, maybe they didn't do the. Maybe they didn't do the not guilty one.
What has happened?
Oh god,
Yeah, protest.
Oh,
Yeah, it's because the public knows that you guys are corrupt. You're full of shit.
Well, you're the one who's corrupt, so.
I didn't fabricate anything. Apparently, when you took me in for an interview, you said the incident happened at midnight. Now you're saying 9:10. What is it? Tell me the truth.
When did I ever say 9:10?
You said it on the stand.
I said 12, like 10 past midnight.
Yeah.
You were saying 12 o'clock in the second
You
case.
said 12
You guys are
o'clock.
all confused. So we would actually like to be pressing perjury charges against you because you've just changed
Yeah,
your
totally.
two different court cases.
No, right. Okay, all good. Well, best of luck with that. So,
Mhm.
Mr. Jones, you are
we
looking
know we
at...
can't do it, so
150 weeks.
Yeah.
There you go.
120 actually, don't worry.
Hi, Rory. No, images, Rory. I know they had a good escape. It's a good idea for the whole images thing. It's no hard feelings, dude. I'd love to have a chat later on because I got to admit, this whole thing today, best RP experience ever. I shit you not, bro. Best.
I'll have to take some of your hair as well as a DNA sample.
I don't accept that. I don't want to consent to that.
You don't have to consent, unfortunately. So that was
Oh,
nice.
fuck.
Thank you, Rory, for that.
It was. I didn't realize it was you, Rory. Actually, I was wondering who the magistrate was.
The list that's provided in the court docket, correct?
There should be 11 in total, Your Honor.
What's she doing?
Just hang tight.
Assigned 100. Oh, 120 actions. I thought it was 150.
Alright,
I'll
you
live with that.
have been ordered by the police, not the police, sorry.
Anyway, it's
Voice.
But yeah, the whole images thing. The fact he said it was printed out Digital Den because it was corrupted. Yeah.
Discharge of weapon in a public place, as well as
I thought I almost had it.
being in possession
But
of
yeah,
stolen
there's going to be a lot of pissed off people.
2,000, and you've been
But yeah,
sentenced
I can message you
to
later
200
on
weeks.
and have a chat, but obviously not metagaming, blah, blah, blah.
Okay, there are your
How much do you get? 200
charges.
weeks? Jesus.
Okay, I just got to take some hair from you as well.
I'm just really upset that my lawyer and mate, Sebastian, are both getting arrested as well. Because they, well, the lawyer worked hard. He came up with lots of ideas. And Sebastian, well, yeah, it sucks.
Okay, alright, now that they're
Sorry.
done.
Yes, can you book the next court case? Just the one straight after this one.
Oh, wow.
please.
Vickers has gone straight for perjury.
Yes.
Natasha's getting a workout tonight.
We've met quite a bit. We work together.
But anyway, there goes AV, there goes probably TBT, there goes judgeship. So Pete's gonna turn to crime, maybe? Charles, let's see. Fuck Big Fault. Yeah, man. Seb shouldn't lose. I don't know. I don't think Seb would lose his EMS job. He's pretty pissed off with the whole EMS thing at the moment anyway. It's more... Oh, you're... Charles, you're waiting in VicPol in the prison for me. But the thing is that no one would have any reason to fight me in the prison. It is what it is. I'll serve the sentence and just, I guess, go back to life as a truckie? Question mark? I'm hoping that the people out there... Did she take my mobile? No. Hang on. Oh, can I take a selfie with this thing?
Dave needs to take a flight. He's trying to get your sentence behind you.
If you really absolutely 100% need to take a flight, then
It's a little buggy. I'm running a new kind of shader system. Is there a yes on that?
Yeah, separate case, please.
So it looks like we're down
They don't say shit.
Happy for me to let him out. You ready?
Don't trust their...
So that brings us down to 1 count of murder, police, and 1 count of animal cruelty, which you believe that you're not guilty for.
Okay, no worries. So, we'll go ahead and give
Here we go.
I hope that guides how.
What fuck just happened to Pleat?
Yes, next available, please.
I do need to transport these guys to prison, so
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting... I want to have a drink before I go to prison.
you may proceed. Is that okay?
I'll probably lose the food van too. Yeah. Thanks, Pepe. Free Pete. It really is unlucky. I swear you killed 3 cops on accident. Whoops. Yeah, this is... Yeah, it's not the outcome I wanted. But it is what it is. And figure out what's happening in the future. But the fact that I was only a magistrate for 2 days and I get that second charge, and my lawyer said if I wasn't a magistrate, would have been fine. Done and dusted, we would have been out of there. But the fact they brought it up in the third course case, that screwed me. I think it screwed me. But pretty good judicial. I just wish there was an appeals process because, yeah, the whole date stamp thing could be appealed upon. Got railroaded by the system. It is what it is. Regardless, Pepe, if you were here or not, it is what it is. But I think I'm going to find a pay.
No, I'm alright.
I'll just pay it.
Would you like the one directly after that, would you?
I don't care.
I don't even know how I'm going to handle this because
Helen, they give me 120 tickets, so I'll be honest with you, I've never been to prison. I've actually wanted to go and have a look, so now I get to.
I don't even know what to do from this point.
What's up to you? You can either accept my charge and go to prison, and I'll give you 50 weeks.
Yeah, then
50, okay, Sebastian's getting 50.
So then I lose my job as an AV, don't I?
I'm not sure how AV protocol works, sorry.
Oh, you're going to show me around? Nice.
You've stripped the street of another honest AV worker.
No, it's alright, Jatha. Jatha's okay.
Well,
I've got Jatha's back, but here's the thing. What's going to happen with Pete now? Is he going to turn to a life of crime and just So tempting.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see what happens.
I'm gonna have to take
But the
the fall,
fact
I'm gonna
that
choice, I don't know when,
police
that's the problem.
aren't... Oh, Jartha, well, what we did have originally was the whole idea that Jartha stole the gun.
I don't know.
That was the original plan, but Jartha wasn't available.
Doesn't have to be.
So we had to
Can I
muck up
move
other
it back or
things.
forward by any chance?
Yeah, don't worry about that. That was just the whole roleplay plan. We had to dodge up a new plan. If we didn't have the photographs,
I need to talk to Vic. Vic
we could have done it.
is gonna be most likely the one to represent me.
Actually want to...
I had his number in my thing, but I had never saved it, right? Hey, yeah,
direct relation to that offence.
Yes, Mr. We're correct. It was important.
Yeah, no worries.
Yes,
Okay.
just confirming.
Thank you. Mr. Sung.
Quickly.
Sorry, how do I get it?
Sebastian. It's
I can give you his number if you need.
go.
You got it?
You're kicked out of court. Gunshots. Oh, was that a machine gun? Yeah, the photo screwed me. If we didn't have photos and Sebastian just said, oh, he saw a car getting broken into, and it was a Dubster 6x6.
Yep. Do you want me to walk in?
Yeah, sorry, no.
Yep, no worries.
Thank you.
Hey, mate, it's
and Mr.
Sebastian.
James, I'll get you straight to prison so you don't have to hang around here any longer.
I like the ambience, honestly.
Oh, you'll love it in prison then.
Oh, yay.
So it doesn't sit up high, I'm assuming.
Yes, I know. I mean, I would assume it sits in the
Oh,
back or in
that went weird.
Oh, something tells me.
Is there going to be
some... I take.
Maybe. There could be some unhappy peoples.
Well.
Oh, jeez. Okay, there's no one here.
As a magistrate, well, ex-magistrate, I'm guessing. I mean, I'd imagine that you'd want justice to be served, you know.
I totally agree with you. And I'll tell you what, it's genuinely not our fault, the fact that Digital Den screwed up.
Still running with that story, are we?
It's not a story, it's true. Tesla. Fancy. At least I get driven back to prison in style. Or into prison.
Is your seatbelt on, Mr. Jones?
It is. Oh, hang on. Yes, it is. Oh, hang on. No, it's not.
Oh.
It was, and it wasn't. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, at least you put my seatbelt on for me. I actually drove an electric car as Ron the other day. Man, these things haul ass. I wonder if Natasha's going to have any little chit-chat. Yeah, Seb's verbal evidence. Yeah, should have been. If we didn't have the photos, yeah, should have been fine. Wow, this thing's moving. Making a lot of banging sounds. What the fuck? All I need now is... All I need now is for Natasha to have an accident. Ruby, thanks for the follow, bro.
You've got to show... Oh my fucking Jesus, hello. You've got to show them that you're the alpha, okay?
I don't think anyone would have a problem with me in prison. Yeah, she'll be fine. Did she just break her car? Don't know what happened there, but alright.
Right. I don't think I'll have a problem in prison.
I don't think so. No one would have a reason to harm me in there. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Locals are not playing the game, and neither's my stream. I see chunkiness. It's the flashing lights. Probably the new shaders I'm testing out.
Okay, new ways. Oh my god. The state of their driving.
Actually, I should message... I can't message anyone. My hands are cuffed. I was going to message Jackson, my boss, and just say, I'm sorry. We tried for truth and justice, but we got screwed. Yeah, I've never been to this new prison, so... I guess I get to find out. I fired from everything? Probably. Mad Matter, probably. I'm definitely AV. definitely the new judgeship, which I was keen to really get my teeth into. That's no longer a striker. You sure understand? Well, you know, I'd rather get a message to him and say, you know,
James White?
no. Who's James White?
Nobody.
That's a weird question. I'm assuming it was the owner of that car back there. Nope. There's what?
The guy that
what?
keeps driving up behind me.
Jesus.
What does he want?
Prison. I don't even know how the ticketing system works. Because I think as Ron, I've done community service outside, and that's just cleaning up trash. So I don't know what this is all about.
Okay.
Hello.
The flashing lights is killing my stream.
Hello, how are you?
Howdy. Good, yourself?
Good, thank you.
Oh.
I have his dishonor here.
Dishonor. Savage. That's a bit rough.
He's been given his weeks. He just needs to dump his stuff and he's good to go.
Too easy. Awesome.
Anyways, thank you guys.
Cool.
Have fun in prison,
Have a good evening. Catch up.
How are you, mate? How you going?
Better. We've had better.
Yeah.
The injustice.
Done, eh?
Yeah, sure, why not?
So have you been to prison before or not?
No, never.
No?
No, never.
Oh, okay. That's alright, we can show you around.
Please. I obviously don't want to stay in here very long. Shorter the better.
Yeah, that's it, eh?
I don't think this prison's set up for...
Could I forget you to put your stuff in there for me? You'll have to third eye out.
Yep,
Awesome.
no worries.
Let's give you a quick search.
Okay, I lost all my... Lucky I had that drink before I came in. Oh shit, he's got a baton.
Right, wrong muscle. There we go.
Jesus.
It's
It's like, where's that gonna go? Fucking hell, mate. Oh.
Did you want a photo while you're in here
fuck!
or not?
Do I want a photo?
I don't know.
You know what? Sure, why not?
Okay. Wait, are you the one that tweeted saying about the timestamps being wrong?
Yeah.
Ah, there you go.
If the camera's corrupted and you have to go print it out digital den, then you get the printout of whatever time digital den set up. Oh, not much I can do about it.
Okay,
Shit
this is
happens.
Saying... Hey, this looks about right. No, I guess to you.
Thank you.
Awesome.
I'll wear it with pride, sort of.
Do you want to read him his rights?
Oh
okay,
yeah.
We'll get him to have a shower first, then we'll read you some rights.
Yeah. Does this place sanitary?
Just had to get that slide up.
Are you fucking kidding me? I don't think this prison's stream friendly. I'm getting... I don't know about what your guys seeing, whether you're seeing chunky stream or not. Which is a bit rough. Hey, prison yellow and white.
Awesome. Yeah, no, it's a terrible colour.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm Corrections Officer Andy, and this is Corrections Officer... I'm going to butcher the name. Joe, that's alright. I was about to say John. Close. Corrections Officer John. You're imprisoned at Port Phillip Prison. If you need to speak to a lawyer, please let us know. If you are injured or feel unwell, you can check into the infirmary, or if you notify a corrections officer immediately, we'll be able to assist. If you continue to fight, smuggle contraband, or become aggressive towards anyone in the prison, your sentence may be extended, or you may have privileges revoked. Working, yarn time, and fashion are all privileges. Do you have any questions?
How do I pay my tickets? So how do I get rid of tickets?
We'll show you that once we get through. So if you come through here. Also, we'll just get you to check in over here.
Right over there, that's it.
Oh. Oh, nice animation.
Cool, we'll see you in there.
Oh, fuck. Like, what the fuck? Why am I walking around like this? Oh, heading to yard. Okay. I was like, what the fuck is that? Not too sure if it's still good on the stream. Ah, Jesus Christ, my eyes are getting...
around. Yeah, no, let us know when it's all clear.
My eyes are getting bladdered with shit.
Yeah, let me know when it's clear and we'll go around.
Earn tickets to secure release. Yeah, righto. You get more hungry and thirsty quickly, which costs tickets to feed yourself. Great. So you need tickets to eat. Those are prisoners random Including deathmatch? Why would you get random deathmatch? Anyway. Break the law, blah, 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 blah. Jesus.
Tackled.
Yes.
Alright. It's all
Awesome.
clear.
We'll show you around.
Fantastic.
So visitation, you need one more of us on, but that's that room there.
Oh, yeah.
And the way that happens is someone can request it via the SOS app.
Oh, yeah.
But obviously there needs to be 3 of us to be able to do that. Inside here is probably one of our favourite cells at the back left here.
Why is it your favourite?
Uh,
It's a smell or something?
there's a person that lives in there. Go have a look.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, once you've had a look.
Ah, fuck! Oh, sweet mother of God.
That's Big Bubba. He looks after
I look to the right. It's like, okay, there's just some bunks. Look left of this. Yeah. Jesus, fuck. It's like I can't unsee this.
Yeah. It's gold. It's one of our favourites.
Oh my God.
Up this way we've got the kitchen and infirmary. But before we go further, once you have enough tickets over there, Hank over there, whoever, speak to him. If you see him before you have enough, he'll just tell you to go get more tickets.
Oh, yeah.
So yard work's one of the opportunities to be able to get tickets. To do that, there's a door just over there on 9C. I can see that now. A green door there. You can go there and get tools to be able to then do some yard work if you wanted to.
Okay, yeah.
That's one of about 4 ways to get tickets.
Don't know why she's wearing that.
Is my favourite one, the kitchen, and the infirmary as well. Infirmary, I think, costs tickets, but you should be fine. You need to go in there when you get sick or unwell or all that sort of fun stuff.
Oh.
In here is just the kitchen. Pretty straightforward work process. You just grab a box of ingredients, cook something, drop it down here, and you get extra tickets. You can drop it over there. That's where you get the tickets.
Oh, right. So hang on, you can work for more tickets in here, serving food to prisoners.
Tickets in here. You can do tickets out there. There's also a laundry and a workshop as well.
Jesus.
That's the fastest one.
That's the fastest
one?
Fastest,
yeah.
I don't want to stay any long.
Be here or the laundry?
Yeah.
You get your water over there at the cooler.
Oh, free water?
Free water in the cooler.
So free water in the cooler.
Thank goodness.
Or food in there.
Or you can buy stuff here like water bottles. The cooler, you probably need 20 to fill yourself up.
Oh, yeah.
But it is free.
Yeah, it's a lot of drinking.
Cost money or, yeah.
Oh, I kept my money. It's a lot of water.
I got kicked out of court, so I don't know.
Seb got, I think he got 20.
Did he come service or did he come in here?
I don't know. All I know is he got 20, that's it.
Okay.
So what exactly happened? Because I saw in the tablet there was lots of court cases today.
Right, so the first court case was me defending a discharge in a public, discharge of firearm in a public location.
Yeah, that would have been...
Obviously it wasn't me, and that was the one that was not guilty. However, then they turned around and hit me with I think it's the hardest charge to fight, which is something with high power because I'm a magistrate.
Oh, here we go. Disreputable actions whilst holding a high public office.
Yeah, and even though we had a solid defense, even though like apparently the guys the Sasha Queen actually tried to speak in the end and added more testimony or whatever, which isn't normal. Apparently the date stamp on the photos, because they were printed at Digital Den, were wrong, and that's what the judge basically ruled on. Yeah, well, the camera was corrupted, so the polar was corrupted, so they took it to Digital Den. They stuck a probe up it or whatever, and printed the photos out, because the photos had today's date and like this afternoon's time or whatever. That's what we got.
Far out.
So yeah, it is what it is.
The 7 News thing popped up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Went the full yard.
It's funny that they didn't put that up when I was not guilty. They only choose the guilty ones.
I'm also surprised it didn't go up when Mr. Wessex was in here.
Ricardo, yeah.
Yeah, because that was like a couple of nights ago now.
Oh
Earlier
yeah.
This week, I think. Yeah. I was on duty when he came in.
Oh, did he go alright?
Yeah, we had to give him protective custody, make sure no other prisoners got to him.
I don't understand why other prisoners would have a fight here. They'd be, you just do your time and get the fuck out.
Yeah, you'll be surprised. There's some that come in and they're quite aggressive. They just start fights and all that sort of thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
That's when they start tacking weeks on.
I was supposed to get 450 weeks because I killed 3 cops.
That was a mistake there, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was killing the dude in the brown jacket.
Alright. Yeah. I think I better start making some tickets, I guess.
Yeah, that's right.
This one's your fastest, so...
Yeah, let's show me how this works. You pick up stuff and you put stuff down? What do you have to third eye it? Oh.
It'll give you 3 ingredients.
Oh, yeah. They need 3 at a time?
Yeah, we'll do 3 at a time in your...
Oh, right. I see.
And as you see, it packs your weight.
Well, I figured out something. You put 3 in your inventory number box and then drag it over and it'll, yeah, give you 3.
Okay. Then you just make whatever food you want.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah. And they, what, you get 3 burgers and you get 3 tickets.
We'll do 3 separate crafts, so...
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ.
Still your phone.
It's going to take forever. Oh, someone's trying to call me. I don't have a mobile phone. The big question is whether I stay in the city, because that's pretty raw.
5 tickets if you want to do that.
You say 5 tickets? Oh my god, you have to pay for phone calls? I want to get... I should be receiving phone calls for free.
Do that. So what did I after we got kicked out?
Oh, it was just a lot of deliberations. It wasn't that much, I'll be honest with you.
Did the courtroom hear me yelling out?
Oh yeah, I heard it. I really heard it. Like, I was like, what the fuck? So you can only pick up 3 things at a time.
Pretty much. But then you just go out there where the trays are and put your food on there. Unless you want to keep it.
All right. Okay, hang on. Oh, get off that. Well, then I wonder if this is why I'm streaming so chunky. It's the doors. What happened? Oh, well, there's a lot of burgers on here.
Yeah, use that tray at the end, that yellow tray.
Oh, okay, cool. Cheers.
Yeah, you'll get a skill check, and if you hit it, you get
Oh, I just saw it.
So I'm up to 18 tickets now. So.
Nice. Yeah, I had a burger and kept going. Yeah. Well, this is going to be fun for 120 tickets. How many tickets do you get? 450? 450?
Just 50.
Oh, just 50. That's not too shabby.
Yeah, killing 3 cops, yeah.
No, but that's actually... you got away with murder, literally.
450, but the cop who processed me wasn't the one...
Oh, dog. Oh, yeah.
What's his name processed me? Peter Ross, whatever his fucking
name. Oh, right.
The one who was like the Breaking Bad dude.
Yeah. Alright, folks, we're going to leave the stream there. I've got tickets to do, and I've got a feeling it's getting a little bit chunky. But that's